Alrighty, everybody, and welcome to day 3 championship Sunday of the Shoot for the Stars Make-A-Wish Georgia Valorant tournament. It's going to be a good one. We're going to be starting off with winners finals, AMP versus Panorama Activity. It's going to be a good one. These are the top 2 seeds of the tournament after the preseason, and I am hyped to see who comes out on top. Don't forget our good old sponsors, Skulls Gear and Haste, for the prizes that they're going to be offering for us today. And don't forget, it's all for the kids. Don't forget to donate in the Twitch description down below. And I'm going to be casting as Taz, and I got my co-caster.
My name is Vincent. I'm excited to see it.
And yeah, I'm definitely really excited to see how this match is going to play out. So just to from what I've seen, I know that Vakari has been kind of the main carry of AMP for all the matches that I've casted and watched. He's kind of been the consistent top fragger, and then Marto is what I've seen from the other side, from Panorama Activity, kind of popping off a lot of times. So
I want to add Dark and Matter into that for Panorama. I mean, to be clear, Panorama has looked very dominant in this tournament, and I found this stat. They currently have dropped 6 total rounds in all of their matches plus the preseason. That's not matches, that's 6 rounds. So it's been impressive to say the least from them, and they haven't dropped a map at all.
and I think 5 of those rounds were yesterday.
yeah, 5 of them were yesterday.
So it was like up until then, I don't think they dropped one round, a single round. So it is definitely going to be a good one. So we're gonna be going to Bind, which is always a fun map to watch like high level teams go at it, because they have a lot of different theories on how it can be played out because of the TPs allowing for fast rotations. There's a lot more like being able to bait and poke and stuff like that. So I'm really excited to see whoever is on attacking side to kind of see how they like deal with the defensive setups that can come out of this map. And also, whoever's playing Cypher, I really want to see, because I know they both have good Cypher players, I want to see where they play on defense, because a lot of Cyphers are really weird about it, and like some people are like, always B, it's always the best side to go for, and then some people are die hard the other way for A. So I really want to see what their setup looks like.
I think it kind of depends on how you're going to play it. If you're playing 3 towards B, usually you have that Cypher on A. But if you're playing that 3A 2B setup, then it's usually the Cypher over at B, basically shoring up the place where you're having the lesser people, so you slow down that push the most, basically, is the thought process I've seen. But I had the pleasure of casting Panorama on Bind. I think this is going to be the 3rd or 4th time, so I really like the way that Panorama specifically plays the defense here. And it is Panorama starting on that defense, specifically at the B site. Typically, the Sage, Dark and Matter is going to be playing over there, is very effective with the walls and the timing of the walls, towards hookah. So really, really excited to see what they bring out. And indeed, like you were talking about, that Cypher going to be on A.
Yeah, and we got Clue actually coming out with the Sova instead of the Cypher, so they're not actually going to have a Cypher on defense. So it is going to be a little more troublesome watching the flanks, but I think that Sova obviously, adds a lot of utility just in his sonar dart on this map, because there are some really weird and nutty arrows you can get on a lot of these sites because of all the weird crevices and the way that there's just an open ceiling for most of the map. Can kind of help out a lot. And they're going to be gearing up for a long B push, it looks like. So let's see how this ends up going.
Yeah, the creep up is happening. Kowald here is going to be the first line of defense. The peak comes out, doesn't find anything. Now Shock Dart going in, trying to find some damage. Doesn't do quite much on any of those players except for the Reyna. Now it's a Sky Smoke going down, and This is going to be the
Ooh,
teleport strat. I like
all
this a
right.
lot coming out from AMP.
Yep. Burned some util, burnt the sage wall on B, and now they're going to be running straight into showers. The trip is broken. The camera sees them all in there. Let's see. Ooh! 3 down already with that sonar dart. Whew, and a clean one from that. That was like the perfect use of a Sova sonar dart straight through that Omen smoke. JK was like, all right, I'm gonna smoke us off so we don't have to deal with opening fire from both sides. We can just deal with one, and then the perfect Sova arrow to kind of snipe them in and just go, all right, I have basically I have wall hacks now, and you just have a shooting gallery.
Yeah, I think it was Grover almost finding one off of those wall hacks. I think it eventually got cleaned up by Dark and Matter, but he had two, and of course Marto. That we talked about those two massive fraggers for this panorama activity squad. So now it's going to be the anti-eco round. It looks like a fast hookah take, going to be walled off though by Dark and Matter, and now the Sova drone just trying to gain some information, not going to be finding too much before it gets taken down though.
Yep, the Brimstone Molly gonna come out as well. The Sova. Ooh, good stuff from Immortal to clean up 1 kill through that hookah wall though. And Dark and Matter gonna find JK back in hookah as well. Marto gonna try to take TP and try to take one out, but not quite gonna get anyone. Gonna get taken out. That is a 2v4 now. Grover already on the flank and able to clean the last 2 up. See, that's one of the reasons that you need a cipher. I'm telling you.
Well, I was talking about how effective the utility usage in the pre-match is from Panorama activity on that B
Hmm.
site, and that's exactly what we saw happening right there. That wall came out, stalled out the push initially, then the Sky Smoke comes down, allows for the Immortal to get that pick through it, and now it's just like, where do you go? You can't run through that smoke. You don't have the utility and the flashes that you would need, and not a lot of flashes even out there for this AMP squad. Just the Lear, really the main flashbang going to be there for them. So that's kind of that crazy utility usage that I've seen from Panorama in this tournament in general.
Deploying drone.
Yep, and nice stuff from Kowald. Gonna go ahead and be checking out both the shower side and B long, but not gonna find anyone because they are kind of hiding away in the little cubby behind that corner. They do have a good split going on here. I think that was the paranoia coming out from JK to see if any was in hookah, but the wall gonna go ahead and block off hookah here. Kowald is holding a little bit of a janky off angle, so let's see if he does end up getting caught out for this.
Yeah, this is more like that one and done position. But gets the one, finds a second, almost a third. Cool. That was, I said one and done. I was apparently just mistaken because he got 1 and 2 there. Clue though on the other side of the map, taking out Marto and opening up that A site for the taking. The attackers, 3 players alive, 3 versus 3 situation here.
Yep, it is still even man now, and so let's see how this ends up going. Dark and Matter gonna take down Clue from Heaven. Now it is a 2v3. One's going to be pushing into U-Haul. The other 2 are going to be pushing around. See, Immortal going to be able to pick up one, and Grover going to pick up the other, and they're going to be able to grab their guns and, have their choice of weapon and skin, to be completely honest.
Yeah, that first gun round not really going AMP's way. It was a good idea. I like the strategy, the fake, getting out that utility early. You almost are forced to do that. The way that Panorama is playing here, they just it's just so suffocating whenever you're on the offense. Trying to make a fast push into literally anything just feels impossible with all of the stall available with the Cypher over at A. You have the Sage at B. That Sova gains so much information. It's just it feels suffocating. So it's definitely going to be tough to make those rushes happen. Now it's going to be a very small amount of investment here for the attackers as Rover sets up that camera and gets ready for this push. Just a slow play coming out from AMP this round.
Yep, and he does spot out that push from the camera, pop out of the other side of TP and actually tag someone through that wall. They do know how many are in showers, and so they are still watching A main as well. The tripwire gonna get broken, but the cages are on both of these sides. Let's see if there can be any opening frags to open this up. Gonna be filtering out of showers now. Immortal gonna get one. Not gonna get quite traded. Vakari gonna clean up Grover. Clue gonna clean up a kill as well. But Immortal gonna trade that back. Now it is a 2v3 situation for the attackers. Immortal really low here though, but Kowald's gonna clean up JK actually with the operator.
It looks like Kowald is very aware of where this Sage is.
There he is.
Sorry, said Sage. Meant the Sova. Blue on that Sova, not the Sage. Definitely different characters. So nice hopping there from Kowald. Good trades as well. But if you are AMP, I think you're very happy about that. That was an eco round for you. Got 3 frags, I think, total. And yeah, definitely good economic damage. Keeping that money very, very low in comparison to what it could have been for Panorama.
Yep, definitely. And, you know, I really want to just, highlight, Kowald on this op, definitely doing a really good job holding from heaven that round. Dark and Matter as well. Still deathless, chilling at 4-0. It's going to be interesting how this ends up going. Mar dealing with walk back and get spotted by it. See if he can peek with this curveball. He's gonna be waiting for the pre-fires to end. And gonna pre-fire himself, but not quite gonna get anything. The wall is going to come out. And JK is on the other side outside of Hookah. Let's see if he can even get anything going, but Kowald is just chilling with the operator on site. Ooh!
Marco, that's disgusting. Exactly, just trying as hard as not to just get picked, and that's going to be the resurrect. Marto trying to look for a repeat, but doesn't quite find the bullets into the smoke, so now it's going to be a 5-5
It was walled.
again.
Yeah, it was walled by the Sage, so it was a safe res. It wasn't just like, I'm just gonna res you in the middle of the site. So, ooh, Kowald's gonna miss the first shot onto the Reyna and gonna get taken down by Vakari. Good stuff for the opening frags, and they do have the rest of the team getting onto site. Clue gonna take out Marto as he gets out of the teleporter. And Vakari gonna clean up a kill onto Immortal as well. Now we do have one in CT and one in elbow. Dark and Matter gonna get spotted out here.
Yeah, just 2 here for the defense. Dark and Matter taken out by Kindlecat. Now it's just Grover, probably just looking for some exit kills. He's gonna have money into the next round. Just wants to make sure that that the 5 players alive. Maybe try to take one or 2 of them with him.
Yep, but AMP gonna play it smart. They're gonna assume that he's in CT, and they're just gonna be like, all right, deal with it. And yeah, I like it. They're really good, clean round coming out from AMP. Like really good comeback round. They're able to snag away that op from Kowald as well. So they're gonna be hurting a little more on the econ than.
If they are not able to pick this up, but it's the full reinvest operator online for Kowald. So that the op duel should be coming out shortly. I'm hoping that we're going to see some of that, and it's just going to be a push coming out to AMP trying to get some information over in the bathrooms, and isn't quite finding anything. Does destroy the tripwire though that Grover had set up. Sees them though, and just trying to play this round slow. I think that's exactly what AMP needs to do in these rounds with the good utility usage that we've seen from Panorama. It's really important that they don't just play one dimensionally. They need to be going into multiple sites or trying to put pressure around the map and figuring out where to go from there after baiting out some utility.
Yep, definitely. I love that cage coming out from Grover nice and early, just to make sure that when he looks away because of the Sova drone, he doesn't get shot. But Vakari gonna go down from Grover, not gonna be looking at the right side of the side. Dark and Matter gonna take out Clue as well on a main. Marta gonna take another one down. Showstopper coming out. Let's see if he can pick up a kill. Not gonna find anyone. And Kowald is there for backup. And Grover and Dark and Matter just gonna clean up everyone on site. Really clean, just holding their ground, making sure nothing happened. And Marto gonna pick up the second op from Vakari. So now they do have this double op setup. And just is some scary news when that comes out on defense on one of these types of maps. They do have pretty efficient smokes, and they do have the Reyna Lear, one of the banes of offers existences. So definitely going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, great job from Grover there at playing those like not quite off angles, but like the far angles, the ones that you don't always swing and check, especially when you're worried about an op in heaven, and just gets 2 frags right off the bat on that. So doing a great job there, and that's exactly what I was saying. Walking straight into that site, you just kind of gave the defense plenty of space to find the frags. I would have wanted to see an execute as Huntress Fury goes out from Kowald, finding Vakari. Oh, Vakari is absolutely fuming after that. Cannot catch a break in this round. I think got picked out early last round too. Just not even looking at the angle he got shot from, unfortunately, and that was so frustrating as a player.
And I don't know. It feels like a nature of the character as well. Like Reyna, as we say, is just a very feast or famine character in general. So it definitely hurts to see him not be able to kind of get the momentum going. So against a team like this, you might have to switch up even that agent select later on if they do end up playing again. We do have the counter Hunter's Fury coming out from Clue. Kowald's going to be able to dodge the shots, and Dark and Matter going to take down JK as he's on the way in, and a second one onto Youngster, and he almost gets taken down, but not quite from that boom bot. And Marto and Grover with the rotate able to clean them up in hookah.
Yeah, the flawless there. I mean, that's just absolutely massive. Great stuff from Panorama. I mean, I cannot underplay what Panorama are doing with this utility usage. I know I keep droning on about it, but it's really making it so difficult for a team, especially like AMP with the setup where they don't have so many hard engagers. You have the Raze, you have the Reyna, more 1v1 characters, as well as the Sova and Sage. You don't have a lot of what I call like hard entries or hard flashes available, so it just makes it so difficult, especially if you just get randomly Hunter's Fury through the freaking wall. So
I think it was due to the Sky Drone though, but again, it's still a lot of onus on him to be able to get that consistently. So they do, I'm assuming, hear these sheriff shots, so they expect it to be a save round, but Vakari gonna get taken down on that B long by Kowald with the operator. Let's see if Clue does spot him just holding the angle, and Kowald's just like, yeah, go ahead, peek me.
I love that play from Kowald. Just massive. Grover finding one, finding two. The Youngster though there for the trade out, but it doesn't matter because it's already 2 frags going the way of Panorama as the rotate's gonna come out. 2 players left for AMP.
Yep, Grover with the extremely long flank through cave, and able to catch them off guard while they're rotating. Good stuff from him. Now it is a 2v4, so they're just gonna be sitting pretty for now. They do still have the trips and everything set up that they need to. Youngster gonna take Dark and Matter out. Good stuff from him, but both of AMP's players sitting at 1 HP and a dream. Kowald gonna take one out while Marto not able to hit his shots, but Kowald gonna save Marto's life sitting at 2 HP. Whew. That's a scary situation right there, but trust in your teammates and hopefully they'll cover you. And we have the operator coming out for Vicari. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like AMP is just not able to get their foot in the door. They've just been on the back foot this entire game. But I feel like once they're able to get something going, if they get 2 rounds, I think they can start snowballing it into more. It's just so hard for them to even get that initial just foot in the door. So Marto gonna be
Certainly.
holding this box nice and close for this angle. Dark and Matter gonna start off a kill onto JK.
Yep, that kill isn't going to go through though. Well, I say that as it does go through. My bad, just missed it, wasn't paying attention. And just to group up for the attackers towards this A short position. But oh no, Immortal. That was I assume that was the Molotov, right?
Yep. Ooh, Immortal gonna get one right as that smoke was disappearing as well. Amazing crosshair placement from him, able to kind of catch him off guard and just not allow him to do it. But the paint shell's gonna come out and just be like, nope. It gets some damage tacked onto him because he knows where he's playing. It is a 2v5. And honestly, I think you just save because you don't really have the econ to be playing around too much.
Yeah, Vicari I think has that op, so you would definitely not want to give that up. I'm pretty sure Vicari just got absolutely tired of dying to Kowal there on long and was like, "Hey, listen, I'm gonna take this op. We're gonna do the real 1v1. No longer am I gonna be at a disadvantage with the rifle." So I respect that. Taking the 1v1 isn't quite able to find it in this round, I think. But
Ooh,
now
Grover gonna be able to find. Yep, and that's the thing is that he ends up Vicari ends up picking up the op for that 1v1, and then that's the round that Kowal just kind of sits back and plays elbow. So he's just like, really? He's just like, wait, did I just get played? And so now he's gonna be chilling. He's gonna out with his famous shotguns. I've loved this man's shotgun play in some of these games, so I'm excited to see what he can get going. Because I don't know, even against like the even longer peaks or just different interactions, he's been able to play around it really well. We do have the Sova drone coming in nice and early, and Dark and Matter.
It's the one round that Dark and Matter pushed that. Hadn't done it the entire match. And that's when the bucket comes out. Oh, he was hyped it up and it was perfect. And Vicari though, trade, getting Immortal. Oh man, it's looking good.
Oh, Kowald's gonna get that fast peek down onto Clue, and Grover gonna get taken down by JK as well, and Marto gonna get taken down by Youngster with another Bucky. But Kowald's gonna take out Youngster, just sitting in elbow with this operator. Got a 3K for himself, chilling.
Now it starts and ends with JK. Was the opener, is now the closer in this 1v1 situation. But low HP. It doesn't matter though. One shot with the op, and that's a kill regardless. The Hunter's Fury just coming out, trying to find something. Interesting play. I would have thought you would want to use the whole thing, but didn't quite. Now it's the teleport. I like this play. Teleporting over to A, and that's pretty awesome here. Now Kowal going to be grabbing one of those rifles. It's just the hope. I think JK is just trying to catch off Kowal in a weird spot.
Yep, and Kowal just going to be running straight through connector. JK is chilling in heaven. So let's see what he ends up doing. Kowal does see that the bomb is planted for heaven, and JK just going to be holding an off angle. Let's see if he can catch out Kowal. Ooh! But he's able to clear it, and good stuff from him. Recognizing that, okay, the bomb's planted here. He's probably gonna be holding heaven. He'll leave with an op because Marto's off was still chilling on site, so you know, not losing much econ either. I like it.
Yeah, yeah, definitely good play from Kawal, the 4K in the end coming out from him. And you know, if JK had a little bit more health, I think that's a different scenario. But you know, low health already had two, I think, or no, three actually, two or three in the round for JK. I don't recall getting that opening, but
Yep,
now going to be
definitely.
the reinvest. Both players with an operator, Vakari. Once this 1v1 is probably going to find it as Kowald is using this owl drone to gain some information. Not going to be finding quite anything yet, though.
Yep, Vakari walks away after peeking his head out. Do have JK chilling in hookah like he always does. This is just a very rinse and repeat. You know, they wall it. He uses paranoia. The Molotov comes out. Oh, the Boombot able to find that Grover was playing that close right spot. The paint shell's able to come out and chunk Grover down to really low, but the right back Marto gonna push out into A main and get taken out. Not gonna find anything there. There's a decent amount gonna be used, but Darkened Matter is here for the backup.
That chip damage onto Grover getting healed back up by the Sage. Now it's going to be the Lear going out trying to find something. The flash from Marto going to be just holding everyone back as a flurry of utility comes out, including that firewall.
Going up.
Yep, and I really like where these flash placements are from Marto. Ooh, JK able to TP onto site behind through that blaze wall and gonna take it down. Got the default wall setup coming out. Darkened Matter gonna be pushing through U-Haul really quickly though. Let's see if he can find anything off, but Clue gonna take him out. Good stuff. The wall is gonna be broken off the bat. Clue gonna take out Immortal as well. Now they do have U-Haul control. Clue gonna come out and get a third. Beautiful 3K. Kowalt can be chilling in heaven by himself. And with this operator, I know he can do some work, but I think he's just going to have to settle for maybe an exit frag if he can find one. There's one onto Youngster, but he does have the Sova Dart pinging him. Let's see if Clue can find this exit kill. Good stuff from Clue with a 4K to end off the round. I like it.
Yeah, Clue doing absolutely massive work. I really like the idea JK just finding that entry kill, and that's honestly been one of the most difficult things for this AMP squad in this match. Isn't their ability to frag? It's actually just getting into the site and getting that first initial pick. Once they get the initial pick, they've been very competitive in all of these rounds. It's just like whenever they can't find that pick, it becomes very difficult.
Yep, definitely. Like their crossfires, their post plants are crisp, but you know, it's just making sure they don't lose too many members on the way in has been their main problem. Close wall coming out. Canucat gonna take out Grover. Actually, outside of showers with a fast peek, and they look like they're going to be sending reinforcements to the A site. Kowal just gonna be chilling there with his operator, watching hookah, and we do have the attackers looking like they want to mix it up and go onto the B site, but no, they're just gonna be chilling in Market Carpets area and pushing. Darkened Matter gonna get a res onto Grover, so they no longer have a man advantage. It's still a 5v5, and the op shot from Bakari, beautiful to find it. And let's see how they can get this going.
Blue does pick up that kill on Namarto, but the orbital strike from Immortal going to be picking up the planter and Kindlecat, and now it's the that LMG just finding a frag. You're so sad if you get hit by that. It's just like, what can you do? But Darkened Matter with this flank is doing wonders. Now it's just a 1 versus 2 for JK. We've seen his heroics in the past. Can he pull it out with 15 seconds remaining?
Yep, he doesn't have much time. He does have the bomb picked up though. 7 seconds. He's chilling at really low
Oh,
HP. 2 seconds to go. He's gonna be playing for time, and Kowal able to pick it up with the classic. It's gonna play that game of Ring Around the Rosie around the Tetris block and just say, I only got 2 seconds left. I'm not playing around with this.
you know, some people will say that JK misplayed that there, by not just planning down that spike. But here's the thing: I respect the idea of I like that idea a lot, and he didn't end up hitting that first shot, which would have
Mhm.
won the round. But I mean, it was close. He could have had that, and I think it wasn't necessarily like a lot of people would say that's the wrong play. I don't agree. I think it was definitely a good idea and could have won the round off of it. So
Yeah,
10-2 the
definitely. I
scoreline
think.
on the half.
Yep, definitely. Yeah, it is 10-2, and I definitely think it's a good idea from him because of the fact that, like, you're still gonna have to deal with all the util coming out from Sova afterwards. He still had a shock dart left, so like even if he did try to stick the plant, you might just get shock darted, and he was chilling at really low HP levels. So it is definitely a scary one, and the early wall in Hookah coming out as well. So let's see what they can get going here. They are going to be setting up for a heavy B push, and Grover just going to be lurking on that A site against JK. JK going to put down another dark cover. And let's see what they can do getting onto this entry. Gonna go ahead and wall off that, and beautiful stuff from Kowald. Gonna find both, but two do end up getting traded out. So it is a 3v3, and Immortal gonna smoke himself off and not quite push it, but we do have two taking TP, and Grover gonna take out both with his ghost, living with 28 HP, and Kinogat gonna take one down in CT. Kinogat with not the most amount of HP, but Grover also pretty low as well. They're gonna be chilling in Octagon and in Long. Is gonna be pushing up through Elbow, and time is definitely ticking. Let's see what Kinocat can do. Not gonna be able to stick the plant, and Mardo just gonna take it out clean with the headshot. Know exactly where you have to be standing to get that defuse. So great stuff. I like it.
Yeah, you know that B site just so difficult to retake. I think there, even though it's a 3 versus 3, you know that's why a lot of teams will play 3 players over at B because it is so tough if you lose it, and so that's exactly what we saw there happening. Now it's going to be the reinvest on the attackers. I didn't quite see if the defense are going to be investing in this round. Of course, 11-2 the scoreline, so it would make sense if they just thought, okay, AMP thinking, let's just buy in. I could see the reasoning behind that certainly, but Mardo just approaching this short position, trying to feel out the defense.
Yep, and just one other thing. Last round, it was just such a beautiful. Ooh, Mardo gonna get two entry frags as he. Let me stop my comment short there. He's gonna go ahead and heal up with his molly as he gets onto site. Kinogai gonna get pushed off and cleaned up by Immortal. Now it is a 2v5, and I think you know you kind of just have to push this just because I don't think they really did too much of an investment, so they're just gonna kind of have to deal with it. They do spot them out with this owl drone. Let's see if Vakari can get anything, but just gonna get taken out by those specters. The anti-eco round is hard to play out, man. It is definitely a difficult one if you don't get the trade kills as they're running in. But again, another extremely clean Sova arrow from Kowald as they're entering, just so that you know you can spot them immediately and just take them out. The first round, the pistol round, it was the same way. They were able to find both playing back a sight and exactly where they were, and same thing for Mardo to pick up that initial kill onto JK. That these sonar arrows are just doing so much work.
Yeah, they are doing a heck of a lot of work here, and now I do think we are going to see some investment from the defendants, and that's going to be the Owl Drone initialized, trying to find some information over on short, going through the hookah teleporter, trying to get some information over there, as he does not see anything on B. But Immortal just lurking here, almost finds that frag on a JK, really close, but JK going to survive just now, should be able to get healed up by the Sage.
Yep, and Dark and Matter just gonna be chilling here in hookah. That shock arrow gonna be shot up at an interesting angle, and Vakari gonna take out Grover on that B site. Immortal gonna take out Kindle Cat though. So it is still a 4v4. We have 2 on the B site. Let's see what they can get going. Vakari stuck in CT now with that slow warp coming out. Looks like they're gonna be pushing out of hookah. And Immortal gonna be lurking and take Clue out. Kowal's gonna take up another, and Dark and Matter gonna take out Vakari. And the story ends and begins with JK. It is a 1v4. We've seen him do some crazy stuff before, but they're just throwing the entire kitchen sink at him, and Dark and Matter able to take him out. They're like, nope, we're not losing this round. This isn't gonna be. We're not gonna be stuck at 12 rounds again for several rounds. We're just gonna throw everything. We're gonna throw the run it back. We're gonna throw the wall. We're gonna throw the Molotov. It's just gonna toss everything at him and take him out in the end. Good stuff from both sides. I liked the shades that we saw coming out from AMP, but in the end, Panorama Activity still is undefeated.
Yeah, Kowal ends up top fragging there. We weren't even talking about him in the pre-game, but you know, having a really nice game, pop off moments there. That clutch with the 4 kills definitely stands out to me as one of those massive moments. So really interesting. At the end of the day, Panorama, I think, just had a little bit better teamwork, a little bit better cohesion, and it was just slightly better practice on this map in particular. So great play coming out from both sides, but that is Panorama Activity taking the win eventually.
Yep, and so that is going to be match 1 for us today. We're going to be getting into match 2 soon. It's going to be Valor Inting versus Ashbanes, which is going to be another good one. I think those 2 teams always have, are really scrappy when they end up going against each other. So it's going to be a great one. So stay tuned. Go grab a snack, go grab some water, and then come right back and watch that next game. And shout out to our sponsors, Haste and Skulls Gear. Skulls Gear, going to be giving a good old prize to the team who raises the most money. So remember to use those team links down below, and cheer on your favorite team, and let them get those super nice backpacks that they're going to be giving out. And it's going to be a fun one today. It is Championship Sunday, so don't forget, or keep watching as long as possible, and it's going to be a fun one.
Hello, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the tournament so far. Got a couple more donations coming in, boosting Unga Bunga to $1,000 plus alone raised for charity. So far, the new additions are The Real Luna donating $50, Mom and Dad donating another $50, and Shanghai saying, "Good luck, Unga. It's going to be a tough game versus Ash mains, but I believe." Whether this was said yesterday to my not knowledge, or there's a spirit match going on that I don't know about, then either way, good luck indeed. To the Mercer Bears next as well, Ruben donating $20, and one more donation to the SCAD Cadets for another $10. Thank you for your donations, and make sure to stay tuned.
How is it going, everybody? It is your boy Childish here, joined along with my friend
Lynn.
and we are hopping into some Valorant today for you all. We are going to be checking out the match versus Valoranting and Ash mains. Before we get into that, I'd like to tell you all to check out the description below. Make sure you donate. We are smashing through so many goals that we have, and we are just enjoying all the time we are spending here, playing these games, commenting, and just overall having a good time for this good cause.
Yep, and I would like to remind everybody that thanks to our sponsor Skulls Gear, one donator will be receiving a free backpack. The winner will be randomly chosen in just a couple hours before the finals. So if you want to be in the running, go ahead, throw some money towards Make-A-Wish.
Yeah. So today we are hopping on the map split. We have. I'm really excited. I'm really looking forward to seeing what Fredward is actually going to do. Commenting, watching his matches yesterday, just a player that really caught my eyes. Just overall on how he plays.
Yep. Ashmains in general have a lot of interesting strategic plays all across the board. I know PKL's Omen is uses the ultimate and the shadow step very well, and looks like we are going into agent select on the split. Split is a map that everybody seems to hate, but I don't know. I think it makes for some really interesting scenarios that the other maps just don't quite offer.
I really like the verticality it brings. Split is just one of those maps where there are a lot of nooks and crannies that people hold, especially mid. You have the stairs, you have the ropes, and there's heaven on both sides. So there's just so many ways to kind of, play around, especially with that Omen that you mentioned, being able to sneak around, teleport, and get into those weird, nice spots.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I really agree. The verticality is one of the things that makes Split such an interesting map, especially with the zip lines. The ability to have just a vertical space that you can move up and down makes for way more interesting scenarios than just all slopes all the time.
Yeah, it really makes you think, especially when you're going up the rope. You're like, should I throw my utility out first? Should I peek and just hope that nobody's there? Do you make noise with the rope to try and bait them into coming down? Stuff like that just adds a lot of kind of strategical advantage to some people when they play.
Yep. Anything that adds more choice in a strategic game like Valorant is always welcome. The more choices you have, the more you're thinking and the more you're engaged with the game and the more interesting plays you can make.
Yeah, so here we go. Split. Oh, man. Really interested to see what characters they chose.
Yeah,
I want to see if there's a breach. No breach. Dang it.
No breach, but we do have high smoke priority on both sides, an Omen and a Brimstone for both teams.
Yeah, it looks like the only difference that I'm seeing is the Cypher and the Rays.
Nope, there is a Jet and a Phoenix as well. Looks like.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It looks like Valoranting prioritizing site blocking just a little bit more heavily. We got the Cypher Cage, we got Jet's Cloudburst. Everybody on their team has the way to obscure sightlines in some way or another.
Looks like we're gonna be pushing mid from Ashmains.
And quick smoke's going out. It's gonna be high priority on mid from Ashmains. All 5 are in there, but they're gonna get walled off.
Brim coming sewer.
Nobody's watching it just yet, but they did start looking just as Brimstone was about to round the corner, and it looks like it's going to be a bit of a rough fight. But Goose Smitty does take down Wooskers, getting a bit hurt himself, but on the stage, not too big of a deal.
Looks like they're going to take that opportunity on that pick sewers to go A.
Seems like they're going to snag the Omen on the way out, leaving it in a 3-5 scenario.
It looks like Valoranting's not rotating yet. Still just leaving Orchid by himself. They're rushing on the site.
And it looks like it's going to be a very solid A take. No casualties on either side coming in, but the site is completely in the control of Ashmains. Orchid trying to get some shots down from Heaven, but the one that's going to get a kill is End Forever onto Llama, and Cypher's kind of stuck in the back. PKL is going to get Borkathy finally, so Heaven is left with just End Forever. Panda Boss going to swing in, Fredward will take him out, and it's 1v4. Goose Smitty will manage to headshot End Forever and round out that round.
And they just weren't able to just kind of get that rotate as fast as they wanted. They got that pick sewers and just ran with it and really weren't stopped.
Yep, perhaps a bit of indecisiveness or excessive caution coming in from Valoranting, allowing that late rush onto A to happen.
Yeah, it's always tough though, because they still had a good sizable advantage, and being undermanned kind of just lets you play a little, or makes you play a little more passive.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I don't think it was necessarily the wrong decision to keep an eye on every angle of approach. Mm-hmm. It just didn't work out for them.
Looks like we got another push mid, getting walled off.
and seeing a bit of indecisiveness on in terms of positioning. We saw Omen and Jet swapping positions. Bit of a PKL gonna hit Woosters, Goose Midi gonna get Panda Boss, 2 entry picks, and the Sage Wall is gonna keep anyone from coming in through mid. Well, that would be the case if it wasn't an Omen. Goose Midi is gonna get Borgathy, who was hiding out, trying to find anybody coming from CT with that shorty, but not looking above himself. And Forever gonna get blocked off by that wall. Ricky will get the headshot on Goose Midi, be able to pick up a Spectre, but he's the last person alive. We'll see what he can do. He's managed to get a second pick onto Llama, gonna get rounded off by that Omen and caught out while he's throwing out the dark cover.
And again, Ashmane's just getting that first pick that they need mid and then just pushing on the site without really much resistance.
Yep. The Sage Wall did buy a bit of time, but they weren't really in a position to capitalize on the delay that made.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like now what they should do on the side of Valoranting is probably put more focus on Cypher for A or B Heaven, putting those trips B Heaven as he did, just really allowing some slowage, stopping the bleeding.
We do have a bit of a scattered buy from both teams, so there won't be a clear advantage in weaponry. Looks like Ashmane's is poking into B. We'll get spotted out by the Cypher camera. Panda Boss almost gets Llama, but Llama strikes right back. A wall off to try and prevent anybody from Heaven, and Forever's going to be sitting there with a Bucky, sorry. Will almost get flushed out by Molotov, but alright, spike's planted, and one down on the defenders, and Forever could make something big happen with that shotgun, and he does. But Goose Midi will get Borgathy right back, and 2 more kills, and Nether King Jackal just cleans up the rest.
Again, that strategy that they're just holding on to, just getting one pick and just rushing onto that site immediately, not letting them rotate as fast as they wish.
Yep, I think that's probably one of the best plays you can make on split attack, because it can be so easy to hold down those limited angles of approach on attack. You just need to get whatever advantage you can and then press it as hard as possible.
Definitely. All right.
This goes here.
It's like they're going to be pressing that garage again.
Yeah. Panda Boss looks like he's setting up a bit of a one-way cage there. We'll see if he can get something out of that, because the Ashmanes are going to be pressing in B again. Llama almost does walk into the trap wire, but not quite able to. There you go. Panda Boss had to spend 2 mags on that, but does get the kill, getting it traded by Goose Smitty. And Forever playing close. Goose Smitty's going to get a second. Ooh, takes down the Raze. Goose Smitty with a third right back, though. So, all told, that is a bit more. Oh,
Nice.
3 kills on each side, but the res does come out from Goose Smitty onto Fredward. It's a bit more even than you might expect from a team that's primarily got those stingers, but it is a very dangerous.
Wow.
King Jack will then get Wooskers, leaving Borgathy's Jet as the last character alive. Gonna try and dash out of the line of fire straight into Goose Smitty's face, and Goose Smitty is able to capitalize, get the 4th kill in the round.
Yeah, I thought Wooskers was definitely going to use his ult there, but just wanted to peek, I guess saving it for next round. Looks like we have 2 ults on both sides. Both Brims have their ults, actually, so it's good. Let's see if they decide to use it to kind of push back that full frontal assault that they keep getting from mid and garage.
Yep, there is a Resurrect available on End Forever, so even if Ashmanes does get that initial pick, as long as it's not on the Sage, then Valoranting does have a chance to just even it back up. Looks like End Forever is going to be the one playing B, and is going to be blocking them out with the Sage Wall. Actually, completely wasting Llama's ultimate. The run it back isn't going to find anything. He'll have barely any time to even get onto site. Borgathy is going to pick off PKL in the mid. So, while Ashmanes are going to get control of B site, they are a man down.
Yeah, this is what they needed.
Yep, it really is. Wooster's getting a second pick on entry onto Fredward. Ooh. Nether King Jackal peeking out just a little bit too much. Borgathy's able to get the head that popped up. And Goosemedy's going to get, and Forever get traded right back by Panda Boss. And Borgathy's going to go for the defuse as the last player is cleaned up by Wooskers with that Bulldog.
Yeah, that's what they needed. They put the sage. They put the sage right at garage, threw those slow orbs, used the barrier, and just overall just slowed down their push to just kind of have the whole team rotate and just pick them off while they're on site. Perfect.
Yep, that was an excellent adaptation to get that round. Switching the Sage onto B rather than into mid after noticing that Ashe mains just don't really care about mid anymore.
Yeah. Garage is the way to go.
Yep, but as Valoranting just demonstrated, if you have the Sage ready to combat a rush, then it's not really going to do much.
Looks like they're rotating mid. Ricky gonna see 4.
Ashmane's initial position was near B, but then they wound up going into A, and Goosemedy is going to get that initial pick. Gonna spam through the smoke from Borgathy. Gonna fall back as the boombot comes in, not exposing himself to any danger. Trying to play ramps, wondering if somebody's going to come in from B, but is going to hear the satchel, be ready for the players to come in from ropes as the Brimstone comes into heaven to help watch.
And Valoranting still kind of just holding B, seeing if they rotate back, and they are actually.
Get out of my way.
Borgathy punishing that aggression from PKL is going to go for a quick ultimate as he rotates back around to B to meet up with the rest of his team. Gonna get that heal, and Goosemedy's gonna get a pick on a Panda Boss, giving away that this is a B take. Cloudburst will block out. Oh. Goosemedy's wall just stops Borgathy in his tracks.
Perfectly timed.
Great ultimate from Moosers doesn't prevent the plant, but does take out Nether King Jackal post plant, leaving it 1v2. Moose on full health, full shields, but Llama manages to get the headshot from a distance and will clean up that round. Goosemedy considering an economic revive, but opts against it.
Yeah.
Their economy is already in a very good position.
Yeah, it is. It really is. That initial just pause mid ropes just kind of, I don't know. I've never seen it before, and I really like it. They kind of just waited it out, made them think that they're going A, and then just rotated back on the B site.
Yep, that was some excellent fake play coming out from Ashmane.
Oh, we have the op mid.
Unless I'm mistaken, that is an op mid from both teams, but the Phoenix Flash is going to keep the defenders op from catching anything. Ricky going for a shot on the box is going to tag somebody behind there, tag another player through the walls. Hasn't even seen a player and has already done a bit of damage. Borgathy's going to get the close shot onto Llama and a second onto Nether King Jackal. Going to be a wall off. Goosemedy's going to get a kill onto Ricky and potentially a revive.
Oh, we
There
have
it
an
is.
Omen going A. They're planning A.
Yep, but it looks like there is the appropriate response. Jed is already in heaven watching the site. And looks like both teams are going to get there around the same time. We'll see who this favors. Fredward's going to get Panda Boss. Borgathy playing real close with that op. Going to get caught out by PKL as Wooskers picks off Nether King Jackal. And Forever's going to get Goosemedy with the Bulldog. 2v2 post-plant. Omen's still on the site watching that bomb. Gonna get taken out by Wooskers, who's gonna try and stick the defuse. And Ed Forever is gonna intercept Fredward on the path to the spike. That'll put it 2 and 5. And they're gonna get a couple of guns at the end of the round just as a bit of a bonus prize.
Yeah, they were able to get that perfect retake again. Just play it slow. Let them get uncomfortable, impatient, and just pick them off as soon as they try and go to site. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Completely agree. That was excellent retake play. We'll see if they can. I wonder if there's any merit to allowing Ashmanes onto a site and then just going for a retake.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind. It seems like they're getting the hang of those retakes.
Mhm.
So they're just waiting out garage. Sage is able to slow them.
Mm-hmm. And there's the wall, gonna delay them even further. We'll see if Ash Mains is gonna start shooting through that wall, and that'll give Valor entering the queue to start rotating in. But it's gonna be a fake. They're going towards mid. Or nope, they're going for the long rotate onto A, and Valor Inting has rotated everyone off of that site. They do have a Cypher cam, so it's not completely unguarded. They will have a bit of notice. Yep, and there we go. Cypher is going to spot the rotate, and the positioning on that camera was actually really good because it gives Valor Inting just enough time to get back onto the site and meet the push.
Yeah, perfect.
Borkathy's going to get that first kill on the Goose Midi. Panda Boss going for the long-range stinger play. Can't quite get the kill. But PKL and Llama going to fire right back, get a couple of quick picks. Panda Boss is going to get healed out and then hit with the Paranoia. Smoked out.
Cypher ult.
Yep.
Oh,
And Forever
unlucky.
catches PKL out during the Shadow Step. And quick res onto Borgathy. Hopefully, yep. The only 2 players left alive are on site. Borgathy's going to ult just in case, but it's not going to be needed. 2 quick kills, and that'll be a 3rd round in the pocket of Valoranting.
Perfect. It's an interesting strat to go for the switch on the A, the long route actually, instead of just going through mid.
Yep.
Really, that Cypher camera honestly was the difference maker there. Just allowing them to get that rotate and meet them initially before even getting onto site.
Yep, like you're saying, that Cypher cam was perfectly placed to give them enough notice to come back in time to intercept the push. And it's going to be a bit of a save round from Ashmains. I think it's their first of the game. After 2 in a row from Valor Inting. Gonna go for another B push. We'll see if they find anything or if they're just gonna get completely shut out by the Sage again.
Waiting for the wall. Oh, there it is. Haven't shot through it yet. Kind of just waiting it out.
Yep, I wonder if that's what they're gonna do. Just wait for the wall to expire and then play. PKL on the Omen, watching the flank just in case, but Valor Inting not really going for any aggressive moves.
This is very interesting. Okay, they're gonna wait for the wall. There they go. Pushing on the site.
Yep, and I really like that with the Spectres off of Ashmains. They're trying to play close angles as much as they can. Panda Boss is going to get Goose Smitty as they enter into the site. Borkathy is going to get Laman, and Forever, hiding away in that back corner, going to pick off Nether King Jackal. 1 left alive is PKL, going to get dinked in the head by that Sheriff from Borgathy to clean out the round.
Perfect. Man, I like how they just stood, especially End Forever, just stood there, waited, and just waited it out, allowing them to kind of bring a few people over, not commit all of their team, and then just overall just executing perfectly.
Yep, I think that was a good play from Ashmains to not give away any information, but even the information that nothing's happening is a key piece of information, and Valoranting just able to suss that out.
And go into mid. 2 pushing garage as well.
And Forever taking up an aggressive position, isn't able to get anything, does take a bit of damage for his troubles. Gonna wall off. There was a pick with the operator on mid. Ricky's gonna swing out, get a headshot. Can't get a second. Borgathy's gonna take out Nether King Jackal. The PKL's gonna fire back with the Spectre. Not every day you see Spectre beat out an operator. Ricky's gonna reposition.
For sure.
Doesn't quite manage to make it into the room, but nobody peeking to punish him. Booster's going to take out Fredward, and the last player alive is PKL, hiding away in mid. And Panda Boss going to see him,
They got
going
him.
to shoot him. Pretty straightforward.
Look
And
at that.
Yep, and just like that, we are on an even score going into round 11 of the half.
Man, they're just able to get the swing of things. Valoranting just overall adjusting to how they're scheming, knowing that they're probably going to be that mid to B range, and just kind kind of just holding off, not playing too aggressive, not overextending, and just slowly picking them off for being a little slow on their pushes for right now.
Yep, Valoranting is doing a great job responding to Ashmane's playstyle. They're playing very clustered up, very grouped. So, like I said, even just knowing nothing is happening is very important information, especially when a team is playing as 5 like that.
We're going to be getting a rotate A, but that Cypher camera there to... Oh, it looks like they're rotating back to mid.
Yep.
Kind of drawing the Cypher to A, checking the camera.
Here.
Yep, Ricky's going to throw out the dark cover, but looks like they think he's in ropes, but he's not. They're throwing 2 smokes out to block it. Ricky's going to go for the near site. They're going to wall off ropes.
Here.
Again, nobody's there, so bit of a misused utility. They're
Ooh.
going to know Ricky's there after the boom bot. And he's going to swing, try and get the raise, but nothing happened, nothing doing. Goose
Oh,
Smitty.
wow.
Goose Smitty getting that quick headshot as Ricky tries to teleport away. Borkathy almost gets the shot, but can't quite manage. Is able to get out without taking any damage.
Good.
And-
Get off site. Oh, and the ultimate.
Brimstone Ultimate is able to take out one player, but Goose Smitty's going to answer right back, get the Brimstone. So now we're in a 4-on-2 situation. Llama's going to ult just to make sure it's a round in the bag, and Goose Smitty and Llama going to clean up those last 2 kills.
And those ultimates, those a lot of utility, especially that boom bot that they were able to find out. Ricky just sitting in that corner, giving them a lot of information.
Mhm.
Looks like we're gonna have an op on both sides actually.
Yep, last round and a half, no sense in saving anything. So if you're going to buy an operator any round, this is the round you want to be definitely doing it.
And we're going A. Let's do it.
But the positioning of Valoranting is ready for this. Going to throw out the camera, going to see everyone A. 2 smokes thrown out, but Cypher is in a position where he's not blocked by this.
Gosh,
Booster
Ash,
is going to play a close angle, see if anybody comes up through ramps. We've got the Jet rotated back out, smoking CT, nobody's CT, but for all they know, the op could be there.
Train's really committing to this.
Yep, Woosker is able to get almost 2 kills, but Panda Boss is going to get that second as Woosters get traded off. Fredward with the second onto Borkathy, PKL picking off Panda Boss with the op, and that leaves 2 players having to rotate back in, Ricky and N Forever. Probably going to have to play retake on this. Ricky getting a quick 1-tap onto Nether King, throwing the Paranoia out into ramps just in case. Trying to spam through the walls, almost gets the Omen, but doesn't quite manage it. And Forever doesn't check his angles and gets picked off by Fredward, who's going to pop the Showstopper and just try to get Ricky. Yep. Fredward figures out exactly where Ricky's hiding and is able to get him with the splash damage. And that's a 7-5 half in favor of Ashmanes. Pretty impressive stuff on the attack, I think.
They're able to switch it up, go A, and just stuck with it. Just kept going, let them burn out the utility, and just get a slow, nice push onto there, and then just hold it off.
Yep, I think, like I said, it's pretty impressive to see an attacking team go up on the half on this map. It is pretty defender-sided, but Ashmane's making the strategy work just enough to squeak out a close lead.
Yeah. Here we have Valoranting looking to go mid-garage.
Yep. Playing it pretty slow, no information given yet. Woosker is getting ready with those sky smokes. See where he decides to place them. Oh, PKL picks off Panda Boss right away. Dark cover goes out on CT. Oh, everybody's gonna get smoked, gonna get nearsighted by PKL, and they're just gonna back out.
Rotate mid.
A Sage Slow Orb is gonna be right on stairs, so they won't be able to storm in and take position just yet. Borkathy is gonna use the cloud burst to block off ropes. And
Oh wow, Fredward with the satchel kill.
yep, Borkathy was very low after getting tagged by Goose Smitty, and Borkathy or Fredward is able to capitalize on that. Wooskers, PKL trying to take a bit of an angle, but they're ready, and that'll get them a plant onto B site. 3-on-3. CT's walled off. Heaven smoked twice. Now, Fredward's going to peek out of the smoke and get Ricky. Wooster is going to trade Fredward right back, and Fredward's going to get another King Jackal, and that leaves just Llama against 2. We take a bit of fall damage. We'll pick off Wooskers. Can't quite get End Forever.
Wow, that was a nice wall, honestly. Getting them to not go through CT and just forcing that garage and heaven push, which is pretty dangerous, especially when you have people are already set up for that long.
Yep, that is the value of the Sage Wall on attack. You can bottleneck your opponents into just a couple of the approach angles rather than all of them. The fewer
sure.
angles you have to watch, the easier it is to fight against a retake.
Yep. So we're going garage again. Omen again by himself.
Yep. See what PKL can do with that classic in that angle. Not too much. Borkathy's able to pick him off right away. And quick B take. Looks like they're going to get the plant down here. CT's going to get walled off again by End Forever. The 2 players have it, and the other 2 are taking a hard rotate. Fredward's going to get a kill with that shorty, but Woos is going to pick him right back. Goose Smitty's going to take out Ricky as he rotates in. End Forever's going to get Goose Smitty. Trading 1-for-1, that isn't going to favor Ashmains, as they have been a man down this whole time.
Yeah,
Wooskers finds Llama, and Borkathy finds Nether King Jackal and Heaven, and that's going to be 7-7. We're going to be going into the first buy round next now.
Valoranting really adopting that strat that Ashmains did, just take all 5 and just push through as hard as you can.
Yep.
Not really having that Sage on B, just allowing them to just kind of walk in and get that one pick and just plant.
Yep, and I think that's the mark of a pretty good team, is you recognize that your opponents have beaten you with something, you try it on them. If it works, great. If not, hey, you got plenty of rounds.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, Molotov going down, stopping their push.
Yep, Hot Hands does hit Wooskers a little bit. Borkathy's going to storm up onto us, but is going to be met by a Sage Slow Orb. There's a Brimstone playing on site. We'll see if Valoranting is ready for that. No, another King Jackal is going to take out Panda Boss, but End Forever is going to trade back. Woosters is going to get Llama. I'm going to have a bit of a fight in ropes. Borkathy is going to get the better of PKL with the classic. And Goose Smitty taking down Ricky. Spike is down on site. Borkathy falling really low, having to retreat and takes out Goose Smitty, and that leaves 1 left alive in Heaven. Fredward's able to get Borkathy, but ooh.
Wow. Oh. Fredward with the clutch rocket. Amazing.
Yep, great use of the showstopper there, is able to get the splash damage onto Wooskers, because he was at 4 health. Really no surviving that, even if you run away right away.
Exactly. Telling you, Fredward, I'm loving the way he plays.
Yep. Seeing some good use of that splash damage coming out from Raze.
100%. Looks like we're going to be having 2 on B side, actually.
Yep. Looks like they are getting wise to this strategy, and they don't want to leave a site too unprotected here. They want to be sure that they do get at least 1 pick if a rush comes in.
Playing slow. I'm trying to gather any information, get any util out, but nobody's really doing anything. Just being patient, waiting it out.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And the Sky Smokes will come out, blocking out Heaven. PKL gonna get 1 kill on the Panda Boss before Borkathy trades him away. Fredward's gonna take out End Forever. Wooster's gonna take out Fredward once again, 1-for-1 trades, but it is going to leave. Oh, I spoke too soon. I was going to say it is going to leave Valoranting with control of the site, but then Goose Smitty takes out Fredward.
Wow.
He pops the ult, immediately gets Goose Smitty with that right click. And Cloud Burst to cover his exit. Ricky's going to peek. We're gonna get the information that there is one up on Heaven. Gonna shadow step away just to try and get himself clear. Bit of a fight breaking out in Garage. Nobody kills anyone yet. Borgathy gets picked off by Llama, but Ricky with the quick 2-kill to save the round.
Teleport really coming in handy, allowing him to kind of back up Borgathy as he was trying to get that fight Garage.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the repositioning there for Ricky, I think, was key. That's him get in position to take both those kills at the end.
I'm wondering is if Ashmains is going to have that Sage go B anytime soon, seeing as it really helped Valoranting when they were struggling with Ashmain's push.
Yep, we're going to see what the adaptation is. PKL isn't playing that close angle anymore, which I think is the right call. It hasn't been working out as well as it would have liked. Oh, is that a Brimstone ultimate kill? Dang.
Yeah, it was on a Goosmithy.
And because of those wide angles, PKL is going to get the kill and isn't going to get traded back right away. But unfortunately, Panda Boss is able to rotate in, and pick him off shortly thereafter. Grab that Vandal, head into CT. As 2 players come into Heaven. That'll be Ray. Oh. And Llama is going to get walled off. Gonna have some issues there. Throw out a hot hand, see what he can find. Wooskers almost gets tagged by it, but is able to move out just in time. Gonna pop to run it back, get immediately picked off by Wooskers. And, well, Fredward gonna go down to end forever.
Another strong take of B-Site. Again, wondering if Ashmains is gonna make that switch over with that Sage. Probably just gonna stick with it, keeping her mid. Smithy really. Oh, it looks like they're actually gonna go A now. Probably expecting that kind of switch to go B, just to stop that push.
But it doesn't look like there is going to be an adjustment onto B. Sage is going to keep playing mid.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to see whether playing into the Brimstone and the Phoenix is going to bring them the same results as playing into the Omen and Raze has. Oh, Omen is actually mid now, but not going to be anything going on there. Nether King Jackal. Whoa! Big ultimate from Nether King Jackal, picking off 2 as he gets gunned down by Wooskers. Borgathy is able to get 2, almost gets 3, but is taken out by Fredward. Panda Boss going to take out Llama, and that's going to leave 1 player alive on the attackers. Just the Raze. Oh, attackers, the attackers, defenders. I'm getting a little bit confused. My apologies. Defenders.
No problem, no problem.
Oh, Fredward trying to jump forward, picked off by Woosker. Yeah, that was a bit of a chaotic round. I apologize.
Yeah. That Brimstone ult just threw everything out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
It'll be 10-8. The last few rounds have been a bit kind of weak bias from Ashmains, but looks like this time they are going to go for all the guns they want. Gonna pick up an operator on PKL. Definitely not playing the close angles with that, I hope.
Oh yeah, definitely. Looks like he's gonna be holding that back kind of tower spot. Seeing what he can get with that pick.
And I believe that is going to be the right position to play here, because it seems like it is going to be another B push, and they aren't really going to expect that. Huge paranoia coming in. PKL, oh, he switched out for a Vandal. Is going to get 2 kills. Ricky's going to trade him back, but Fredward is going to get that Wooskers with that Boombot and leave the other 2 players very low and gunned down in short order by Fredward. Goose Smitty going to go for a res onto PKL for economic reasons. They want to build up that bank. This is the first time they've had the advantage, and they want to build that advantage, make sure they don't get thrown onto the back foot coming into the last rounds of this game.
Yeah, really big paranoia by the Omen. Getting those 2 kills and then also allowing the Boombot to just run in and get some damage on them and able to pick them off when they're at like 9-10 health.
Yep, and we talked about this before the game, but Ashmains, one of the areas where they really impressed their use of the round was a perfect demonstration. Wooskers going for an early ult onto ropes is going to catch out Goose Smitty. And that'll be the cue to storm onto B from Heaven. PKL hiding behind. Fredward's going to take out Borgathy on that angle. Ricky's going to trade him back. We'll see if PKL can find anything as they storm onto B. Borgathy gonna go for the res, get picked off by PKL, who is also gonna get Ricky and get traded right back by the resurrected Borgathy. Now a 3-on-2 post plant. Borgathy's gonna ultimate, not gonna take any chances. Go for the bit of bamboozle onto Llama. He's gonna be able to take that out. And the cloud burst just to lost his opponent in the cloud.
Over him, no! Oh man.
Yep,
That was
backfiring just a little bit there, but thankfully he does have a team ready to pick up the slack.
hey, flashy plays. I'm here for it.
And
That
that's
was
going to put them
amazing.
with 11 rounds under their belts against the 9 from Ashmain. Still a very close game. Still could go either way. We'll have to see how this round goes.
Ooh, looks like they're switching it up. Looks like they're going A. Looks like Brim's gonna be the only person A actually.
Yep. But Llama on the Phoenix is going to be ready to rotate wherever he's needed. Sky smokes are going to go down, and that's going to tell them exactly where they're going to push. The Molotov comes in from the Brimstone, is able to take down Wooskers, and he's going to get taken out by Nether King Jackal. It's like everyone on both teams is there. Panda Boss going to try and go for the Sage. Ricky's going to get Fredward after teleporting behind them. Nothing personnel, kid. Panda Boss, a bit hemmed in here, is going to just barely spot out Llama. The PKL is going to take out Ricky, so no warning needed. Borgathy going on a bit of a long flank through ramps. Now he's the last person alive, and we'll see what he can make happen. Quick headshot onto Goose Smitty. Manages to take out Llama, dash away. Gonna go for the reload, and 2-on-1. Could clutch this out. We'll see whether he manages to get those headshots. The Omen is pretty low, I'll note. Is playing on the bomb at a bit of an odd angle. Borgathy making a lot of noise. Checking the wrong angle, but isn't... Yep.
Oh,
Nether King
wow.
Jackal is able to headshot Borgathy. PKL playing there, not quite able to make his difference felt, but
Yeah,
if Nether King Jackal hadn't gotten that kill, PKL would have been able to trade it right back.
100%. Let's see. Going back to the garage push, looks like.
And Ashmeans really did need that round, because if they'd lost it, they would have been very poor going into point. That's not a situation you want to be in.
Very, very true.
Really, neither team's economy is looking too healthy right now. Consequence of those back and forth rounds we've had recently.
Yeah.
So, looks like this is going to be a bit of a knockdown, drag-out fight to the end. We'll see what happens. Oh, dark cover goes out. PKL gets 3! Whoa! They just aren't ready for that. And the last two members of Valoranting are just reeling. They're in shock. They're headed back. They're trying anywhere but there.
Huh. Not really sure what to do. Got 2 mid, it walled off. Heard the jump from Llama.
Yep, is a pretty dire situation for Valoranting. Hope is low, but we've all seen clutches like this. We'll see if Wooskers and Forever can make the magic happen.
Looks like they're probably just gonna hold and save. Maybe try and get a few picks.
Llama is able to get Wooskers. Wooskers did manage the initial shots, but isn't able to make anything happen, sadly. So that'll leave just End Forever playing close angle. And yes, I think you're right. I think End Forever is just going to try and save that Vandal into the next round.
Stabilize his econ. They're searching for him, but going away from that B spot where he's just holding the angle and just trying to stay alive for those 14 seconds.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like they are looking A, I think expecting End Forever to have run as far away, but
Do have sitting there at B, and they don't get anything.
Yep.
Still able to save that op though.
Yep, Vandal is going to be taken into the next round, 11-11. 2 more rounds for either team. And
Oh man.
yep, and just as I was saying last round, the economy was a bit shaky. Valoranting not going to
Yeah.
be able to get a full buy.
Not what you want with these close rounds.
They do have 2 Vandals, and we have seen a lot of work done with the Stinger and Bulldog, so we can't count them out just yet, but they are at a distinct disadvantage.
Very true. Mid push.
Quick swing into mid, quick wall, and looks like they are going to just shoot it out. Borkathy taking a close angle, expecting somebody to be there, pre-firing a little bit, not going to find anything. Utility thrown out. I think they might have expected somebody to have jumped the wall, but no dice. That Boombot isn't going to find anything.
On the rotate A.
The Cypher still staying mid just to draw a bit of attention while the rest of his team quietly moves on to A. Gonna throw out the
Smoke's coming
smokes.
down.
Ooh! Excellent play from Borkathy. Is able to get 2 with that jump up. Can't quite get Fredward, but that's still a 2-for-1 trade, and the Brimstone did go down in that as well. So only 2 players left alive on Ashmains. I was going to say one of them is the Raze with that ultimate, but Panda Boss able to flank and get that kill. And PKL and Ricky facing off. PKL is going to get the better of him there. We'll see what he can make happen. He's decided, I don't want to go for this retake. I just want the gun. I want to be very well equipped next round.
For sure. Saving that. Just praying for next round, able to come back and tie it up.
Yep, and we are playing, as I recall, with the new overtime rules. So if it comes to a 12-12 scoreline, it will not be decided by a single round. It will be sets of 2 until one team gets ahead by 2.
I love that new addition that they added to the competitive overtime.
Yep, can feel like a bit of a coin flip with the old end game. Sometimes it just depends. On a map like this, the defending team has a huge advantage, all other things equal.
For sure. And looks like they're gonna go for that A push. Again, having Llama and Nether King just holding heaven.
Yep, Nether King Jackal is not playing the site this time. That hasn't worked out as well for him that last round, so understandable adaptation. Looks like Llama's gonna come in, gonna ult out, try and find somebody in A, but they're gonna back out real hard. He's gonna see the camera, gonna shoot out the camera, so he knows they're nearby. But he isn't able to actually spot anyone out.
Perfectly readjusting back to the first format they had, that 2-1-2.
Yep. That was a bit of a hard rotate, but they are able to spread out very quickly afterwards, ready for anything that Valoranting might throw at them. Pandaba's gonna know that Llama's there. Might have seen a bit of his elbow. Yep, there he is.
Whew.
Llama peeking out just a little bit too much. Gonna throw out an ultimate into ropes, keep anybody from rotating that way. Gonna take out Ricky. Or take out Ricky. Ricky's gonna take out Fredward, I'm sorry. PKL is gonna play a close angle and get Borgathy. Bit of spam through the smoke isn't gonna find him. They're gonna trap up that garage approach. Ricky's gonna get PKL now. And that'll leave 2 players alive for Ashmains. Make that 1 as Nether King Jackal gets taken out by Woosers. And gonna have to be a massive hero play from Goose Smitty to make this round happen. They haven't quite spotted him yet, but Ricky is playing that close angle. They're gonna tag him up with the Cypher camera, double peek him. Goose Smitty is gonna get Panda Boss, but Woosers is right back, and that will be the game.
GG. That was an amazing match. Able to bring it back, get several ties on rounds, and just overall just able to come out with the win with that kind of nice rotate back onto B when pulling them all to A.
Yeah, I think that was the closest game I've casted this weekend. That was a real treat.
Well, congratulations to Valoranting. Yeah,
And
it was a
and
really
extremely
nice
well
game.
played from Ashmains. Again, that really could have gone the other way if just one round had been different.
100%.
And any final comments you want to make?
I'm really excited to see what we have coming up on the bracket later today. I saw the game before ours with Paranormal Activity, and just overall excited to see what new strategies, what new plays we could get from these games today.
Yep, and I don't know about you, but I'd love to see more Jet move.
Yes.
Borkathy really put on a show with that agent today.
Yes.
And maybe moving forward, we'll be seeing a bit more of that from him.
Yeah, I'm here for the flashy plays. They're so good, and really just show you just the beginning phases of what this game can be, as it's just now getting its legs in this competitive scene.
Absolutely. Well, I do believe that is it for us. I want to remind everyone once again to donate if you have the spare money to the Make-A-Wish Foundation. We will be doing a random drawing later today where one donator will be receiving a free backpack from our sponsor, Skulls Gear.
Yes, please check out the description down below. Donate what you can. We know it's tough right now, but anything you have would be greatly appreciated.
And I also do want to give a thank you to our generous sponsor, Haste, for providing the prizes for our winning team. Either Panorama Activity, AMP, or Valor Inting is going to be getting prizes provided by Haste.
Yeah, so don't go away. We still have a lot of matches of Valorant for you, and grab your snacks, get some nice water, some good chips, and we'll get ready for these next matches coming up later today.
Have a wonderful day, everyone. I'm Lynn,
And I'm Childish.
signing off.
All right, see ya.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another exciting match of the Shoot for the Stars tournament, benefiting Make a Wish, Georgia. I'm Kobayashi, and joined with me is Shanghai, and we're going to be going into losers finals now. but it's going to be Valorant versus AMP. And
This is definitely going to be a matchup I've been looking forward to. I don't know.
they have just made quite the run on the redemption side, so to speak, and they are going to be getting another shot potentially to win the whole thing.
Yeah, they definitely kept their hopes up during this whole tournament. They made smart plays, stayed consistent, and have found themselves here at Losers Finals up against AMP, looking for a chance to go take on the Titans known as Panorama Activity. It's definitely going to be an interesting game. I'm pretty excited for it. I wonder how the first round will go, because it can definitely set the tempo for the rest of the game.
Right. And Hello, everyone. Sorry for the delay. We had a little bit of technical difficulties on our side, but again, welcome back. I'm Kobayashi. This is my partner. Alongside me is Shanghai. And,
Hello, hello.
But before we got cut off, though, we were talking about how excited we are for what should be a very exciting match today.
Definitely. We have on one side, we have this kind of consistent, made it all the way to finals in the winners bracket, and then got taken down by Panorama. Now they want to start their redemption arc, but on the other side, we have Valoranting. They've kind of been the comeback kids in this scenario, staying consistent, living on a hope, and just really bringing it back as a solid team.
Absolutely. Of course, I don't know if we got cut off before we did give a thanks to our sponsors, but once again, we want to thank Haste and Skulls Gear for donating some prizes for competitors, and as well as maybe a lucky donor at home. Is if you've been keeping up with the chat, and as well, of course, Make-A-Wish Georgia, who has doing such a wonderful job with a great cause of just providing kids with maybe just a little bit of hope, especially during this very turbulent time.
Definitely. I also want to personally thank all these donators. I know a lot of them personally, and I just want to propose a wager that if you guys can get the donation all the way up to 2,800, I'll personally, as a college student who likes paying for that tuition, I'll donate another 15. I think it's a really good cause, and I'm more than happy to do this.
Absolutely right. We also do want to let you guys know that both losers finals and grand finals are going to work a little bit differently. So, this is going to be a best of 3 series. So the first team to win 2 matches will end up moving on to face Panorama Activity in the grand finals. But let's break down the teams a little bit first. Shanghai, I do want to ask, who are some players to watch?
Definitely. On the A&P side, you especially want to look out for Jakey and Kari. They are definitely the entry first contact on A&P. And then secondly, you want to look at Clue, Youngster, and Kindle Cat as that kind of secondary assist. They're kind of facilitating their top fraggers, they're really good gun players into making these wonderful teams. And I'm not personally sure about Valoranting, so if you have any insights on who to watch for them.
Right. They definitely have a lot of really strong players. I definitely think we're in for a treat. We are going to be already going into this buy phase here, though. And looks like it's going to be AMP on the attack and Valoranting on the defense. And it was going to be Ascent for the map.
They have a pretty interesting spread out defense. You got that person in mid. It looks like they're playing 2B on the attack and 3A working mid, seeing which way they can get a pick and go from there. They're starting to use this intel mid to gather some information.
Shots already being fired. Whisker is looking for the kill, but is not going to secure it. There's some smoke going down. Again, both teams just trying to find an opening pit that can maybe start the attack here.
It's like they're gonna execute onto B here. Walking through, they have to break through that door first.
Do they see Endeavor waiting here? Endeavor's going to fire some shots, but is blinded by the grenade coming out from, or the flash coming out from the Phoenix. And Clue, so far, he's got 2 picks so far, and looks like, yeah, AMP is just going to be already moving into B and going to be planning that spike.
The retake here is going to be interesting. They don't have a lot of aggression with their utility, but they can definitely take some good sight lines.
Yeah, no, they're gonna just cover the floor in ice, you know, just to make it a little bit harder for Valorant Entity to make a push.
Barrier on the right side. We'll see if the Sage on the defending team uses hers.
Mhm. Oh, but that is 2 picks, so it's even. But JK takes out Whiskers, and Youngster takes out Panda Boss, and finally JK will take out Ricky.
It was
So-
definitely good. There was some good cross. They almost got it, but in the end, that defending position was just huddled too tight, and they had too many angles to cover
Right.
on the entry.
Mm-hmm. I will say though, very good stuff from Valor Instinct to kind of make it a little bit more even, but in the end, you know, just the frags just favored AMP. But I think we should be in for a really close match here.
Yeah, what's interesting to note is this buy. A lot of teams have this economic decision. Do they buy light and secure the second round, or do they full save and just ride off that economy from here? And it seems like AMP wants to do that latter. They want to ride off their economy, get a solid round 2 here, and just kind of build off that momentum. We see more intel mid here. Doors closes to market.
Right.
A is
Yeah, and-
practically locked down with Cypher. If they know where he's playing, I don't think we'll see them go A too many times here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you do see, I believe it's Panda Boss who's going to be rocking yep, it is going to be Panda Boss rocking the Cypher. And yeah, Cypher is just very good at just providing a lot of information to the team. And yeah, just locking down sites. He's very good at doing
Interesting
that.
thing developing here near door. I wonder if they're going to breach and clear, and maybe Wooskers can get a couple here.
He does
Gets one.
find Jay Bakari, but it's going to be taken up by Clue, who gets 2. Clue's been popping off so far.
Yeah, I need to put a little bit more respect on his name. I said Valkyrie and JQ would be the ones, but Clue's just putting on a showing in these first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
So they secure the site.
Oh, Endeavor did not see JK, who gets 2 and ends the round. Very strong showing from AMP. You can tell they want that run back.
Oh yeah, I'm a personal fan of the Frenzy. I think it packs a lot of power in close range, and at the long range you can still tap out a few. But I'm very happy to see someone else bringing it out. We see a light buy here for Valor Inting and a full buy with an operator. I want you to look at that sight line from B to the mid. This Omen has to be careful.
Absolutely. So far, it is Clue leading the server. He is 5-1, and JK close behind him, 4-0. As far as
Okay.
KDA goes.
Valor Inting knows there's an op. They know which side. We have intel coming from Clue.
Mm-hmm.
We're still playing B here. Like I said, that Cypher trip is just too powerful.
Right.
Almost a good exchange here.
Mm-hmm. Fourth Kitty, it was definitely looking for a pick there. Maybe onto Clue, but nothing so far. Yeah, it is going to be kind of a slow moving push here.
I wouldn't
AMP is just gonna
expect much to happen until like around 40 seconds, 30 seconds on the clock. They want to bait out as much utility as they can.
Right. You're absolutely right. And for Kitty, he's looking.
Solid
JK
pick.
Yeah, but the rest of the team know he's there. But Whiskers, however, he gets 2 before finally going down. But,
They were so preoccupied with that Phoenix there, they just forgot about the Omen. And Panda brings it back with the Stinger.
nicely done, and ends up picking up the Elder Flame operator. A really
This is-
nice looking skin.
Really good for Valor Inting's economy. They light bought, so they didn't use all their credits, and they got all of the full buy from AMP. So they can start taking this momentum if they keep solid gunfights going. You see a
Right.
half buy here on half the members of AMP. I'm not sure if that's going to be sold or if they're just going to try to play around Sage, get a couple picks, pick up their guns. He ends up going light.
2-1 is the score line, so Valorant can tie it up if they win this round. And yep, again they're kind of going for for Clue once again to try to get some information so the rest of the team can make a choice on where they want to push. But it looks like they
Look at
are
this
going to be
B.
going towards B side. Yeah.
An incredible wall. I don't know if he heard them there, but that's just really good. A
Yeah.
great wall. He sees
Shots
two.
already being fired, but so far it finds nothing.
You see
Yeah,
them on
Ricky-
the retreat here. They might be considering a mid. Clue gets a pick
Mhm.
A. That's on the Cypher. They should know. Maybe his
Yep.
traps are down. Maybe they're not. You see a
Yeah.
full rotate to B up onto Catwalk. They're gonna push through door here.
Yeah. But Boar Kitty, he's looking. Oh, tries to find the shot, doesn't get it. Gonna be looking to maybe blind somebody, but smoke goes down. Endeavor does pick off Clue, and what a nice shot from Boar Kitty. Takes out Kindle Cat, but the spike is down. However, I do gotta favor Valor Instinct. They are 2-man up here.
Definitely, they have the op coverage. It's hard to peek out. Get walled off.
Yeah. Buys AMP a little bit more time, but they gotta know that they're getting surrounded right now. They're boxed in, and it's only a matter of time before the. But hold on, not if Youngster and JK have anything to say about it. They're getting some kills.
He pops
Boar
the
Kitty-
Phoenix ulti. Goes for the defuse.
I think they should. Yeah, should be able to get it. But oh, what a nice decision from Jay to deny the Phoenix res and end up winning the round. Really nice plays from him.
Yeah, he doesn't get to save the op there. That's a key thing in their economy here. It's not something you can't come back from, but it was definitely like a cornerstone holding together their economy, each round having that power.
Yeah, and somehow AMP managed to do it. Couple men down, and a great decision from JK to recognize that the Phoenix had to go for the defuse, and just managed to take him out right before he could get the defuse off.
Definitely.
4K does take out Fakari though.
Will they push him while he's healing? They do.
Yep.
But again,
Oh,
Wooskers understanding when they're distracted to go in at the right time.
Right. Panda Boss looking for a pig, doesn't find it, but is finally going to take out Kindle Cat. A very, very clean round from Valor Inting. Understanding when enemy team is not paying attention to maybe some of the other members who are like checking those corners. And yeah, they're going to secure a really good round there for them.
Definitely. Valoranting has looked really good. In the second 2 rounds of their loss, it was really close, and they're showing these hope, and then at that last round, it was just a clinic. They had the squeeze, they had a 3-prong attack, I believe, and they just were able to clean it up.
Very, very nice. Very nice. Very nicely done.
It's deciding to go aggressive here.
Yeah, Board Kitty.
He gets the pick
gonna
on stage, he sees Spike.
Oh, looking for a pick, but Kindle Cat draws first blood on a Ricky, so the defending Sage is down. Whiskers is going to be trying to look for something here. And yeah, you do see Boar Kitty just guarding that's at one sideline. Takes out Youngster, so
He
the Spike
solved
carrier is
Spike there.
down.
They know exactly where they're playing right now. They can set up another one of those 3-prong.
Yeah, I do like this. The question is, will... Oh, but Vakari gets a kill on the Endeavor. And...
You saw Endeavor
is-
there with the initial spray, but JK just with the 1-tap. Borky with the
Oh.
1-tap.
He was
They don't
waiting
know.
for him.
They didn't know.
don't. But Kindle Cat takes out Board Kitty. However, it is a all on a Whiskers, the one man alone, and yep, you do see that they're just going to be starting to plant.
He's done it before. Can he come in clutch for his team? That
Mhm.
Cypher or the Phoenix positioning allowed it to be possible here. A smoke goes out.
Yep. I'm just gonna be trying to maybe push in and maybe wait
Ooh.
for it. Maybe Clue maybe push in for the smoke. Oh, but he was waiting for him.
I like the theory on that play though. If you blind the person to the right, I think he might have been able to blind the person to his left and push right. But he was going for the pick, so he wanted to blind the person looking at that, try to get him. But unfortunately, Valkyrie was just playing in back of sight.
Yeah, good positioning in the end, coming from AMP. But again, like Whiskers definitely could have made it a little bit close.
Definitely. I want you to look at the economy here. If this buy round doesn't work for Valoranting, they're going to be suffering. But AMP is also on that teetering edge. They're going to finally go A here. They see the at least one. Cypher plants his cage. He's going to push through, try to get a peek. Goes to the left side here.
You do see
Drone
a
spots
lot
him
of the
out. I wouldn't be
numbers
surprised if they
of,
push.
Yep, Youngster's gonna take him out. Kendo Cat takes out Whiskers and is gonna be popping the ult there. JK takes out Endeavor, but the rocket takes him out on the way. So
It's the best case scenario trade.
Yeah.
Or Kitty with a pick.
Mhm.
Currently 2v3.
Yeah.
No res available except for AMP.
Didn't see Vakari, who was waiting, and Clue takes out Ricky, and that is gonna secure the round.
Be interested to know if the flash just was stuck in the smoke, or if that just split second where he was still unblinded, he was able to just start spraying.
Yeah. I do like what Borkitty was trying to go for there. Like maybe get a blind onto, because he knew that the corner was right there. But unfortunately, Vakari was just waiting out of sight line.
And I want you to pay attention to that economy again. You see that Valoranting's doing it just light enough so that they can have a full buy next, but the rest have pistols, and it's gonna be a hard one.
Yeah, that's very true. Vakari takes out Ricky.
Was able to get a gush though. Where's the Sage? Gonna heal him for sure. He does. Droning out towards B, but they're positioned on A push.
Yeah, Whiskers is going to be joined by Panda Boss here, just guarding that corner in mid. And I think they know AMP wants to push, but nicely done for Vakari and Kindlecat to recognize that and take him out.
The Omen had been playing there, so they had an inkling to check that carefully. Vakari with another
Vakari, he's popping off. He got 3,
or Kitty
but...
trades.
However, he is all alone, and unfortunately, he does not have his ult. He is going to heal himself with the flame wall, but gets taken out by Clue in the back. So,
it's my apologies. It's Borkithy. I've been saying Kitty.
Yeah, Borkithy. And there is an H there.
Yeah, that is completely my bad. But we are looking at this again. I'm curious. Do they full buy here? Do they try to save another round and try to build it up? It looks like they're going to try to go full.
Because, yeah, in the end, you do see, now that AMP has a solid economy, they're just gonna rock it. And even if they lose a round, I think they definitely can afford it. And you do see Whiskers. He's going to be, once again, kind of guarding, maybe towards mid, maybe favoring A, but Vakari, nice kill with the op. And JK takes out Borkithy.
Yeah, they're playing this defense, or attacking side, my apologies, really smart. They're playing back, waiting for their Sova intel, and then just playing for picks. Valoranting's getting a little too antsy.
That's very true. Panda Boss, unfortunately, had to fight the 5-man might of AMP. And
JK barely whizzes it right across Wooskers' left ear. He knows where he is, though. He's gonna get pushed. Almost gets a pick.
Unfortunately, can't get it off. Yeah, it is just up to Whiskers and Endeavor.
But look at that Cypher HP bar. Sage already healed him. Clue gets a pick onto Endeavor. It's Wooskers versus the world again.
Yep. Now the question is he just gonna maybe go for a save here, or is he gonna maybe hope to maybe get like one frag? I think it'd be the better decision if he just tries to just save. He does find Clue, so he does get an exit kill. And yeah, no, he's at that point he's just gonna retreat because he knows the spike.
Right.
There's no way for the spike.
He
to
might run
be
back
defused.
in towards Market, try to get a gun. Doesn't look like he will, but I liked what he was doing. He wanted to at least remove one gun from AMP, try to do anything he can towards their economy, but AMP is just looking solid. Once they take that site, it's so hard to grip it back from them. They understand their sight lines, they play very spread out, and they just take really smart peeks here.
Absolutely. They are building up quite the momentum now, but I definitely think that Valoranting can maybe turn the tide if they win one round here.
Their ability to outsmart their opponents was going to help them, right? They're getting these smart flanks off. It's not
Mhm.
working every time, but when it does, it pays off really well. We have Borkithy trying to push where they're always lacking and hanging behind. Gets one, sees Spike.
Gonna be popping the Phoenix ult. Does get taken out, but the beauty of the Phoenix ult is that it does get him back with full HP. Gonna be trying to go for another blind here, but Vakari, he's on the hunt. He takes him out and gets 2 good picks. Endeavor does take out JK. So this time, however, it is a 2v1 favoring Valoranting. So this could be their round for sure.
I want to see them split. I want Cypher to go B, Race to stay A. They see that he has Spike. He has ultimate. He can go one direction, instantly teleport the next. I wouldn't be surprised with a player at JK's caliber to do that sort of bait. He might get tripped here and then instantly start the teleport. We're waiting for the rotation.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, it's AMP's Omen. It's gonna be
20
waiting.
seconds. He's gonna have to start doing something near that 20, 15 seconds. He picks a heaven. He sees the Cypher. Does Cypher hear him though? He does. Sticks it and Panda Boss just takes him out with a stinger.
Mm-hmm.
But like I was saying though, Borkithy, I was talking about their smart flanks, and what does he do? He gets the perfect flank out, pops the Phoenix ulti, follows it with the blinds, ends up getting 2. Meanwhile, his team is helping them, shooting on the opposite flank into that little position pre-catwalk. It's just really smart play here.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I definitely think, yeah, like you were saying, Valorant can definitely bring the match around as long as they can get these really smart rotations and just knowing where to peak.
Ooh. Jakey's gonna watch the flank here. Picks out the orb.
However, it is a 3v4 situation now favoring Valoranting. They have the advantage again, but I will say the mechanics of AMP are top notch, so they definitely have to watch themselves.
Watch this flank here. It's gonna be deadly. Gets spotted by the camera. Peeks him. Takes the Vandal and runs.
Borkitty, however.
I'm kidding. He doesn't
Takes
run.
3.
He just peeks behind cover and just proves that he deserves to be here right now.
Absolutely, and you see it. The tide is starting to turn. Valoranting are now they're 4-7 now. They're still at a disadvantage in terms of rounds go.
But look at their economy. They're coasting right now. AMP is one bad round away from having to save, and that should be another guaranteed round win for Valoranting. They can cruise to the last little bit of this half.
AC Borkitty sees Vakari peeking and takes him out with the nicely done.
I just realized it doesn't matter their economy here. This is the last round of the half. I want to see all these ults being popped.
Mm-hmm. Yup, Borkitty is going to be popping the Phoenix ult. Kinocat does take out Ricky. That Sage Res definitely puts AMP back into the fight. Gonna be a Flame Wall coming down. Clue takes out Borkitty. And just a lot of kills coming out, but the spike carrier is down. JK takes out Endeavor.
They see
But-
Clue on the flank here. Look at Wooskers.
Super
Unfortunate
low.
timing.
Yeah. He was
What
going
you're
to be
seeing
super
here
low.
Is
Mhm.
a 4-8, but this time, look who's defending. Will Valorant team put on a better attack, or will AMP just stay solid where they are?
And you know, sometimes it does come down to the swaps on sides. You know, sometimes a team that might be better at defending may not be so great at attacking, and vice versa. You know, so who knows? Maybe this is the time when Valorant teams show their true strengths here.
Drew, I've been on this exact map. We got 0-9 in the first half, and then from that moment on, we just carried it out. Ended the game 13-12. It's very doable.
Mm-hmm. So
Gonna
this is
get
going to be the
intel.
first pistol rounds of the swap here. Endeavor does see the Sage that's there.
He traded some, she traded back, but she just healed it right back up. I wouldn't be surprised if AMP puts on the back front, waits for that Sage heal orb to come up, gets picked.
The trades favor Valorant so far. So again, good round so far from them. Gonna be playing the spike, and it is all up
Phoenix
to
is stuck here.
Kindlecat.
Takes one.
It's a good start, but can they get a little bit more? It's gonna get blinded, and yep, there's not much you could really do there.
Gets
Or
full
Kizzy is just
flash
gonna-
there. It's just unfortunate. If he turns to the side, he gets flashed for half a second, but that full flash is just devastating. You don't know where the guy is. You can't start spraying into him.
Yeah.
This game against these two people, it's just been like a keg, right? They light the fuse. Nothing's happening. It's something, and it just explodes. Pick after pick, trade after trade. Now look at this A push here. I want you to realize where this Cypher's playing. He wants to cross into doors here.
Right. Final boss gonna be putting down some cameras. It looks like, you know, maybe.
This is smart. He has a trip for behind, camera for the middle. He's just watching the flank.
Right. Shots being fired. Endeavor is gonna be looking to maybe get something here. JK does take out Whiskers, so it is 4K, however, takes him out as well, so it is a trade there. But yet they're gonna be playing the spike here. Trade's happening, but Youngster and Vakari bringing it back, and Kindlecat takes out Borkithy. Ricky, however, is a Sage, so he can heal himself, and he will
If
do
he
so.
breaks that glass, they know. Oh, he's baiting here. They're gonna look heaven. Checks right. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness! Beautiful stuff from Ricky. Just close it out. Just wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff from Ricky. Like you said, just a wonderful bait, you know, to get AMP's defenders looking towards that site. And in the
AMP
end,
is playing a solid game of checkers, but Ricky was just playing 4D chess. He peeks the glass, then he turns, gets the perfect peek, and flicks right over to the bomb because he heard that sound cue.
absolutely. Just again, just really impressive stuff. You can tell Ricky is a very intelligent player, and it could be the key to bringing Borkithy. It's going to be popping the Phoenix ult, but there is a trade going down. But Ricky finds the enemy Sage and Youngster.
Ooh, the drone makes it through the door. They get some intel there.
Yeah, but I definitely think that now is where Valorant can maybe tie up this series. They're just a few rounds away from doing so. It is all up to JK and Clue.
It's a
But,
2v2.
knowing what they do in Overwatch, they definitely have the mechanics to do so. But Borkithy is going to take out JK.
It's a
and but Clue-
one-on-one.
It is all up to Clue, and he does it! He gets the kill. Can he make it in time to get the defuse off?
Clutches the 3K. He has time here, I believe. He makes it half before that last extra beeping goes off, he is good here. It's just a solid performance. I wanna take your note quickly to
Mm-hmm.
Ray's here, right? I
Yeah.
play her the most. I want you to realize how much ground he is taking for his team. The way he uses his grenades and his boombot, and forever is just allowing space to be built, and then Valoranting takes it right away. In the 2 rounds ago, he pushes Gary the boombot through door, gets damage off onto JK, and they can just take the site from there. He's really smart with it. You've seen him chuck it through B garage window. He might do the same
Mhm.
here.
Right. Shots being fired, but nobody finds a pick yet. Ooh, Borkithy is gonna be rocking the sheriff. See what he can do with it.
I'm not sure how much of a save round it is for them. I wasn't paying attention. Drone goes down. They see 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do see that Vakari is going to be just guarding A, and Vakari is there with him. So, but you do see that Valentin going to be maybe looking to rotate towards B side. But the clock is ticking down. They only have about 50 seconds to do so. They're gonna, yeah, no, they have to decide here what the game plan is.
It's gonna
because-
stay B here. Oh, we see Borkithy might be going cross from their spawn. No, it's a B execute here.
Yep.
What
Yeah, with 30
intel do they
seconds,
have
yeah.
to work with? Plenty. They have
Mhm.
so much utility to use here. Flash goes out.
Is gonna blind the camera, but Panda Boss takes out Youngster, but gets traded out. Kindle Cat, they're on the flank.
The
Ricky's
res
gonna.
goes out.
Mhm.
Oh, he takes the full grenade there.
Nice kills from Whiskers, but JK answers back with 2 of
They
his
have
own.
to peek him here. He's playing time.
And he is.
Oh, there is no way.
Wow, Whiskers with 3 in the round. Really nice from him. And
They
it
got
is,
it at 0.2 seconds there. That is
Yeah, wow.
incredible.
That is really incredible.
They take the game to 7-9. They've just looked really good on attack. They've lost that 1 round, but other
Mhm.
than that, it's just been solid performance. It's hard to
Yeah.
it's hard other than Borkithy to say who's really leading the charge because each of them are putting on their own special moments each round.
Absolutely, and you could say the same thing for AMP too. Like they a lot of their plays. Oh, but Clue gets the Sova ult off onto Endeavor.
Just as you say that, Clue makes his special moment. He
Mhm.
blind ults, finds someone, now is droning out, hits Ricky. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a rotate or at least a bait towards a rotate.
Right, for sure. Orchid is gonna take out the enemy Phoenix here. Gonna be popping the Phoenix ult just to make sure they get a second chance here.
He's gonna clear areas to see where there is, but look at JK here. He's snuck into Wine.
But is going to be taken out by Whiskers, sadly. Youngster, however, he does take out Whiskers. But Panda Boss
JK peeks out. Oh, it's Valkyrie, my apologies. He
Yeah.
was the one that snuck into Wine.
It is all up to Youngster here. Does take out Panda Boss with a Vandal.
He has
So-
a res here. Does he go try to res his opponent, or his ally, towards A Heaven?
Your duty is not
He does. He wants JK. He wants the 2 people. Do they split the attack, or do they both go Heaven here? That's the interesting part.
I think, yeah, no, it looks like they're going Heaven. They know that time is not on their side. Youngster does take out Ricky, but Borkithy is there to help him out. And in the end, both Youngster and Borkithy gets 3 kills. So
Yeah,
very
but-
close round.
Ricky really just had that there. He gets the first pick, making it a 2-on-1 attack. It's just really hard to cover both angles. You have to get an insta-tap, re-clip into the flick, and tap again. So it was a really good part from Ricky to secure that round. AMP looked like they had it. They commit the res, they feel they can do something, and they almost get it.
Oh, this
Phoenix
time it's
ulti.
going to be Kendallcat with the Phoenix ult. Clue is going to take out Borkithy.
That's really
So-
smart. Follow your Phoenix ulti, trade it away.
Mm-hmm. There's going to be a Sova drone coming out. Does know where Panda? They know where Panda Boss is now, and with that information, Kendallcat's going to take out Whiskers. Ooh, Clue takes out Panda Boss with the shock dart.
You had two people trying to collat him through a wall, and then you just have that perfectly placed Silva Dart. It secures it. You're looking here at a potential save from Ricky and end forever. But they're on the hunt. They smell blood.
That they do. But Endeavor, yep, you see him, he's waiting. But Clue gets the first shots
one.
off. Mm-hmm. And it is all onto Ricky now.
Ricky gets
does-
one.
Mm-hmm. He does take out Clue. It's a start, but I don't know. It's gonna be tough. He is gonna be going in a 4v1 situation, and you do see AMP knowing
Walls in
where.
here. They're gonna push through this wall fast. It was a really good attempt, but he takes some guns away. That's the crucial part there. Takes away 2 guns. Unfortunately, we
Right.
can't see what their economy is like, but I would have to say that does do something for them, because recently AMP has only just started winning.
That's very true. Yeah, like again, you see how like this game can just be about momentum. You know, like even though AMP is just 3 points away from securing the first match, with the momentum that Valorant have built up, that you can definitely say that they can tie it up and maybe get a possible like 13 and 10, 13 and 12. I mean, who knows where this game can go.
Leading with a rocket, building that space, like I've said, no one has closed door. It's wide open, but they have a smoke covering it. Put some trips.
Yep, a very aggro push on the B. And here we go, another Phoenix ult. So, yeah, but
Do they see Clue and Valkyrie on the...
on the flank, no, Ricky doesn't, and it's gonna be taken out. Vakari also takes out Whiskers. So now, the cards are. Oh wow, the wallbang coming out from JK. Who gets taken out by JK with 3. Really
Book
nice stuff
retake
there.
on that point. They set up the 3-prong attack, and they just, at the same time, they go 3, 2, 1, push through. And that round was critical. I saw Clue's economy, he was at 0 credits. If you can only imagine, that's probably where the rest of his team was, so they needed that round.
Mm-hmm. And just, it does put them just 2 rounds away from taking the first match here in this best of 3 series.
They are very close here.
Yep. Honestly, I could see the whole match here going to like a 2-1 scoreline. It's gonna be close.
I wouldn't doubt it, and I would watch this. They might just get really close to the door, and just like last time, break through with incredible speed. Currently, the camera's active. He's looking through it.
Throws out the boom bot. There is a Cypher wall, however.
Cypher is badly hit. Phoenix can heal himself. The Sage heal orb needs to go to Cypher here.
The spike, however, is down. A lot of gunfire being rung out. However, no one finds a pick just yet.
It's stabilized for now. But like I said, that powder ket's about to explode. Here it goes. Clue gets 1, gets 2. Then you see the heaven push.
Bakar got a great kill on the Ricky, but Borkithy and his Panda Boss are going to be defending, but they do go down, and another good round from AMP.
They were just stuck there. There's not much you can go. You have to hope the one person can hold the one angle, other person can't hold the other. But with 4 against you, it's just really hard. And if you looked at those HP bars, they were all so close. One tap away, anywhere, the legs, through a wall. A breeze could have blown them over. But again, AMP, they're right here. Game point. This is where, as Valoranting, you're telling your team, this is where we put it all on the line. We put our best play into these next couple rounds, and we have a chance at this comeback. And an incredible comeback it would be. They showed the fire in the first half. Can they bring it back? That is the question.
I have to agree with you there. Oh, a shot, but misses. So, and actually, Panda Boss doesn't even take any damage. So, he's still sitting pretty there with full health and full armor.
I want to see Valoranting go back a spawn. Unfortunately, Clue picks Borkithy, one of their top person. It's the res. It's the last round. You have to commit this.
Yeah, here comes the Sova ult though, and Clue takes out Borkithy. So in the end, the res did not matter because the Sova ult arrow is just gonna find him.
Clue said, no, you're staying down. Pops the Hunter's Fury and just finds him. Alright, we see the Omen take Spike to B. Sage doesn't know. He's gonna wait on this rotate. You see them running through spawn. Clue hears them. Sage instantly turns back.
Clue with 3 kills so far this round. He's been on a tear, but I do like yeah, what you were saying. Whiskers kind of went for the bait and switch and planted the spike. Ricky takes 2 out before finally going down. However, they do see where Whiskers is.
Look behind you, Whiskers.
Because, yep, UG Vakari on the hunt takes him out, and that should just be the game there. AMP is going to take it 13-8, but still, you gotta say it was a close match all around.
Oh, there's a couple of those rounds that really just could have gone either way. So what you're seeing here is something that can be easily adjusted. You know, keep up that hope. You guys put on a really good fight, and an 8-13 can easily flip into their own victory.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you see them calling for this 10-minute break. You know, those players, they're going to reset that mentality. They're going to, you know, stand up, do a little bit of a jumping jack, get that extra nervous energy out, and then just refocus.
Mm-hmm. Right. You know, because honestly, in regular sports and in esports in general, you know, you do have to factor in that mental game, because if you're down, you just maybe need some time to just say, okay, you know what, we lost that last match, but we shouldn't let it get to us too much. You know, we could bring it back next time. And yeah, honestly, a lot of the players on Valoranting did a good job for the most part. Double digit KDAs, all except for Endeavor, who's literally just 1 kill off, but still, honestly, like you were saying, a lot of these rounds could have gone either way.
Yeah, and even though N Forever doesn't make that double digit in the kill department, you have to realize he's creating this space for his team. He's allowing them to move in, get these free pickoffs based off of them having to pay attention to what he is doing. So it's not that he's, you know, not helping out his team, or maybe if he got a little more. He is doing the more. He is facilitating, allowing Borkithy, Wooskers, and Ricky just to do what they do best.
Absolutely. And also, we do want to quickly let you guys know about how the round swaps are going to go. So loser is going to pick the map, and winner is going to pick the starting side. So Valoranting can take this break, to maybe decide what maybe their best map is that could maybe turn the tide and maybe put them up and tie the match score.
Definitely. I want you to look at that average combat score. Clue, Borkithy, those were this game's leaders on each team. It was incredible watching them play, but you still had that supporting cast also putting in their work. So I'm already excited for game 2 to go underway. I think Valorant can take this series to the third game.
Mm-hmm. We did get a little bit of information. As it turns out, Loser doesn't pick the map. I don't think. But
No. I believe we might be going to bind here. I'm not sure. We'll keep you updated definitely on that. I'm curious to see how this goal is. It stayed 2,433. I'm telling you guys, if you get that to 2,800, I will donate once more to the kids. I might have to do it anyways. But I think we can make it.
Absolutely. We are going to be taking a quick 5-minute break. So don't go anywhere, guys. The action is just getting started.
Definitely.
And we are back. Welcome to round 2 of this best of 3. And what we saw there in round number 1 was just really, really close from both teams.
Definitely. And what we're looking at here is the bind map. So it's going to be interesting what agents are taken so that they can best use that teleporter, because abilities can go through it. It's a different sound cue, but still you can put Raze down short on A and then still have our utility be just as effective entering into hookah. It is something that players have to be very aware of.
And while we do wait for the composition to come through, again, guys, keep those donations flowing. We're nearing the $2,500 mark, so we're doing a fantastic job raising a great amount of money for Make-A-Wish Georgia. But keep it coming, keep it coming.
Definitely, and want to thank our sponsors once more. We want to thank Haste, thank, Skull's Gear, especially want to thank Make-A-Wish for making this entire thing possible. I've personally had a blast. It's just been a really fun tournament, a great atmosphere.
Right, and ultimately for a very good cause too. So that time is just going to be ticking down now, and yeah, again, we're going to be definitely looking at Borkithy for Valorinting and Clue on the side of AMP. They definitely did a lot for their teams, but who knows? Maybe they could be quiet this round, and a new champion could step up to the plate.
I wouldn't be surprised as Valkyrie goes on to his Reyna. He's been playing it on mind. He is showing that he understands how to use that Leer to the best of its ability on this site, and I wouldn't be surprised if Jakey goes right back to that Omen.
Boy, yeah, like I've seen Vakari's arena in the past, and it's just amazing. However, he is going to be sticking to Omen, yeah.
They are valuing that intel from Cypher, so they switch Vakari over to Omen. They keep the same Kindle Cat on Raze, Youngster on Sage, and I want you to notice this. Look where Ricky is. He's on that jet. He wants to start making plays, and Forever goes to the Phoenix. They want these flashes. And Borkithy, he's going to be playing that Sage. Maybe playing back, maybe playing aggressive. I've seen plenty aggressive Sages.
I do like the Brimstone Pigfin Whiskers, especially on the attacking side. Just setting some smoke down and allowing some really good pushes. Here we go. The smoke is down.
Flash push down short with pistols.
Kindlecat gets the first frag of the game, though. He takes out Panda Boss, but the spike is already down. So now it is up to AMP to start pushing in and hopefully defuse the spike. Because as a defenders, it is not enough to just kill the enemy team. You have to also defuse the spike as well. Fraser going down. Clue, Kindlecat getting picks. Clue is gonna go down, but
Youngster's sneaking the defuse inside of that jet smoke, and he gets it off.
Nicely done, very nicely done.
Valkyrie he just kept the Sage distracted while his own Sage could stay inside that jet smoke and just stick the defuse.
Yeah, yeah, using the jet smoke kind of against them, like sometimes it works. It can work both ways, it blocks sight. So
I think he was trying to conceal where it was, but they already knew. They push into it and just start sticking. We have Kindlecat looking towards showers. No one's gonna peek him yet. The arrow comes down. Again, they're going fast, all down short. They're leaving their flank open. If he takes this orb, he might reveal where he is.
Yep, there is going to be a Sova drone coming out.
They do take the orb. They know at least one is in shower.
Vakare.
Pushing to heaven.
Ooh, saw the jet, but also knows that the jet used the dash. Ricky is gonna take out Youngster, but they know exactly where he is at the same time. Shots being fired, but again, the timer for the spike is going down. The picks, however, are favoring Valor Inting, and this should be their round. Yeah, with only 6 HP left, JK can't really do anything left.
See, JK goes for that jumping right click with the classic. It has two abilities. You can either left click it for the single, or you can right click it for this shotgun type. And while jumping, it has less of a spread, which is very interesting. So those people that know their game, Jakey, he's gonna try that. So he peeks around the corner, looks for something, just comes up a little bit short. I like though the Ricky dashes in as soon as he sees someone heaven. He wants to get to cover, and that just could have been the difference between that last round.
Orchid is gonna be rocking the shotty here, the Bucky. Let's see if we can get any picks with it.
He wants to get close. If he stays at long range, the right click will only do so much.
Very true, very true. Yep, you do see JK deploying some of his utility gear here just to maybe cover
Here.
some of the sight lines here. Get some information on where Agent want to push.
They go through teleporter here. All 5, they hear it all.
Blue knows exactly where they are.
Executing
nice
on the
wall.
site, really good wall.
Ricky, however, takes Clue out, but here come the rest of AMP. Bakari's gonna take out Whiskers, excuse me. JK also takes out the Phoenix. He's gonna get traded out. Youngster gets Panavas. Trade's happening, but JK now
Shotgun versus
all-
Phantom here. Has to play close.
the wall is down. Oh, but
He picks up a
Borkitty-
Vandal.
Yep, picks up the Vandal and secures the kill. Really
Alright.
close round there, but Borkitty just managed to get the last pick of the game. Of the
Each
round.
player had an incredible trade, but they put the wall down. Ricky then updrafts over the wall. They weren't expecting anyone to be there right away. Gets a pick, drops back down. That was the difference in that last fight.
As one.
And you see it, yeah. Now that Inting took a break, just to kind of cool their heads a little bit, they're looking solid.
Again, another quick short.
Nice
him with the
shot from
Bucky.
the Bucky.
I know exactly.
It's gonna finally get taken out, but
But he got important intel with that. He uses his ult before he goes down. They know exactly where everyone is.
Your duty is not over.
Borkitty, however, is gonna take get the res off onto Ricky.
This is a really nice wall. It splits the attack.
Nice shot from Bakari. Kinoka also gets a pick on the Ricky.
Bakari gets traded back.
Will get nice shot from Clue. It's all to him though, but in the end is gonna finally go down. But Valorant looking pretty good so far.
Definitely. They are taking that retake with perfect precision.
Yeah, and looking at the KDA so far, it's pretty close. Borkithy is leading with 5 kills. So is Ricky, but you do see Vakari and JK hot on their heels with 4 of their own.
Definitely.
Vakari, you see him. He's got the operator. He wants to maybe look for someone to peek their heads so he can take them off.
And he is a monster on it.
Absolutely.
He goes to back a site. He wants to give them ground, make them not think there's an op here. He's actually going towards A. But look, they're all coming through hookah here.
Nice kill from Clue onto Ricky. There comes the Phoenix ult, though. Here comes the Sova ult, however. Will it find anything? It does! It managed to pick out Borkitty here. So the stage is down. Clue gets 3, but Whiskers finally takes it down, and a nice shot from Vakari on to get the trade-off. It is just Endeavor alone against JK and Vakari. Doesn't see JK peeking through that window and is gonna get the defuse. So now AMP is gonna be getting a round win, bringing the scoreline to 2 and 3. But wow, just what an explosive round that was.
Definitely. But he saves the op there. This is crucial.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and again, like if Vakari, he's been a beast on that operator so far. So if you can keep that, get more frags, oh boy, it's looking like a much better situation for
Definitely.
AMP. Here comes the smoke though. They know where they are. Here comes the boom bot. The Kendo Cat is going to be taking out Ricky.
Just
But,
look at the camera placement.
Caught him on the reload, but Kendo Cat gets vengeance. Here
That
comes
camera placement was so incredible. It catches the jet on the updraft. They instantly take him out, and now we're looking here at a pretty easy retake. They're up a man. They're gonna intel here.
Yeah. Here comes the shock dart.
I'm surprised he shock darts before his intel, but
Yeah.
it's gonna peek here. Or Kitty
But
gets 2,
get 2.
and just
However-
like that,
Oh, misses the shot. Uh-oh. Yeah.
they're gonna pick the op here. They don't want it. But
Yeah.
Vakari saves.
Yeah. Nice decision making from him. It does manage to get the final pick onto Ricky there, but
Right, but Ricky getting those 2 crucial picks allows his
know.
team to stay into that defense.
mhm. Yeah, if it was a trade, who knows? This could have been a round for AMP. It could have tied up the series, but in the end, yeah, you do see, or excuse me, Borkithy actually was the stage. I'm getting my blood a little bit mixed up here, but Borkithy with 2 really solid picks managed to give the team the advantage they needed to secure the round.
So Vakari saved the op, but the rest of the team full save. They're trying to replenish their economy. It's been
Ooh,
working every
JK.
round. Why not just rush down that short as
Yeah.
5?
Yeah, you do see JK. He's got the shorty here.
2 go
But
back
the
to showers.
flight
They don't want the
planted.
flank here. 1 goes teleports. Borkithy's waiting.
Yep.
Takes 1.
And they
JK
get traded
trades.
out. Another trade though.
Alright,
Ricky
you
also
have
takes out Kindle Cat.
Vakari and Young here. Misses a shot.
Ooh.
Looks showers.
They know where he wants to play, and this might just be another possible save round. Yep, you do see Youngster backing out, and so does Vakari. So another save round coming out from the both of them.
They really
And-
wanted Youngster to at least pick up something there, hold on
Mm-hmm.
to something, but he walks away with the classic. But the theory behind this A short push, right? You have to realize it can be risky, right? They get collided, they get sprayed down. But right at the end of the push, they have this teleporter. It's their safeguard, their fallback. If things start going wrong, boom, you're gonna see all 5 going through that teleporter and going straight onto B. And the defense might already be rotating towards that A site, so they just get free space.
Right. It definitely seems that the sides have been turned here, but now Vakari and Clue are going to be rocking the operators.
This is a big buy for them. It's a high risk, high reward. They're gonna try to switch it up. They're gonna go B. They hear them there.
They do. Oh, but Vakari does get blinded though. He's gonna be taken out by Endeavor.
That is one operator down.
Hmm?
JK gets pushed back.
Take out the Phoenix. Oh, a lot of ults being used here. Borkitty is gonna take him out though. Youngster's gonna get the res off, but Borkitty on a tear.
Clue is
gonna
one.
take him out with the op. But I don't think
He's probably just gonna save it here. It's too valuable.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's absolutely no way because
JK was just pinched between a rock and a hard place. He was sage
Right.
slowed, mollied, and he even had to worry about the Hunter's Fury. So there
Mhm.
really just wasn't much room. He couldn't have go anywhere. He tries to trade elbow. It doesn't work out. We said this before the break. We said Valor Inting had those close rounds. It could have gone either way, and that's what we're seeing right now. But can they keep up that momentum? That's the question we really have.
Right, absolutely. But it I will say, so far, it's kind of playing out like a reverse of the last game. You know, like you saw, like when Valor Inting were defending, they managed to take 2 rounds away, but in the end, just AMP managed to build up, you know, all those rounds and finally get the win off.
And
But
that really just builds on the mental, right? So as defense, you don't have to take peeks. You have them come to you. You're in a safer position. You're more confident. And then you just get round after round. Drone goes out towards Shatter. The execution, it's an incredible rocket towards them. It doesn't hit anything other than Sova.
Youngster does take out Ricky, but a 1-for-1 trade and never takes out Kendallcat.
It doesn't see the Phoenix. That is
Oh
interesting.
no, Bakari is gonna take the almost a full brunt of the Hellfire coming down
And
on
they
high, but
look at Phoenix positioning. They thought it wasn't in showers because the Boombot, he's just on site and forever. Really smart play. Hides deep
Wait
into
a
the
minute.
corner.
Oh no, oh. I thought for a second that Clue can maybe get a possible like ninja defuse because maybe he tried to make him think that he was gonna go for the save again, but unfortunately they caught on to it and shut him down.
I wasn't sure if there was some audio cues going where Clue thought maybe I can start it, they won't hear it, and I'm good to go, but really, and forever there. He dodges the Gary Boombot. They think showers clear. He pushes deep into sight, picks 2, ends with a 3K.
But so far it is 2-7 for AMP. Can they bring it back and maybe go into the half with a much smaller mountain to climb if they want to make a run?
Right,
here?
and Borkithy, he goes towards mid. All of his team's executing towards B. Gets spotted. B hops towards his team, catches up with them. Now you see the slow push. You have 4 on A. Look at this. Oh no, they're gonna be going towards A.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and you see all of AMP are right there.
This is so unfortunate for them. They had the move, they just don't know.
I don't think. They
Oh,
know.
but watch, they've waited way too long. Look at this. Alright, it's a full execution on
the
A.
Sova. Oh my
Clue.
God! Clue gets 2 with the Sova arrow. Oh boy, he's popping off. He gets 3. Can we see 4? Kindlecat does take it away, but in the end, oh my goodness, the 2K with the Sova ult. Oh man,
And look at that.
incredible stuff.
Kindlecat is probably the next closest towards his ult, or they want his ult next. It's a very powerful one. Yeah, Bakari and Clue just used theirs, but it pays off. Stacking 4 on A there works, and Clue ensures that it works. The Hunter's Fury comes out, picks 2 while they're pushing up short. It's just incredible. They can stabilize their economy here and maybe start taking some rounds back until they're on towards CT.
Here.
Or they already on CT until they're on towards defense.
Right, but oh
No,
my
attack.
gosh, yeah. What a round though, from AMP, just managing to
Ooh, I want to
get
see
the
that camera. Look at that. It's very hidden and it can see the entire site. JK knows his characters.
right, just really nice knowledge of just his abilities. Oh, tries to go for a shot, isn't gonna get it. But they do know where they're pushing from. But the spike is down already. Oh, nice shot from Bakari onto Borkithy.
I thought that was JK's flick, but you see the kill feed. It's the guy with the guy that's been doing this all tournament. He hits those shots. Now they're gonna push to elbow.
I know exactly.
Get the intel.
Play.
A really
Look at
smart
him.
trade there.
Yup, but Bakari and Clue find the picks, and that should just be another round for AMP. Wait a minute. Yep, oh, they got it.
That was
Nicely
risky at the
done.
end. You see 3:55 on the clock, but they value that. They want Clue's Hunter's Fury, and who wouldn't? You saw it game 1 pick up a couple, but that last round before this one, it was just incredible.
Absolutely. I do got to make a quick note here, because I know at least the players on AMP personally. Clue, when he was playing Overwatch, he was known as a Hanzo, a really strong Hanzo player. So you could clearly see he feels super comfortable with another archer character.
Birds of a feather fly together, so he's just wanting to drift off of that. And you see Kindlecat has a nice peek if they push towards box, but they smoke him. Sends out Gary down short, but Jet is already dashing up forward, throws out the grenade, and they just take the side again with the wall.
Right. Oh, they do see the Jet. Oh, but Clue caught the enemy Sova sleeping, and Kindlecat also takes out Ricky.
Uses
So
a
now-
saddle charge, breaks the wall. Check,
Oh.
sends the rocket towards you.
Nice rocket, but Borkithy managed to get a pick. Gets another Borkithy, keeping it even for his team. Oh my goodness! What seemed like a possible win for AMP, Borkithy says, "No way, no how. I have the mechanics. I have the skill. I'm gonna pick you off."
He said, I want to secure this round. I want to ensure that my team is going 8-4 into this next part. And I don't know, how can you not be a part of the Borkithy fan club after that one? He hides deep into the corner, picks the Kindlecat off, and then he just peeks around the corner and gets 2 more.
Just, oh my goodness. Impressive stuff from Borkithy. However, now it is gonna be swapping sides. So now it is gonna be AMP on the attack and Valoranting on the defense. In the past, and in fact, just last game, you did see that AMP look really strong in their attack. So maybe the same can be done here on Bind. But Borkithy takes out Kindlecat. And gets another. Oh my goodness. Borkithy is on fire. He gets 3 before finally going down. Clue gets 2 of his own with the
It's
Endeavor.
just Clue left. He's taking the spike away, I believe.
Yeah.
Maybe
But-
he's faking it, though. They're gonna send one to A, but they understand Clue's a smart player. They're gonna read his read. And they're gonna send Phoenix down long. He's gonna get the intel. A trade here
Right.
is still very valuable.
Mhm.
Hides deep into the corner. He's just gonna wait there. He wants an advantageous hold.
Right.
He has to come to them in the next 30 seconds.
Yep. and yeah, he's got to move. He's got to
How
move.
does he play this? Shock arrow intel. He sees the jet,
Shoot.
misses the initial shots, picks up a new one. Unfortunately, that new pistol had only 3 in it. He was hoping maybe I don't have to reload as much as this.
Yeah, but in the end, just wow. Again, just nice picks from both Borkithy and Clue, but in the end, Valorant is gonna be putting another point on the board. Now 4-9.
Yeah, before we close, we mentioned End Forever didn't make those double digits. Now, this is his game. He trades off Raze into Phoenix, and he's already hitting that 12 kill mark. He is putting up a fight. Alright, we gotta rush down short. They're taking a book out of Valoranting.
Borkithy, however, takes out Vakari. Clue gets the trade off. Whiskers is there waiting in the smoke. But
We're still
again,
looking
more
at a 3v3.
trades
Both
coming
are
out, yeah.
both are lit, but Youngster has that Sage heal.
Clue, another pick. Oh, but that might just be the round there. It is all up to Endeavor's Phoenix. And I don't know. Clue is very low, so maybe he gets
He
one
might want to
pick.
try a hero play here.
Yeah, he might.
Pushing into U-Haul. He hears him.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness! Doesn't manage to get the shots off. I thought that maybe he could at least get Clue before finally going down, but no, Clue takes him out with the ghost.
Clue has 1 or 2 solid shots with the Stinger away from dropping, but the problem with the Stinger is it has a fast fire rate, but you have to start on center mass of the person and try your best to spray control by dragging your mouse down into the left. But it just got away from End Forever. So they lose this next one. You see a full buy from AMP and a half, kind of. One person has a full buy, the rest have a half buy towards Valoranting. If they pick up this round, it could be the difference between victory or defeat.
Yeah, here comes the drone. And again, we were talking about momentum, so now the momentum is starting to go in AMP's way. They do see one of them, and yeah, they're gonna try to back off. They know, yeah, they're just free firing right now. Youngster does take out Whiskers. Here comes the shock dart. Nice pick from Clue on the Panda Boss, and now oh, but Borkithy was waiting. He gets 2. As long as Borkithy is alive, things are looking pretty good for Valiant. And
They make
also
it a
managed to get the
3v3.
red.
This is
Very-
incredible. Borkithy gets the 2. I'm not sure it was on his ult, but those 2 kills, if he was away, 2, he secures the res, makes it a 3v3. He's giving his team an opening into bringing this back.
Nice kill from Vakari. He gets 3 in the round. So now it is all up
Borkithy
to
opens the
Borkithy.
door, Vakari closes it.
Yeah.
But again, this is Borkithy we're talking about. We've seen him do more. He's gonna push the smoke.
But this time Vakari got the pick. He got
put
managed
the-
to get 4 in that round.
He puts a lock on the door. He doesn't want Borkithy to even attempt to budget down.
And now the tide again is slowly turning. So it looks like AMP is the stronger attacking team. You see, they kind of took kind of some sparse rounds when they were defending, but now like that's just 2 good back-to-back rounds on their attack side.
However, you have to realize the gun difference was a half buy to a full buy, and they still made it really close.
Right, absolutely.
But you have the full save. You have the stingers, and that's it. Stingers and pistols against phantoms and vandals. So you have to take them at short range. You see Clue open up with the Hunter's Fury.
Oh,
Tags once, I believe, to take out some armor.
here comes the shock dart. Nice, take out Panda Boss. Here comes the drone, another pick on the glue. He's looking on fire. He's a little low.
They hear the Bucky. He gets one. Borkithy really likes his Bucky, but gets shut down by Vakari.
Nice. And JK, nicely done with the Phantom. Bakari is very low, but
It's a
I don't
save
think it
round,
really
and
matters.
Forever is gonna go in on this. He takes
And
Vakari.
Pretty good.
Does he peek
No.
into U-Haul, try to heal up? I don't know if he has the ability. Flashes out. Gets another. It's doable
Oh.
here.
Yeah,
Look at
JK
the
is very
HP
low.
difference. He doesn't know where he is. Pops the ultimate.
Oh,
He's
very
hunting.
smart, very smart. Yep, yep.
Oh,
He
if
wa- he-
JK goes towards his... Oh, but no. He understands he has to come back towards it.
Oh! Oh my goodness! I like what he tried to do, but in the end, just couldn't do it.
The knife in the back is an insta-kill, but N Forever stares at him in the face and said, I can take this one. Can you take the follow-up? And the answer was no there. N Forever, the 3 versus 1 clutch.
But man, if Endeavor just kept his back turned, that could have played out very differently. It literally just came down to a very split-second decision that unfortunately ended up going Endeavor's way if you are AMP.
I'm telling you, Borkithy, Ricky, these are people that have been just helping them to the tournament, but you can't sleep on N Forever when he does something like that.
Absolutely, absolutely.
See a hookah push. Looks like an A
nice
execute,
kill from Ricky.
but JK gets picked on the flank.
But
You hear
Yeah.
the Molotov or the Phoenix fire into hookah, but I think they want to play for peaks here. Valorant is getting antsy.
mm,
Smokes down to B site. There's a wall long, but it can be broken through or teleported on top of. Does
right.
Vakari think he can do it? Opens the ult. Going
There we
elbow
go.
here, I'm sure. And that is definitely what he is doing. And Forever hears him though.
Kindle Cat does take out one, but again, Borkithy finds
I'm
another
surprised he
pick.
goes for the smoke there instead of going for the blind and peek. Borkithy is waiting in the smoke with a pistol, I believe.
Bakari does find two before finally going down. It is
Ricky
all
has
on
3.
Youngster. Oh, hold on. Oh, but again, the mobility from Jet can be really good and demonstrated it there. So in the end, Ricky managed to escape with their life, and Panda Boss just gets the defuse off. So nicely done.
This is a comeback round for them. And Forever gets the intel when he gets traded out. And then Borkithy waits down long. He has the wall to his right. He's feeling secure. Doesn't hear it break. Holds his sight line. And the economy, it has to either be a full buy here, or it's a half buy. Or it's a full save. There's no in between here.
Right.
And it seems like they're going this hybrid. A Guardian, we don't see this often, but it is a one tap to the head. Recently was
very true.
taken down on the fire rate, reduced cost
Nice
of 4
kill
candy
from
onto
Borkithy.
Clue. Wall and res, that is how you do it.
Here comes the Silva ult though. Will it find anything? No, it won't.
It's a little bit high, but what you see there is they know where the body went down, so they want to ensure that they can follow it up. It just was a misexecution, very close.
Yeah, you see Vakari just kind of peeking that side.
Again, they're waiting for someone to get antsy, but it's this time AMP on the attack. They don't know that Wooskers is in the corner, peeks it.
Gets taken out. Nicely done from Vakari.
Alright, this is making it a 4v5, but look at the res. If they get picked on the back of side, Borkithy onto Clue again. He said stay down. Vakari trades to Panda.
Yep.
No charges left.
All right, here we go. They are now going to be pushing for the site and getting. Kindlegad is gonna be a nice shot from JK.
What did
on
I
the
say?
rookie.
The Guardian is a one tap to the head.
Mhm. And so it is all up to Borkithy and Endeavor. But if there's two players on Valorant who can do it, these two definitely can. Oh, but nicely done from JK. It is now a 3v1 situation, but here comes the rest from Borkithy.
Like I said, it was deep enough in the back of sight.
Oh, it tries to go for the... But I think that might be the... Oh! In the end, the timer went too low, and AMP is going to be taking the round. Kind of by the skin of their teeth, I will say.
It was close towards the end there. Borkithy, honestly, might consider a name change to Opkithy because he is just using it to its fullest. You see where he's playing these sidelines. He's taking smart peeks and just catching AMP off guard. We see another attack. They really like A here, or they like this B intel into A, but eventually they're always just going to be going towards this A. It's worked before. He sees potentially someone onto B. I'm not sure. No, he doesn't. He wants to put the arrow to ensure. He also wants to put it to make it think the enemy team, we're going here. Come towards us. Jet pops the ult short.
Let's see what will happen.
Look at this
now.
flank.
Oh, Borkithy. But here
He's
comes the
given
Hellfire.
perfect intel.
Cluehauer gets two of his own.
It's a 2 for 2, but I'm surprised that didn't go even worse. But look, Bakari, 12 HP, no Sage Heal. Shock Dart does pick him up.
Yeah. So now it is all up to Clue and JK. Can they take this 2v3? Again, however, it's Pandabus, Endeavor, and Borkithy. The man himself.
They have a Hunter's Fury. They can pick someone, use the Cypher ult to gather more intel, but do they commit it? That's the question.
They're running out of time, though. They have to go.
It's just too late. Panda Boss takes one. He has to charge full force into sight. He has it. He has the stick here. Or hit me around the side.
Oh no, but not gonna really do much. In the end, Borkithy's gonna take out JK, and it's gonna put
one from the 30
his
bomb.
team on match point.
Definitely. Borkithy, he's wanting the 30 bomb. He wants to get there. It was such a smart flank. He goes, hey, I'm gonna peek towards their short. They play around here. We see them get that Brimstone ultimate ready, and it just goes down right away.
Absolutely, absolutely. But man, again, like if AMP want to maybe make a comeback here, they're gonna have to shut down Borkithy and Endeavor. These are the two players that have been putting in so much work for their team.
Look at the economy. It's the last-ditch effort. There's 0 credit stored in the bank for AMP. They know it's either now or it's never. Pops down the wall. Does he know which side that Borkithy's waiting? The answer is no.
Here comes a Silva ult.
Bakari into elbow. He did this before. But look, Cypher gets traded. Or Cypher gets taken out by, again, Borkithy. He gets the 30 bomb. He just has to secure the rest of this game. Dropping out of hookah. Borkithy trades the clue.
A third for Borkithy. A fourth finally goes down, but it's all on Bakari. He finds 2. He finds 3. Hold the phone.
HP. He's about to get pinched.
But
and end forever makes it at the end.
But wow, just again, it almost could have been another 13-8 scoreline. This time bring Valoranting, but again, wow, just Borkithy. Look at the you see that and you're like, how can you not cheer for this guy? 33-15 to end the round. Incredible stuff.
Right, you see there, the defense starts with Valoranting. They get the momentum and then they just take over the game. And like I said, that momentum, it switches. That scoreline, it switches. And they just really turned it on.
Yep. So now, Valoranting, now tie up the series and could possibly, maybe go all the way and complete the redemption arc here, and possibly meet Panorama in grand finals. But we are going to be taking another short break. Our competitors kind of need to cool off.
It's going to be a little bit shorter than last time. We're going to be back at 5:30. You don't want to miss it.
Absolutely. See you guys after the break. And we are back. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are in round 3, the final round here in Losers Finals. This is it. This is where we find out who is going to be challenging Panorama in the grand finals. Will it be AMP to get some vengeance on them? Will it be Valorant completing their redemption arc? I don't know about you, Shanghai, but either way, it's going to be a banger of a final round.
Oh, definitely. You saw AMP take control of Ascent, but then Valorant takes Bind, and we're going to Haven. It is one of my favorite maps. The CS:GO professionals, Riot Games, pulled them in. They said, design us a map, and what they did was gave you a well-balanced map. The ability of having that third bomb site splits that. Some maps have a CT side, the other one has the T side, the attacking side, but not the case for Haven. That ability to have that third point changes it. I'm going to rotate off C. Am I going to go B or A defending team? That's up for you to decide, and it just allows that perfect balance to really occur.
Right. Now, the thing is, though, there's so many storylines that are just developing before our very eyes, and you see Borkathy going on a tear. You see Clue matching him on AMP's side, and you see Endeavor, making some heroic plays, and Vakari is also there, and so is JK. But again, you could there's a laundry list of just how these players are just doing in this match, but now it all comes down to this. So it's gonna be Valorant starting on the attacking side and AMP on the defense.
Right, and what you have here is you want AMP. They want to go back. They want to challenge Panorama activity again. But you also have Valorant. They want to take a shot at the champion. And it's all here. Youngster with the shorty buy. He's holding B close. This is dangerous.
Yep. Blue just trying to maybe get a little bit of information with the recon arrow. Here comes the drone. So again, just trying to look for some information, trying to figure out where Valorant want to push. It looks like they're going to be pushing C side.
They're going to try to turtle this C site, and they get a really good position. But what utility does AMP have for the retake? Recon arrow in, only 3.
Here we go again. Oh, the point blank kill. Clue managed to find one. Line strike, call on Clue. He's going on a tear, but it's all just on Ricky. Finally gets the pick. Oh boy, that was all Clue that round. It's gonna be very close, but no, he's got the defuse. But oh my goodness, Clue with 4 frags in the pistol rounds. Wonderful stuff from him.
Yeah, and it was just a really incredible retake. And I forgot to mention, but while we had that short little break, I want to re-up my offer. You can get it to $2,600 raised for Make-A-Wish. I will donate $15 more. I know it's possible. I know you guys have been really good with these donations, and it could happen.
All right, and now we're going into round 2, but AMP is going to be getting the first point on the board now.
So Vakari has his knife out, so he has extra movement speed, and he's shoulder peeking, but Jet pushes with the judge, takes him out.
Using the full utility of Jet's kit to his advantage.
But Clue, he trades too. And then Phoenix pushes into the judge and wins it with a head tap. Now you're looking here, you're looking at 3 versus 2, but they do have the sight.
Panda Bus dissing out Jay. And
Spike is down.
Yep.
Full HP bars, they can get a pick, back off and heal.
Yeah, again, like, if you do want to have 2 people left, characters that can heal themselves with the Sage, and also the
He's
Phoenix.
Gonna flash out, goes to the right, looks, trades.
It's all on Youngster though.
Doesn't know where he is. He's nervous. He's gonna come on his left, and he takes him out. That was interesting there, right? So Phoenix and
Yeah.
Sage there, instead of going for that two-prong attack, they value the trade. They go, here, I'm going in first. I'm going to look right, you look left. That's what they do. Unfortunately, Panda Boss was able to take one down with him and give Ricky the opportunity to close that one out.
Yeah. I was definitely interested in seeing Youngster just going for the defuse because I feel like he definitely had a little bit of leeway to maybe look where the enemy Omen was and maybe pick him off, but unfortunately he just decided to go for the defuse and ends up missing.
The tight clump of AMP pushing. Actually, no, my apologies. That is Valoranting. They're pushing in. They've done this before. It's worked out.
Valkyrie
just
free
trying to
firing
spray.
in the smoke. Not gonna find anything though. It is
I
only
wouldn't
about a
be
minute left
surprised
on
if they
the clock.
try to go A here. Seems what they're doing. They can easily take a site with Sage Wall, split it in half, put some key smokes out with Omen.
Here. Here.
Plus, Jet can just play this site. She has multiple boxes she can get on top of with
The
updraft.
smoke is down now, so that site is going to be blocked. However, even still, JK is going to be fighting the pick.
He finds him through the smoke. He finds another through the smoke. Clue, all the way from window, is able to use Hunter's Fury trying
Nice
to pick
picks
something.
from JK's. Valkyrie gets another, and it should just be, yep, this is AMP's round. Really, really good stuff from the defenders.
Round 3 is that break round. It's both team. They have both the full buy. It's all crucial. From here, you should see AMP take control, but it's always possible to lose it regardless, because you could not be looking somewhere. You can get picked out. You drop your gun, and suddenly the enemy team just has that advantage.
Absolutely, absolutely. So now, it is AMP putting themselves a point above, but again, who knows? It could be back to back. It could be back to back. I could see this becoming a 12 to 13 scoreline. Who that is, we'll just have to see.
Clues. Down scope. Increase accuracy, reduce fire rate, but all he needs is a one tap. Executing smoke. She's gonna put out the drone. He's going, I see all 4 of you. This would have been a time to have Hunter's Fury, but he can't. He just sprays.
Yep.
Panda Boss picks one. Clue with the
try
trade.
out Panda Boss. Nicely done from him. There is going to be a wall to maybe block it out, so Youngster does get out board 50. And really nice frags coming out from the side of AMP, and yep, they're going to secure another round.
And the retake was just too well executed. The attacks are happening at the same time. You don't know where to look. You're being hit from the left, you're being hit from the right. And again, here's their chance. They saved. They can do a full buy, they can do a half buy, but look, AMP's economy is just untouched. They get the op onto Valkyrie, and this is his time to shine. He can hold down Valoranting for the next couple rounds if he plays it right.
Just, oh man. Now we are going to be going into round number 5. Yeah, round 5. So let's see if. Oh, but as I was about to make another comment, Kindle Cat takes out Panda Boss, but the smoke is going to go down, and it looks like they're going to be going for another push here. But nice pick from JK onto the Brimstone. But Spike is down once again. The Wall's
Clues
down.
gonna wrap around once more. They have all 5 attacking from CT.
Nice
They find the
shot.
Omen ult. We are
But
looking
again-
at a 5 versus 1 here.
It is all on Ricky. Oh, but
He's
hold
behind.
on.
It's
That's the
2.
Jet ult. That's the Jet ult. But the defuse is coming out, and in the end, Clue's gonna take him out. And again, momentum. It's in AMP's hands. They have it. So they're going to be going now 4-1 up. And
I want you to note something here. Borkiddy, game 1 plays the Phoenix. Game 2 plays the Sage. Game 3 he's on the Jet. This guy is versatile and he's good at it.
that is very true. And yeah, it's going to be Endeavor. Actually, you see him. He's actually going to be on the stage. So yeah, again, like just a lot of versatility. Oh, he tried to go for the shot. I like what Bakari tried to do. But
He
here
had
comes
it
the
on
Nova
center
ult.
mass. And Vakari.
What?
Or that was Ricky, my apologies. He gets
Yeah.
clue there.
So it is a 3v5 scenario favoring the attackers here. Spike is
I'm just
down.
so used to seeing an Omen in the kill feed and thinking Bakari. But no, Ricky is here to prove me wrong.
And they do it. Cat does get one. Does pop the feet. And here comes the res. Wow, managed to get the kill with the Hellfire. Oh, you saw Borkiddy was waiting. It is all on Youngster now. Just get the wall bang, but in the end, there are too many members of Valorant, and they're gonna win the round, putting themselves at 4-2.
Alright. Round 6. They're gonna be half buying here, potentially. No, it's a full buy. And just like round 3, again, round 6 is another one of those break points. You've saved again. You lost that next one, but can you bring it back? Smoke goes down.
Okay.
Teleports on top of box here.
Mhm.
Can be heard.
Very true. Very
Opting
true.
for the close range Phantom. Puts another smoke. I wouldn't be surprised if he teleports into it as well.
Yeah. What
Did
is
The answer is
what are they gonna
no.
do here? Pretty good coverage, honestly. Coming out from AMP, what is Valorant gonna decide to do? Here we go. The shots are out, but in the end, Ricky takes out Cat. No Phoenix ult to save him that time, nor the res coming out from Youngster.
Right, we see the Omen ulti repositioned. He's going mid-window. Clue's looking right at him. Ricky gets another one onto JK.
But
Bakari
wow.
tries to push him.
All it is, it's all a Youngster, and there's not much he could really do. And yep, in the end, Ricky is going to be getting 3 picks that round.
Again, you see the balance in this map. You see AMP get the economy lead. They take in a couple rounds. Now, you see here, they're back up to form Valoranting. They have their full buys. It's dead even.
Yup. One point separates these two. It is all a matter of whether this could be another crucial round to see
Definitely.
whether or not who can give themselves more of an advantage, or can Valorant tie it up. So far, nothing.
See them
is
trying
going.
the same things, holding outside of this garage here. clues.
Oh,
Playing deep. Drone will not see him. They don't know. He's
Yep.
gonna go for a drone himself, it looks like. Starts it.
Nice.
Kari with the pick,
Another
with
one
the
from
follow.
Clue.
but he gets picked by Panda. They know someone's on C. This is where they're going. We have to be careful. But look here,
Yep.
Bork
However,
Kitty.
the spike carrier, spike carrier is down. They have to push into this. This is dangerous. Yeah, they're gonna be
Wall to
putting
the
up
right.
the wall.
Pushes Bork Kitty at the exact same time. That is communication.
Yep, it is all just up to the Brimstone. Whiskers does take out Kindle Cat, but again, like the pressure is on. They know the spike is down there, so they have to push it.
Both at the same time.
Hold
And
on,
it's a
Panda
showing.
boss.
It's just JK. Do they know where he is?
They're rushing though. They have
They
to rush to
spike
go for
down.
the plant.
JK might pick him.
Nice, very nice and easy stuff. Very
In
easy
the face
stuff.
of both of them, he goes, "This is mine." And that was another one. Like we said, it's a key round. But again, Panda Boss, Wooskers, they're not really seen as these top fraggers, but they have moments when they shine. They gave their team a chance, and JK just unfortunately was able to take it at the end.
But just again, like this is really just a back and forth bout. This is a slugfest, and again, like it's we this is going to be quite an interesting game developing. We're gonna have to just see again. Just every round
And
is gonna.
it's split in the chat. AMP on one side, Valor inting on the other. It is definitely a showing. But they're gonna go A here. This is the first time they instantly go A. Normally it's a rotate. JK sees them. He's gonna spray through the smoke again. He gets him. And Borkithy is down. But blind onto JK. Teleport, he sees him. He goes for the knife. Goes for the double right click on the caustic and ults. This is intel. This is what they need.
Uh-oh. Here comes the Hellfire. Takes the full brunt of it. And oh boy. But
And
he's
just
gonna
like
go down.
smoking a mouse out of the hole, JK was forced to push out. But in the end, it didn't really matter.
Really strong round coming out from the side of AMP. And they're gonna again just building that lead. They're now 6-3.
Now you have 3 rounds left in the half. You have a decision as Valoranting. Is this the time where we full buy? Do we save one more and guarantee full buys on the next 2? And it seems like they want to opt for the full buy. They feel confident. They said, this is our round. We're going to win it. And then from there, we have full buys on out.
Yeah, but you can see like the economy is really building on the side of AMP.
Kari gets taken out.
Nicely done from Borkithy. Again, he's a player to watch. So, and he really showed it there.
Get out of my way.
The
Here
ultimate
comes
Borkithy's down.
Oh, also takes out Clue. Kindle Cat does take out Borkithy, but it is a 3v4 situation, and now the spike goes down.
They know that the Phoenix is here, but do they know the Sage and Cypher are? They hear footsteps. They have to know. Kindle drops. Hunter's Fury is out, trying to find someone. Any intel is good here. And it hits the Sage. They know one is in garage.
Ooh,
And
Ricky
Ricky
gets
sees
2
3,
frags.
takes
and
2,
end
and
forever.
end forever with the cleanup. Now you have to credit Panda Boss there. He uses Hunter's Fury, finds them. Suddenly, eyes towards garage. The smoke brim goes down, and it's just done from there. Now,
Yeah.
like I said, they were confident. They said, we full buy here, we make it 6-6. And the rest of the team said, aye, aye, sir.
I do like the Borkithy's gonna be rocking the operator.
But
So let's see if we
Look
can
at
get
the
some frags
Spice
with this.
Judge pick. Vakari playing garage all game. He goes, they pushed me. I'm gonna put this shotgun and I'm gonna see how I can use it.
Here comes the drone. See if it finds anything. Oh, but the drone is going to be taken out by the operator. But they with just how loud the operator is, they should kind of get at least a pretty solid guesstimate of where the rest of Valorant team is right now.
They're currently holding positions mid. Able to rotate.
They know where Vakari is.
But more importantly, they know what Vakari has. They see, that's your judge. I am not coming near you. It's too deadly.
Right. KiddoCat does take out Panda Blast.
Valorant should go A here. It's already being started to clear out, but JK knows. He goes, I'm gonna sit in this window. I've killed through this smoke before. And can he do it again?
See it. Nice! Get the
with the trip.
information.
Picks another.
Oh, nice! Vakari with the TP.
He's nasty. He comes behind with the teleport. Judge picks up his Vandal, and now it's his time to shine. Ricky, however, takes out.
If he's still alive, operator. Ricky is there, but
it's just on Clue, and Clue wraps it up.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
You had that for Kidney and Ricky positioning, but it was just unfortunately dismantled.
Yeah. And again, like if there was two players that were alive that you definitely gotta watch out for. Ricky and Borkithy are definitely players to see. But however, yeah, in the end, Clue managed to clutch it out and is now going to be rocking Borkithy's op from last round.
Youngster with a Bucky, he values it over anything else he could buy. He can't get a Bulldog, he says, Bucky's my gun, I'm gonna try it. It doesn't have as much downfall from the long range as the Judge does, so he wants to have that versatility. But
nice job from Clue. But
the red goes out.
Here comes a Phoenix ult though. KiddoCat gets one before having to go back. So that's definitely a worthy trade.
The pick onto Youngster is huge.
Out. Hold on, Panda Block coming alive.
With the 3K.
But there's still JK to worry about. It is all Endeavor versus JK. The 1v1.
Panda Boss came up huge. He picks 3 of them, and it
oh no! Oh no! Why? Why Endeavor?
He wants to close down the sight lines, though. Garage. He thinks JK's coming. He tries to put down the wall, but he gets picked.
Really smart decision from JK to maybe just bait out the rotation and just rotates back and caught Endeavor sleeping.
Panda Boss, though, that pick, that 3K, it was most important because he got the Sage. There was no resurrect possible for that round. Now we switch sides. It's 8-4, but we've seen this all too much. We see the 8-4 happen all the time, but can they change it this time?
Yeah. Sometimes, you know, like, we keep talking about momentum, but yeah, sometimes it's just about this is also just a game about just those split-second decisions. And last round was a good example of that, where sometimes just one poor decision could mean the end. Whiskers does takes out Clue. Borkithy also takes out KiddoCat. The smoke
and he
goes
escapes.
Down.
That's the important part. He takes one and doesn't get traded.
Mm-hmm. All right, what can happen now? Because they, again, the AMP or not AMP, but Valorant are still a 5-man squad, and no one has taken any damage. So they're still looking pretty good this round. Definitely could make it a 8-5 situation here. here.
The recon still sees Vakari here. Youngster takes one, but Vakari goes down. For Kitty. He takes another. But JK takes the flank out. It's a 3v1. If anyone can do it, it is
boy.
JK.
Yup. This man, he's very dangerous. He gets the information. He knows where. Oh,
no.
very close. But in the
He goes,
end,
I see where you are, Omen, but he didn't know where the Sage was. Working with that little intel on the Sage, he sees one. He goes, okay, maybe they're both on the flank. But End Forever comes out of the garage and says, nope, we are winning this round.
but here we go. Like I was saying, it definitely could be an 8 and 5. It was very close because JK got some exit frags, but.
And this
In
is
the
very
end.
easily can be an 8 and 6. You win pistol round. You have the confidence. You have the options for better guns. But if they do it and they don't full buy here, they could be coasting on a couple rounds here. Valor Entering has a chance. The door is open.
Yep. And the question is, is gonna get Vakari is gonna get spotted out, so they know where he wants to be, and Jay doesn't have any information. He's just gonna be putting out the cage, maybe find something.
I like this. If they execute B here, it's smart. They have a shorty. They want to be close quarters.
Here's some
A
trades
trade.
going out, but Panda Boss finds
Valor Entering's
another.
currently on top. They did buy a couple guns here, so they have the advantage.
And as the timer is ticking down, we're gonna have to see. Oh, nice kill, however, from Kindlecat. Well done from them. It is now evenly split. It is 3v3. But what can the rest of AMP do here?
Push onto B. They have a flank on both sides. All three sides. Mid-window, there's a fight between Sage and Omen. It's just him in mid-window. They know exactly where he is.
Mhm.
All they have to do, they have Spike. They play time here. They don't want to lose guns either. They don't value taking the Spectre off of Vakari here.
It is
Vakari
gonna
gets
be
away with it.
Yep, 8 and 6. Like you were saying, definitely could have been an 8 and 6 round, and now it's 8 and 6. So,
It's a full buy here from both sides. You might see some Spectre holds on the side of Valor Inting. They say, we can use this. We don't want to use our economy. We don't want to waste it. We're already behind. We have to use anything we can. Gonna look like a C. Execute. You're gonna put a couple mid. You're gonna put one on the flank. JK has that. You're gonna put a couple mid. Hope for picks. Push through garage. Vakari.
oh, you see Vakari trying to
Tap
maybe
the orb.
spray.
So what he's really trying to do there, right? He taps the orb. The enemy team hears that. They try to push through the smoke, try to get him. But he is wanting to make sure that does not happen. So he taps both sides of the wall. Nothing happens. He secures the orb. Now
Gonna
we
be
have
looking
them
for that
hovering
window.
again towards B. A little bit of A. They want to go A.
Yep.
And unfortunately, Valor Intings, they're moving towards C. They think, oh, I saw a bunch of you. But they don't know.
They don't.
There's no one on A. It is free.
It is
Alright.
very free.
Whiskers
Right
is coming over. He's getting that spidey sense tingling. He goes, there might be A. They hear the
There-
spike go down, they go, we need to rotate.
Oh, Borkithy takes out Vakari before he gets an ability off.
This is Borkithy's game right now. He's ultimate ready.
Clue
Clue
takes
picks
out
Woos.
Whiskers though. Even trade, but the trades are favoring, but not if Borkithy has anything to say about it.
It's a 1v2, they're playing time.
That they are.
Borkithy is relatively full HP. Kindlecat's going for their... Gets wallbang.
Wow, gets the wall bang. But in the end, wow, really close round. But in the end, JK is just gonna secure it. But oh no, gets taken out by the spike.
Unable to save the gun there. It's a wash on both sides for both full buys, but the question is, I don't know, did Valor Inting not buy those upgraded guns? Did they keep it? If so, they might have lost their round, but they're still winning on economy. In addition, you saw those pings go out, right? What are they
Right.
doing there? The allies forward JK, they're going, this is where the spike is. If he's defusing, shoot this direction. A push into
Wow,
garage and mid grass. Clue's gonna look here. You have a slow orb. Stalling any progress they want. I know, Wall, they say, we
in
know
the
you're here.
wall.
You have the dueling drones showing Bakari and showing
Yeah.
Sage.
Oh, but again, Borkithy is there. But Clue takes out Panda Boss with the bucket. But another pick from Borkithy. It's all Clue and the Bucky. He has to close the gap here. Oh, gets one.
Daphne doesn't get the insta-kill with it, so Borkithy is able to. What you saw there is they push heavy into garage. They say, we're committing. But then you have Panda Boss. He's throwing in his shark darts, forcing them one way. Borkithy is wall banging the other way. He said, I can collateral through this wall, and I can hope to get a couple. And that is exactly what he does. 9-7. Things are just heating up in the final round. Final game.
Yeah. I definitely don't want to downplay the next possible match, but I gotta say this game has certainly delivered on just the intensity, the heroics from either side, and honestly, I think Panorama Activity definitely has their work cut out for them. Whoever
They're
moves on.
watching this game. They are nervous. They say these teams are putting up a fight. They have to be staying warm. And Wooskers gets one pick. Cypher ulti goes down. Vakari's gonna ult. It's just ults everywhere. You see the Hunter's Fury come out. He goes heaven. Panda Boss and him exchange. Drops him down to 21. Where's their Sage? Can the heal get off? He's currently planting. There's the heal down onto Vakari. Wall going short.
Here comes the opposite Sova ult. Bakari is gonna pick up the Ricky there, but okay, yeah, this
Blue.
probably should be AMP's
You
round.
never know. It's happened before. This is End Forever. He clutched last map on Bind, but it looks like he's gonna save. He's playing it smart. He goes, I don't have the character to do this.
Yeah.
Last time he was Phoenix, he had the assistance of the blinds, the ultimate, but this time playing Sage, there's only so much you can do, and he's being realistic here.
Mm-hmm. Yep, but this is very important because now AMP are just 3 rounds away from getting the run back against Panorama Activity. However, also Valor Inting also just 3 rounds away from tying it up.
It can go either way. We've seen this happen before. Max, we've seen it 13-8, 13-7, but this one, like you said, so easily can go to that 12-12 game point. If they get there, economy doesn't matter, ults don't matter, it's just pure gunfight. And Vakari tries to get it before Kitty gets his pick.
Nicely done already. 4v5. Favoring the defense now. Here comes the wall. And a res coming onto Vakari. So they definitely don't want to be a man down. They're going to invest in the res
They
here.
say, we need this economy. He can't go down here. We want this win. We can't go down. Ricky gets picked. This is the pick they need. Do they see Borkithy? They suspect. He gets one.
But they know where he is. Although he is going to drop very intelligently.
He uses that smoke. He says, you don't know where I am.
Nice kill on to Endeavor. from Vakari. So now it is a 3v4 situation, and
It could
unfortunately,
be a 3v3, but they commit the res here. Is it worth it?
so far, yeah, that early res is paying off because yeah, you see the Vakari get some picks. But
Wonder what the
spike is
timing
already
is on
down.
Sage Heal. Currently, JK is sitting at 62 HP. If they pick them before the Sage Heal can come up, it's going to be 24 seconds here.
Oh, Woosters
Uh-oh.
takes out Kindle Cat.
He uses this Bulldog effectively. JK gets the flanker.
Oh wow, just managed to escape the hellfire that rained down. He's gonna go
But
down to
look at
Panda
Panda
Blast.
here.
Nice from
It's a
Youngster.
one-on-one. Full HP bar, but he has a Bulldog, I think. He can triple tap him to the head.
will.
He doesn't have time, though. It's tragic. He takes the gun
Yeah.
away, but Panda Boss doesn't have time, and he doesn't even get out.
In the end, even though they are gonna get away with taking out all 5 again. If you are the defenders and the spike has been planted, you have one more job, which is to defuse the spike. And unfortunately, the AMP just managed to buy enough time for the spike to be detonated to where even if they get picked off, it didn't matter.
Okay, what they're doing here is smart. Borkithy had enough for a Vandal or a Phantom. Someone else on his team had enough for an off. They give it to Borkithy. But here, you see AMP shooting down those garage doors. They want to see if anyone's in there, try to get a little bit of picks on HP, sends the recon dart in. Really smart play here. It gets destroyed. They know someone's in garage.
But 11 and 7, 7-11. But this is really close. Like I gotta say, like AMP, you can tell they are hungry for the rematch. But I definitely gotta say as well that Valorant can definitely bring it back. Ooh, oh, doesn't get picked off.
Look at that HP bar. Taken so low. He's running to Sage. He needs something. And the Sage shield goes off.
The lines won, but Ricky.
Oh no,
still get-
it's Wooskers and Ricky's sight. You can't take it from them. Clue takes one. JK takes another. But end forever with a trade.
Endeavor, and it is all onto Clue versus Borkithy. And he takes him out. Oh boy. Here we
These
go.
were the
It is
top
match
fraggers
point.
round 1 or game 1. To see them battle again at such a crucial point, their hearts are racing, and then suddenly they can let out that Syra lead. They're 12-7. They have 6 rounds to play with. What do they do?
Looking right now at Borkithy's economy, it's it can only really do so much here. So with all the rounds that AMP has won, they're definitely looking much better in terms of economy here. So we'll just again. Oh no! Borkithy tried to be a little cheeky, but Kindlecat was waiting for him. This could be the round to close it all out. Yeah, they're gonna be blocking that sideline with the wall, and here comes the plant.
There's no
Because-
res to work with
Nothing at
on
all.
the side of Valoranting. It's now or never.
JK
now
takes out
3v5.
Ricky.
They have Phoenix ulti. I'm not surprised. He's gonna probably pop it, push into CT here.
Oh no! This is it. This is it. Yep, the timer is already ticking down, and that is gonna do it. AMP is gonna be moving on to get the rematch against Panorama in the grand finals. But what a match!
I think AMP just at that last match wanted it just a little bit more. They want the chance to go against Panorama one more time. And Valoranting, although they never got the chance to see them, they put up a really good fight. Their run through this tournament was something very good to watch, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them having success in future days in any type of Valorant tournament.
Yeah, again, like Borkithy, just popping off, definitely made a name for themselves this tournament. But
Hey,
like,
I'm the Borkithy fan club all the way. This guy, I like the way he plays. The way that he moves
absolutely.
around the map is really smart.
Not only that, but just the versatility. He showed the Jet this game. He showed the Sage another game. He showed, I believe, was it the Phoenix?
I believe
Or-
so, yes. The Phoenix.
But
He really
he could
was
play it
something
all.
else.
He could play it all. It's
I'm sure
incredible.
the fans are just going to be devastated at the loss of Valoranting, but they have to remember how good of a run they really had.
Yep. Let's get some GGs in the chat for Valoranting. You know, they really made quite the run in loser side. Unfortunately, they will be taking third place, but hey, you know they're on the podium. They're on the podium. So that is gonna do it for me and Shanghai. Thank you, Shanghai, for casting what was an incredible series.
A wonderful set. I really enjoyed casting alongside you. I really enjoyed myself, and these games were just incredible. We will be taking a short break, and up next is gonna be AMP. They're hot off the cuffs against Panorama. We'll see you guys in just a short bit.
Hello, everybody, and we are going to have a great time for you guys coming up. We actually have one of our sponsors from Skull's Gear. We actually have the CEO and his son here to share their own story with Make a Wish. And why they decided to sponsor our lovely tournament here. And yeah, go ahead and take it away.
Great, I appreciate it. Um, my name is Wes Bird. I'm CEO of Skulls Incorporated, and I heard about your little tournament and wanted to get involved because Make a Wish has definitely blessed us in the past. My son Sean, who's here, is now 18. But, about 4 years ago, he was 14, and we had a whole year of in the hospital, with multiple heart surgeries, and where he went into heart failure for several months, and ultimately had to have a heart transplant. And so the heart transplant was successful. At Make a Wish was able to grant him a wish, and he had a wish to go to New Zealand and tour the Lord of the Rings, and that was pretty awesome. So Make a Wish granted his wish, and sent our whole family over to New Zealand, and we had an awesome time. Uh, they had a whole itinerary set up, and all of our different points of interest, and at every place they had all of the people prepared to receive us, and everyone just blessed our socks off, and it was pretty awesome experience. And Make a Wish is an amazing organization, and so we just wanted to be here to support it and to do what we can to help give back, and we look to do that a lot more as well. So if you guys have these in the future, we'd love to do some more.
Yeah, definitely a great story for you guys. Yeah, I don't know. It like ever since I was young, like I've always heard of like them making wishes for a lot of kids in need, and that's
Mm-hmm.
what we've been trying to promote with this tournament the entire time. We've been trying to make sure that everyone gets it through, that it's all for the kids, it's all about raising money. And yeah, we
Mm-hmm.
just hit $2,500 on stream. So after an exceptionally intense match, and so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and move on to the drawing for the winner of the backpack you guys are giving away to one of the donors.
Sweet.
All right, so I have here a list of everyone who has donated, and they are assigned a number. So I will be pressing a randomizer in just a second to generate a number, and that will correspond to our winner. So if you guys are ready, you can make countdown or something.
Drum roll.
All right, 3, 2, 1. We have number 12, who was an anonymous donor. However, I think we will be able to reach out to them.
All right.
Sounds good. Yeah, we should be able to hit them up. Hopefully, maybe they're even still watching the stream. Hopefully they know who they are, and they will get a email and we'll get some sort of in-way contact of them. And
If you're not able to reach out to them, just figure it out, and we'll get somebody a backpack.
Absolutely.
definitely.
We love our backpacks; they're really good, and I know all the winners will enjoy it. So, what's the team? I hear we're also giving backpacks to the school team that is going to raise the most money. What's the team so far? Let's raise the most.
So pretty predominantly, it's been Unga Boonga since day one. They were able to get just a massive amount of money on the first day as well, and
Right.
I think they're at over 1,000.
Wow.
They've raised about a third of our entire donations now, which is incredible.
Yeah, that is amazing. Go UNG. Right?
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, very cool. Well, yeah, we can get into some details or answer any questions. I wonder if anyone on stream has any questions. I haven't, or if anyone on stream has any questions and we can answer, that'd be cool. We could talk about those things.
There is a bit of a delay on the stream by several minutes now, I think. So
Okay.
if you're gonna be around in chat, once they hear this part of the stream, they could put out their questions and you could answer them in chat.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, we'll definitely be watching the final match coming up.
Yep, yep. We'll have the grand finals of our tournament coming up soon, around 6:40. So
Sweet.
please, stick around. Stay tuned. Go grab a snack. Go refill your water. Stay hydrated, and sit back down and get ready to watch our next match.
Cool. We could, talk a little bit about Make-A-Wish and how, our particular trip. When we flew into New Zealand, we went to Auckland, and then we got to go to Hobbiton. That was the really cool place. One of the coolest places. You get to see all of that set for the Hobbit, and man, that place is amazing. I mean, it is. That's worth the trip itself. If anyone wants to go to New Zealand to see the Hobbiton, that place is amazing.
Yeah, I could imagine the amazing cinematography that they had in that movie. Yeah, definitely had a very great place to canvas all of their shots from.
Yeah, apparently, after the Lord of the Rings movies, they tore it all down. But when they went and did the Hobbit movies, they redid the set and they made it out of all permanent materials and brick and concretes and gardens, and they did it up, man. It's amazing. What was your favorite part, Sean, of your trip to New Zealand?
Well, it's really hard to choose actually, because New Zealand is basically it's one of the few places that you probably call paradise. It's perfect temperature all the time. And like a lot of people there are just really nice. At least all the people that we met. It has a very cool culture with it being one of the only countries that has a treaty with its native native people.
Mhm.
And I really like learning about their culture and the Māori culture, and getting to see what a workshop and everything was really cool.
Yeah, we got to tour Weta Workshop. They took us into their conference room. Whenever I first heard, okay, we can get a private tour of the conference room, I'm like, okay, conference room. It's a conference room. But you can, as you can imagine, what a workshop's conference room isn't just any conference room. So
It has one of their every single like they one of what is big things that they do is they create miniatures, like really realistic miniatures of pieces in their set in their movies, and they have like one miniature from basically of every. They have one of every single one of their miniatures lining the walls.
Sean didn't you get to hold one of the Emmy awards?
Yeah, one of Peter Jackson's many.
Yeah.
many
Yeah. Those things are heavy.
So we do have one question from chat,
Okay.
asking about how did you get in contact with Make a Wish, or did they reach out to you?
Yeah, that question comes up sometimes. But when we were in the hospital and Sean was, put on the list for a heart transplant, he was an amazing social worker there at the Children's Hospital. She visits everybody and helps them with, going to, if they need help, like going to Ronald McDonald House as a place to stay, and which we did do that for a little bit too, which is another amazing charity. And and they recommended, or I guess they brought it up and had us fill out some paperwork and see how that, to see if if he was eligible or not. So not everyone who, I guess it could be kind of considered an application, but you kind of are, the social workers or the hospitals are kind of the ones who, pick, I guess, children who could, they're potentially terminal, and then they, have threatening, situations, and so they get put on a list. Sean's one of the lucky ones. He got a heart transplant. And he's doing much better. Still, as you guys know, that's not without its problems and its challenges. He still has to take a lot of medicine and still has to, do a lot of things and to avoid his heart going into rejection and other things. But yeah, he's to answer the question, I guess social
It's like
worker
a mixture
presented.
of both, yeah.
Yeah. And,
Okay.
and then all those who like apply, I guess sometimes whether you're eligible or not may depend on how much time you have left. Unfortunately, it takes time for the Make a Wish to do everything, get all set up, and the kids have to be healthy enough to get out of the bed. I mean, sometimes they'd like to grant a wish, but kids not even healthy enough to get out of bed, and they might do something for them still. But a trip to New Zealand sometimes is out of the question.
Yep, definitely. And we got another question. What is Sean's favorite Lord of the Rings character?
Oh,
that is a hard question. That is a very hard question.
We watched like the Hobbit series, the extended versions, and the Lord of the Rings extended version, probably through every month.
Yeah, it is our favorite movie series, and they never get old. I can never really pick a character that I really like. However, if I had to choose a favorite, it's between Samwise and that's probably kind of cliche, but Gandalf.
Yeah. Gandalf and Samwise.
Samwise is the unsung hero. He's the real MVP of Lord of the Rings.
There you
go. Frodo wouldn't have made it as far as he did without Sam.
He was always there to be. Now, this is a good analogy, guys. I'd love to mention this because while that's Sean's answer, Sean was an inspiration during all of his suffering for, thousands of people. We all watched him wither away, and there at the end, he was bouncing between, the ICU and rooms where, I think it's legitimate to say he probably had a week to live. And the heart came through and he pulled through. But even in the worst of times, when he's puking his guts out because he can't hold anything down, and having his chest cracked open, and he's sitting there, smiling at us and making funny faces at us and being silly and lightening up the room. And here's this kid who's 14 years old, who's had his chest cracked open 3 times, and he's lifting us up. And so, pretty proud of him for that. And that's a great, using Samwise as a hero in those stories is pretty much right on, because that's what Sam did for Frodo. No.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like a lot of people do very much enjoy both Samwise and especially Gandalf, with all of his famous quotes from the movies. But yeah.
One of the surprising fun things that we did in our trip was, we got to go to the museum in Wellington, and
our museum tour guide was from Louisiana.
Yeah, we got to the museum and we're thinking, hey, let's go to this, find out the history and the science of New Zealand, and we meet our tour guide who was from Louisiana.
A thick southern accent.
Yeah, it didn't sound like we were in New Zealand anymore. But I got to tell you, what I thought was, okay, we were going to all these amazing sets, and Weta Workshop and the Hobbiton and all these different places. And then the New Zealand Museum, okay. But we went there, and it was quite honestly probably the highlight of the trip.
It was one of the highlights.
Yeah, one of the highlights, yeah. They treated us like kings, and Sean got royal treatment, and plus, just the exhibits were amazing, and history and the information we learned. I was kind of blown away.
Yeah. New Zealand is very heavily influenced by its Māori culture, the native people of New Zealand. That every facet of New Zealand culture, whether you walk into a building, there's going to be something around there that represents the native culture. It's very cool. They have a lot of history about the tribes and stuff that used to live there, and even the history of their religion, stuff like that. But it was really interesting. I really liked it. And then the World War II exhibit was ridiculous.
Yeah. There's World War One. There's a World War One exhibit at that museum that has, I guess the figurines are like 1.5%. I don't know. They were
It's a 3 times. I think it was
scale was
3 to 1 scale, being like 3 times larger than life. However, there were statues made perfectly.
Yeah. They had
to depict heroes of the New Zealand that were from New Zealand during that war.
The statues have hair on their arms and sweat on their face, and they look like they're real.
They look like they're alive, and it's crazy. It's freaky. They don't move, but it looks like they could move.
There's only reason it's not real is because their hand is like as big as your chest.
Yeah,
it's just like it's amazing. Awesome.
Yep, that is great to hear. And definitely, New Zealand has been on one of my places to visit since I learned about the fact that The Hobbit was filmed there.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah,
Really?
it is.
It is a gorgeous place, and we only were around the North Island. The South Island is the much more mountainous area. A lot more snow and more foresty areas. The North Island is mostly farms, however, it does have quite a few areas like that as well.
Like I tell you guys, Make a Wish gave our family a memory to last a lifetime. We will never forget it. They do that for kids all year long, and it's amazing for those families who have to go through terribly hard times with their children, and for children to get to come out of those times and experience something kind of, give them that hope and spark in their life again. It's a beautiful thing. So we really thank Make a Wish. Thank you guys for doing this amazing fundraiser, and it's right up our alley. Esports, gaming. That's what we do. We've been hosting LAN parties. Like I said, Sean been in LAN parties all his life, and so we're just glad to be here and help out.
Thank you for donating and for sharing your story.
Yep, definitely. And it is nearing the end of the time that we have available. It is going to be, yeah, we're going to be getting into finals soon, so stay tuned. And any closing remarks?
I don't have any, but thank you guys again. I don't know if there's any more questions. We'll keep an eye on the chat stream, so I'll respond to any other questions anyone might have in the chat, and I'll be while we are enjoying an awesome match coming up.
Yep. Stay tuned, and we'll be getting into grand finals of, again, the Shoot for the Stars Make-A-Wish Georgia Valorant tournament. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be Panorama Activity versus AMP. So stay tuned, guys.
Thanks, guys. See you.
Guys, welcome back, man. It is time for the main event of the evening here at the Valorant Championships. It has been a wonderful weekend of nonstop action across this game of Valorant, and we have a run back here in Grand Finals. We have Panorama Activity versus AMP. This is looking like an amazing final for this tournament. Spooked, my brother, my partner in crime. How are you feeling about this final?
Man, Sensei, I'm absolutely so stoked about this. AMP has been playing really well. Panorama Activity has just been unbelievably dominant lately. I can't wait to see how this game works out. Panorama Activity was actually the one that knocked AMP into the loser's bracket. AMP came back after winning a 3-game set against Valoranting. It was very close. We ended up getting finally a 2-1 score of AMP over Valoranting. And now we're finally back up here in the grand finals. And what a game we have for us, man. I'm absolutely stoked for this.
Definitely have to agree with you. I mean, the game is so action-packed, so fast-paced, and all of these players are really amazing. One of the things I'm noticing is that Panorama Activity just looks so hungry, but they look like they've been in the lab, they've been working hard together, so we really have to see if all their hard work will pay off, or if their rivals pretty much in this tournament, AMP will be able to take the throne from their hands, but they do have a long mountain to climb for that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the coordination, you really hit on this really well. Panorama Activity's coordination has just in general been absolutely phenomenal. They seem to work really well as a unit, and AMP is definitely doing a lot of the same thing. I think a lot of this will come down to ability usage and timing and just pure game sense, because the coordination on both of these teams seem to be pretty much on par with each other, but I just can't wait to see how this one pans out.
Definitely have to agree with you. I wonder like if there's going to be any change of the team comps. I mean, both of them have stayed relatively straight and narrow throughout this event. I wonder if either team has any tricks up their sleeve with their composition or how they're going to push, whether it's A or B site. And guys, we're getting started, and we are on the Haven map. So this is a 3-bomb site map, a little bit more of a tricky deal when it comes to being on the defensive side. You have 3 areas to worry about. How do you think this is going to fare on the defensive end?
I think in both cases, defense and offense, and this is something that we've seen throughout most of the games lately, is that control of Garage really ends up being extremely crucial. Once you can get Garage control, you can decide to push onto C or decide to push onto B. Gives you a lot more flexibility. It's also a relatively uncontestable approach, unless somebody's pushing out from defender's side really, really quickly from B window. It's hard to get much of an angle or line on that. So I expect to see that we'll probably see quite a bit of fights going on in Garage and kind of revolving around that.
So right now it's about 5 seconds before we have to start. This is the grand finals, guys. Make sure you tell your friends to tell a friend to tell a friend to make sure that they are in this match, because this is the main event of the evening, the final event of the tournament. Let's go.
Already taking a quick peek off of long on C. He's got 2 long down there. Going to kind of back off a little bit, recess. Doesn't want to take that engage too early. Meanwhile, smokes are coming out at Garage, and we see a little bit of a cluster. Meanwhile, though, we've got Panorama Activity pushing up pretty hard from the A site. That's something that you can definitely see in a lot of these pistol rounds, where they're a little bit more aggressive where they're pushing. Vakari's going to make some engagement on the enemy stage here in a long position. Going to probably smoke out, maybe retreat a little bit, and again reassess. Sure enough, pushing in Garage. Kindlecat pushes in, gets the first pick. There's no trade off of it quite yet. They know where the push is coming from so far.
With the recon bowls out just to get the moving on the B bomb site. Really pushing into the CU extremely hard, knocking off 2 of the players from AMP. Really good stuff thus far.
Yeah, and we saw that really nice simultaneously push from Vakari and Clue. But meanwhile, Vakari gets taken out by a really nice shock arrow from across the map there. You can tell that's a labbed one, knows exactly where to fall that. JK did manage to pick up a kill on the flank, but Kindlecat is going to get taken out by Koala, gets spotted out from the Garage. Some delaying tactics are going down smokes, kind of keep them off the point. They're feeling out the long push as well, too. Or the CT and the Garage push. So it's like a double push here. Youngster manages to turn this into a 2v1. 3v1, excuse me. JK takes the last one out, and that's going to secure the first round.
Nice job with the quickness. Amazing stuff happening right there on the side of Panorama Activity. Really good stuff. I think one of the things is really going to be, how do they control these attacks? Are they going to be able to the C site or B site, whatever site that they're going for, are they going to be able to control it? And it looks like it's a great start for Panorama Activity.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, AMP just pushed so quickly in through there. It was a little bit difficult for them to kind of keep him off. And I think you see when you see that the utility is going to be a little bit more common, we'll see more full buys of utility. Those quick pushes are going to be a lot harder to do. Bakari going for a quick kill here, doesn't manage to grab it.
Immediately down.
That's going to be a nice pickup for Immortal, grabbing that grabbing that judge. It's going to make things a little, or sheriff, excuse me, make things a little bit easier. But it doesn't matter. Kloob moves in, pushes, going for the trade here. That's going to be 2 picks down for AMP is going to grab 2 picks off of Panorama Activity here. Arrow's just not quite the right angle, bounces back into mid. JK holding the close angle with the shotgun, and just like that, we're down to a 1v3. They have their free pick, more or less, of sites here. They're going to try and find out where he is. It looks like they grabbed some information there, and they're going for a B plant here, but is anybody going to check them from behind?
The spike is planted, tries to get down, and gets a kill. Now it is a 2v1. This has been a very aggressive push by the defenders, which is kind of crazy to me. Kill the spike planters. So
I think they've kind of found it. Both of these teams like respect each other a bunch. They've definitely been playing some good couple games, and oftentimes it just kind of boils down to just trying to roll over the enemy. And I think that's kind of what you're seeing AMP trying to pull out here. So now Kowald with Panorama Activity is going to attempt to push in from here and maybe guarantee this round for him.
Might be a potential save round, but it looks like is gonna pull in, but gets shot down. Okay, 2 games in favor of AMP. Already starting off better than they did the last time that these players played, but there is a long haul. This is not the only game that they have to play. They have to win multiples, first to 3. This is gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, and it's really interesting. We actually, we're already at the point where AMP has won as many games in this set as they were able to take off of Panorama Activity in the previous set. So we're off to a great start, and especially when it comes to pistol rounds, if you can take those first 2 pistol rounds, that really makes things a lot easier moving forward. Your econ is in a great, much better position than the opposing team is going to be. Bakari's going to try and get in the pop. There it is. Bakari has been dominant with this op throughout this entire tournament.
Weapon has been magic in Vakari's hands. I mean, unstoppable. When Vakari is on point with that, there really is not much you can do to stop AMP. Vakari has definitely been money with that sniper rifle.
And meanwhile, JK spots out the flank. Wonder if we'll see that. Wonder if we'll see if the enemy Phoenix is going to recognize that he's holding that close angle. But JK really kind of trying to prevent lurking and preventing that flank and kind of catching them unawares here. They're going to rotate off of C though and look a little bit more towards garage and mid pressure here. Candlecat getting ready to push up through mid.
I really love the patience that AMP is displaying now. I mean, I think they really took a time to assess how the last game went for them. They got a little bit too aggressive. Now they're just waiting for Panorama Activity to overextend.
Grover does get a kill on the entry there. That's going to kind of make it a little bit harder to approach. They do know that the op is on mid. Meanwhile, Kowald picks up another kill. We're seeing, oh, and JK gets taken out by Marto on the backside. That's going to be a little bit dangerous for them. They now have their flank exposed, and they can get pinched from several different directions here.
They're pretty much surrounded by the entire defensive team, but of course, Vakari with that magic sniper in their hand has a chance to make this comeback.
Yeah, I suspect Vakari's priority right now, first and foremost, Vakari wants to save this gun. Even if they lose the round, he wants to make sure that they do not lose this op. That's crucial. They don't want to give a free one to the enemy, and they don't want to lose one on their end either. Can he get it? Misses on Marto. Marto's going to push, but he takes it out. But does himself get taken out by Kowald? Will Kowald have enough time to grab it? Yes, he does. That's going to give a free op to Panorama Activity and take one out of the hands of AMP.
Definitely a big mistake on the part of Vakari. Unfortunately, lost the op. That is really going to be tough because that was like the deciding weapon in the last couple sets that AMP has played.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he had the right idea, definitely moved into the right post-plant position, tried to give himself a spot that was maybe not too exposed and could definitely kind of, prevent any sort of pushes on him. Unfortunately, Youngster got taken out, which opened him up from both sides, and then it just kind of collapsed from there. And that is going to mean that we're going to see a little bit of a save round coming out here on AMP's side. It's going to make things all the more difficult for them, especially pushing into that op. Looks like Marto is going to spot it out in sewer.
I definitely agree with you. Seems like they're going for a bit of a save route. They thought about pushing to the A bomb site, and now it looks like they're curling back to going to the B in the center. There really haven't been much pushes to C ever since that first round win. So I'm curious why they haven't been going to C much anymore.
I feel like, especially in this case, once you put the op in the hands of the enemy team, it makes it a little bit more difficult. The op, it feels like 9 times out of 10, if you have an op on your team, you're going to have them stationed on C. Just such long sight lines. But Vakari is trying to find an opening here. B site's more or less totally open, so he's going to try and move in. Alta coming out left and right. And it looks like we might have just slot feed here. It's trying to come back. It's back. Kindlecat has managed to push onto site with his ultimate, but does get taken out by Kowald. Might be a little bit behind on you guys here. Waiting for this to come back.
Out of charges. Revealing area.
Guys, please bear with us. We were having some issues on our side, but it seemed like it was a big firefight that was going on in that next round.
Honestly, at this point, I think the viewers know better than us what happened here, but JK is on the backside and does manage to get a kill. Probably looking to just try and hang on to this gun. He's in a tough position, going to get pushed from both sides, trying to cut down on those angles with his smokes. Triggers the smoke, does manage to take out Kowald, and then takes the op back. Tries to get out, but Marto tags him as he's running away. That is very unfortunate. He did a great play there, picked up the op, but just couldn't get out of there.
That was a definitely tough break for AMP. They started out very good, guns blazing, but now it is tied up 2-2, and this is when Panoramic Activity has really been able to just kind of separate themselves from the pack. Been able to really have some really good defensive plays on a map where, I mean, you can tend to get spread out a little bit too much depending on the team that you have. They're really making sure that they do not get too spread out and they're able to capitalize off of the mistakes that AMP is making.
That's one of the downsides of having such a versatile multi-point attack is it's easy to kind of get bogged down in the details, as it were. It's going to make some lot of noise on C long, try and kind of push him back. The ult comes out, orbital strike. They haven't pushed up. It's a good bait of that ult out. It's pretty lucky that they didn't push up either. That likely would have seen a couple deaths there. Vakari, is he going to clear this corner? They do know that he's there. Flash comes out.
To the flash and gets shot down. Good stuff.
Marto with a 3 kill right off the bat. Really nice spray control. Completely pushes into the defenders and takes him out.
That is a big hit for AMP. It's about to be 3 straight games on the side of Panorama Activity. I do not know what they can do right now because it's like they're on a roll.
Now, I think Clue has part of the answer here, and the answer is shoot the enemy team in the head, and they seem to be doing a good job of it so far. Gets another kill, but gets taken out by Dark and Matter. Meanwhile, JK is surrounded here. It looks like they don't know where he is, though, so he might actually be able to get a plant off, get at least a little bit more money in the bank here.
This is going to be somewhat of a save round. I mean, definitely going to try at least attempt to go for the plant. Just to be able to think about what he's going to do for the next round. This is not looking too good for them. Pushing towards the PC bomb site right now, but gets taken down in 3 straight rounds.
Dark and Matter just barely able to see JK from that corner, but barely is enough, especially when you have wall bangs on your sides, and that's going to secure that round for Panorama Activity.
Seems like it's been just a big shift in the mindset. What do you think has been the key to these last 3 games for Panoramic Activity?
I think, like I was saying earlier, I feel like initially when you don't have as much access to the utility, you have that kind of more aggressive push style that does work. You don't have as much delaying tactics available, but once that opens up, I've seen in general Panorama Activity's utility usage has just been absolutely stellar. They're doing a great job of stuffing any quick pushes, preventing them from pushing up, reassessing the situation, and then regrouping and defending. And so far, they've done an excellent job of that. JK waiting for a hold on this angle. He is going to spot the gun and gets a quick kill on Marto. With that, ult's going to come out, and that's going to give him a nice advantage in this fight. They know what sites to maybe start working. Panorama Activity knows that they know that there was no one on B site. Ultimate is going to come out from the Sova, maybe get a pick here. Nothing quite. Meanwhile, though, the Omen ult is going to give a quick telly over to Heaven of A side, but he does get spotted out.
A really good kill for them on the 1v1. They really have to capitalize off of those moments because Panorama Activity does not make those mistakes very often, but of course they tie it up and then get a second kill back to back.
Immortal just coming up on the flanks, and that's one thing that I've kind of observed and noticed with Immortal in general. He does a really good job of rotating into position and catching them off guard by hitting those off angles. You're pushing in, you're trying and hoping that your flanks are clear, but they're not, and you just get punished for it. Ultimate comes out, Kindlecat not able to secure anyone, but is going to delay at the entrance a little bit with the molly. It's going to do some damage, and he's going to able to take out one, but now we're looking at a 1v2 situation. Pops down, takes him out. JK isn't quite able to secure it. That's going to be the end of the round, and Panorama Activity is going to secure their 4th round in a row here.
This is not looking too good for AMP, but the match is still young. They still do have a chance to make this comeback. But they cannot allow Panorama Activity to get off to a lead like they did the last set. Let them get off to a huge lead, like I think a 10-game streak before they won 1 or 2 games. That was the beginning of the end. They're too good to let them get away with that many games.
Absolutely. And fortunately, one thing that we do see is that the economy of these two teams are relatively even right now. So while Panorama Activity absolutely has an advantage in the bank, it's not one that is what I would even call running away with it yet. So assuming Panorama Activity can, or assuming AMP rather can take some games off of Panorama Activity, they can really prevent them from running away with this round or with this game.
Definitely have to agree with you, but it is going to take a lot. It seems like they've been kind of hovering around that B bomb site most of this set, not focusing on the C as much, focusing on the center, and they've been getting kind of picked apart, been getting in a lot of strange 1v2 situations on the side of Panorama Activity, and they've been able to knock out multiple players at a time.
And Panorama Activity playing very conservatively right now. They're not pushing up hard. In fact, Mardo generally has been pushing up quite hard on a lot of these pushes, and so far has been playing very patiently, holding a close angle. Camera's going to spot out a little bit of an action heading towards A. It's going to get to pull most of Panorama Activity over there. Be curious to see if AMP is going to commit or if they're going to try and back off and reassess.
Right now, they're just pushing towards the B bomb site in the center right now. Are they going to try to go for the plant? They cannot, because sniped out, and Colo is actually creeping around the corner, trying to poke his head out to bait out some shots, some movement. Nice, and gets the kill.
Clue does manage to finally get that trade on, but meanwhile, Grover takes out Vakari. Vakari has typically been one of the better fraggers on their team, so it's going to be harder playing into that without. However, Clue gets another kill, is then taken out by Kowald. We're looking at an even 3v3 here. Wall comes up trying to get him on site. They're going to move in. They don't clear right, though, and they're not going to get the bomb down. Mardo's going to push in too quickly. Kowald, meanwhile, coming in from the other side, and they just flank him from both sides and take him out.
Nice stuff by Panoramic Activity. 5 straight games, folks. This is not looking too good for AMP. This was a strong start, and now it is all falling apart. Really good use of spacing by Panoramic Activity. I think they forced them into a very, very risky situation, diving into that B bomb site, trying to go for that late plant when there was about 5 or 6 seconds left on the clock. Really catching them on their heels right now.
Yeah, it might have been a little bit of miscommunication because it looks like Youngster went in immediately for the plant and didn't check the hallway entrance to A. Probably expected his teammates to be covering that, and just unfortunately when he pushed, they weren't. So just maybe a little bit of a miscommunication, but it's okay. We can bounce back from those, and there's still a lot of game left to be played here.
Definitely is. In a position of Vakari, I definitely think they do want to. They have to win this round. At a certain point, there's going to be a time where they get behind too much and they will not be able to come back. They definitely need to take this next round.
Yeah, this is really where the econ starts being incredibly important. It was relatively even earlier, but with it kind of backing off now, it's going to be a lot more difficult for them to guarantee this. Vakari is going to spot out the Sova, though. That arrow is going to pop out, but meanwhile, the arrow will spot out Vakari. Going to get some smokes onto point, try and make it a little bit easier to push in. That placement might not have been exactly what he was looking for. Meanwhile, though, he's going to be able to flash into Garage for his team. That's one of the nice things about Omen, is being able to supply and support your team from different sides of the map. But
slow movement.
And to counter that as well, too, we had the nice use of the orbital strike coming in to prevent them pushing in. Meanwhile, Grover and Marto pick up a kill each, and that's going to make this just a little bit more difficult for AMP. AMP, however, they do manage to get another. Kindlecat and Clue just absolutely shredding right now, and we're now looking at a 2v1 situation. 3v1. That flipped very quickly.
We got the onus on Kindlecat. Kindlecat had 2 very quick kills to help this team out, and now he's going to creep around the corner and gets the 3rd. Good stuff. The attackers win 3-5. Did say that this was a pivotal game, and they delivered. Now it is 3-5. much better than a 3-2 situation. There are only a few more games before we go to the side switch, so they want to kind of have that little bit of buffer in order to deal with panoramic activity on the attacking side.
Yeah, their econ is looking in a much better position after that last game. They probably were able to grab a couple guns from Panorama Activity, which is going to have the added benefit of hurting Panorama while also helping AMP. And we're even going to see a Bulldog buy coming out of Panorama just to try and make the next round a little bit easier. So it's very possible if AMP can kind of take this and run with it, they have the potential to snowball off of that victory. So we'll see what they can capitalize on here.
And now Clue with the recon drone trying to get some positioning. Also has been using it very well just to kind of smoke out his opponent.
And the ultimate's going to come out. That's a big chance to possibly get a kill. But Dark Matter with the spray through the smoke is just going to take out Vicari. It's one of the dangerous things with using that Phantom. You cannot tell where it's coming from. There's no tracers or anything, so it makes it very difficult to trade when somebody sprays through the smoke like that.
I have to agree with you. That was a very big loss for AMP and a very a bad start for this early round. He got located by the recon bolt.
And we're going to see looking like AMP is going to quick rotate over to A site. A site, however, though, we'll see an ultimate coming out from Panorama Activity. Marto with a quick kill there. His shade does get taken out, but that's a well worth investment. And Clue, however, picking up a kill on B site as he's pushing in and trying to make some space for his team.
Really good plays by Clue. Clue's really been on the money with their. Oh my goodness, gets shot and the spike plant has been downed, but now it is a 2v2. This is anybody's game right now.
Woo! Clue catches Marto with his knife out, and that is going to probably be a plant. We may actually see a one round here. Going to force him off of the plant. He still has some time. If he can get the bomb down. Bomb is down. And right now, Koald is in a little bit of a difficult position. He has to push in. Meanwhile, on the site, we have, I believe that's Grover is already on site, but they're coming in. They're going to be into this kind of pincer formation, and JK just has 3 health right now.
It's definitely going to be a tough one for JK. JK really cannot afford to take any little bit of chip damage. Oh, and pokes his head out. Gets one, but gets taken out for the trade, and the game going to Panoramic Activity. Good stuff. 6-3.
That was an excellent try. They really, I mean, he was in a very good position. He did the best he could with 3 health. It's just so difficult to do anything when even the barest glance is going to take you out. But on the good side, we see, again, AMP's econ in a still pretty good position. We might see a little bit of a light buy coming from Vicari, that or one of his teammates might be able to buy him in this situation. But all in all, their econ is not bad, and Panorama Activity hasn't quite run away with it either. They're still kind of riding off of that loss a couple rounds before. So it really makes things a little bit easier when you don't have to worry too much about the econ just falling away from you.
Definitely have to agree with you. And now we're in the perspective of Clue. Getting some really good usage of those arrows right now, and as well as this wall, but they haven't really been able to push to the C bomb site at all. They've been putting that wall out there, trying to get some movement. I have not been dealing with it whatsoever for literally since that first round that they won. Looks like they're curling back into the B bomb site.
I think it was just they've just been a little bit too much pressure on the C site. I mean, the one time they tried to push up through it, they got blind sprayed through the smoke, and it's always risky when you're doing that. You know, it's a very narrow corridor, very easy to just spray down it and pick up an easy kill. Vicari is kind of leaning towards the middle here, might be pushing up.
Cover going out.
Smokes go down on B site. Looks like they're trying to make their way into it. Teleport's going to come in, get him in a good position, see if he doesn't get spotted out. He doesn't, but Dark Matter does catch him. That's going to be 2 kills down for AMP. A third taken up by Marto.
Who is down? This is a massive firefight on the B side. Let's see if they can even catch up, because it looks like it's about to be an ace. Oh, another one. The spike planter is killed. 5v1.
Man, JK moves in, and that was a nice team ace. So for those unaware, team ace means that one player on AMP, or on Panorama Activity in this case, killed one player on AMP. So all 5 players on Panorama Activity had a kill that round on a player. So really nice round. They just really locked him down and shut him out of that B site. And now the econ for AMP is looking a little bit less optimistic.
I have to agree with you there. I mean, that was a big blow to their ego. I mean, it's definitely about confidence. I mean, you have those rounds where you might lose, but you can get a bit of a confidence boost. that was not one of those rounds. I mean, it was a unnecessary firefight that AMP kind of got baited into, and they all paid the price for it, sticking around that corridor, all getting picked apart one by one.
I mean, anytime that you're playing a game like this, it really relies on momentum. If your team starts to kind of get stonewalled, it just makes it harder and harder for you to push up past that. Interestingly, though, they're going to feel him out on C site, probably kind of bait out the rotate because they have historically not wanted to push here, and then maybe push off of that. So we'll see what kind of usage we get out of that. JK working in garage is going to get a kill on Immortal with that shotgun. Feels out the positioning of everybody else. Unfortunately, pushes up too quickly. Dark and Matter can clean up on the sides. Kindlecat with just the stinger isn't going to be able to do a whole lot here. He's in a very difficult position, pinched from both sides again. And unfortunately, that'll secure it.
Wow, and another quick round by Panoramic Activity. Not looking too good for AMP. And I definitely have to agree with what you said last round with them getting sprayed for going for those C pushes. So I do not think they're going to want to push for C for the rest of the round. And now looking at it, it seems like Panoramic Activity is going to be floating around the C bomb site this round to see if they're going to make another aggressive push, because that game was so easy for Panoramic Activity right there.
Yeah, they really had their angles locked down. It was very difficult for them to push into, and now we see a pretty much 5-stack of AMP on A site, so might see a little bit of variation. You're spot on. They've definitely been leaning a lot more towards the B and mid. Ooh, a little bit of a miss throw there with the flash. Might be able to hear that sound. It does actually flash his Opera as well, too, so not the best flash in the world, but it's okay. We can still recover from those.
Definitely very fortunate that was early on in the round, not in the situation where they were engaging with Panoramic Activity, because that would have definitely been the 9th game for Panoramic Activity. You cannot make those kind of mistakes. Very, very fortunate for them that it was in the corridor and not out there during a firefight.
Yeah, Clue does hear the flash coming in from Marto, so he knows that there's that somebody is positioned in there. Meanwhile, it looks like they've kind of felt out A and decided, nah, maybe this isn't worth it, and we're going to try and reassess and attack a different site, probably leaning a little bit more on B site here. And we may be having issues with the stream on our end here, so hopefully comes back here in just a second. In the meantime,
it is 8-3, guys. Just please bear with us. We have having some technical issues. I mean, Twitch has been not the friendliest to us this weekend, but I know you guys have been enjoying the matches when you have seen them. So make sure that you stay tuned and stay right with us while we get back with these matches.
Looks like we may have had a crash of the game client. We're going to kind of look into it a little bit and hopefully be back with you guys in just a few. Might have to take a brief pause here. All right, and it looks like we're back and good to go. Just might have been some issue with our stream there. And in the meantime, though, it does look like AMP got the bomb down, and Panorama Activity was able to get a defuse with only losing 1 kill in that entire interaction. That's going to be a really strong first half for AMP here.
Definitely is. I think one of the big things that we're noticing now, I mean, it is a slight upgrade from when AMP played Panoramic Activity last, but not effective enough to be in the lead. I mean, they have 3 games to their last 2 of their last time playing. But it still is not going to be super hyped about when you have to play even more games with this team.
Well, it definitely is a difficult position for them to play in. They're a little bit kind of on their back leg here, but it's by no means unwinnable. It's we saw some really great comebacks in the semifinals game that we just finished watching. There was some really good plays there, and I think we saw a comeback from like a 9-4 to something very similar. I think the end goal was like 13-8. So it's definitely possible, and any games that they can take, that AMP can take off of Panorama Activity, that is going to be a big deal. So.
They have to agree with you, but they really have to focus on these defensive saves. If they cannot, then it's going to be a very tough night for them.
Absolutely.
Spike is already planted without a single kill being going in. They went inside of the A bomb site, planted that spike down, and got out of dodge.
Yeah, smokes come down. The execute was very clean, blocking sight lines extremely effectively, and this is going to be a very difficult retake for AMP. They're trying to debate where to go here, leaning a little bit towards heaven, a little bit towards mid, but ooh, meanwhile, JK comes in with the right click and takes Marco out, followed up by another. JK really
the
showed his stuff with a third kill again. And the fourth, is he gonna get the ace here?
Can he get the 5? Can he get the 5? Yes, he does.
Oh my gosh!
A 5 combo. Oh my goodness. JK is popping off.
That was absolutely excellent. You know, it's funny. There's been several games where I've been watching JK, and JK with his right clicks is so confident. Normally, you know, there's a pretty long cooldown after those right clicks, so it can be a little bit risky going for it. But I've seen him so many times jump around a corner and get a quick right click headshot. It is really impressive.
Definitely is. I mean, I recall the last time we saw JK play, even though he lost that particular round, he got 2 quick kills and almost got a third with those right clicks. So I definitely have to agree with you there. I mean, he is a right clicking monster. Really, really good stuff. That has to be one of the highlights of the tournament right there with the 5P.
And for any members of the audience listening that are just not totally familiar, the right click on the classic fires 3 shots, kind of like a miniature shotgun. Marto pushes in, takes out Clue here, and they're going to lock down this site really quickly. But the retake done previously was done extremely well, so we might see AMP pushing in and securing this still.
Definitely can agree with you. Right now we're at Portal. They're kind of spread out just a little bit. They're trying to see which way AMP is going to come to attack to go for this defuse. They're not overextending whatsoever. I mean, they're really patiently waiting and they're mapping out their plan. But as soon as I say that, 3 of them are down with the quickness. Oh my goodness, this is not looking good at all for AMP.
And Dark and Matter just pushed up into that smoke. They had no idea he was there. And again, Dark and Matter with a 3rd kill there. They're going to run out of here. Is he going to be able to secure it? And yeah, sure enough, there's the rest of the team. And with only losing Dark and Matter, but not before he takes out 4 of AMP.
That was phenomenal. Dark and Matter is on point. A pop-off for a pop-off. JK thought he was nice last round. Dark and Matter said, you know what? Hold my monster energy. Go.
Yeah, and I mean, like I was saying, you know, the first 2 rounds when there's not a lot of utility, a lot of times you see these kind of rush mentalities and these rush plays kind of pop out. But now I expect we'll probably see a little bit of a slowing down. Panorama played very quickly onto the entrance of the other 2 sites. I'm curious to see if we'll see the same thing happen here, if they're going to kind of slow it down and back it up a little bit. Wow, really quick trade right off the bat. Vakari and Immortal.
Go with the Recon. Recon drone has been something that Kowald has really been using extremely well. I think that's one of the tools that you have to use a lot of, but it's so helpful. I mean, you're going to be able to spot out your enemy, and it is a tool that you can use to just mess with their minds, to flank around and get them to shoot at it, and just see where they're at.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Clue just kind of gets a spray through the smoke, a really nicely done spray. Marto's going to back around the corner, take out this tracking dart. He does get spotted out by the camera that was on A site. We're now looking at a little bit of a reassessment. They might be looking to save their guns here. They are in a better economy situation, but there's still a lot of time on the clock, so probably just pushing and taking the long route. Clue, though, gets a kill on Grover. Not quite able to take out Marto. Marto, meanwhile, though, brought down to 33 health. He is going to top up. Still not sure where the bomb is, and we're seeing Vakari push up on the flank. Might see some contact here in a second. There it is, Vakari with a nice headshot.
There you go. Marto's getting a little bit aggressive, trying to peek around that corner, but not going for Vakari because he knows how accurate Vakari has been. About 4 seconds on the clock right now.
Alright, Marto pushing onto site really quickly. We hear that tag, the notification coming from going through the smoke, but he is at 5 health. This is going to be very difficult. Peeks around the corner, Vakari takes him out, and Vakari secures 3 kills that round.
Vakari, of course, one of the players of the game on the side of AMP. Very clutch round for them. 5 to 10. Really, I mean, it is close. It is definitely close. It is not out of their wheelhouse, but they have to keep on pushing. They have to keep getting these great defensive plays. And I think that Panoramic Activity is getting a little bit too aggressive. I feel like they're trying to push way too hard, and now they're getting punished for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And this I think, at least in my opinion, I lean a little bit more on the defense side on this map. So I think it does make it a little bit more difficult to push in with those quick pushes. Smokes are going to come down, block off sight lines for A long. So we'll see Panorama Activity pushing up as a group onto A site. They might stack up and play for really quick entrance here. They had a lot of success with that getting onto site previously. They are spotted out though, and we're going to see the rotate coming in.
They're going for the spike planted again. I mean, extremely fast pushes to the A bomb site. They're having AMP really spread out across this map right now.
Yeah, and AMP is going to take a lot of time trying to clear those corners and approach. They have no idea if anybody is lurking. They don't have any information about who's on site other than what they initially spotted with that camera, which is going to be pretty limited.
This is looking like a pretty easy round for Panoramic Activity, which will bring them to 11 games. But as soon as I said that, the flash is out and gets down. First attacker down. So it's sitting like a sitting duck, but gets the kill. Goes for the double and unfortunately gets knocked down. It's a 3v3.
JK really trying to do what he can here, but he's not able to get this kill. We'll see if he can actually escape from this. That tripwire is huge. That does prevent Grover from escaping, and that's going to knock him out. But it's unfortunately still a lost round for AMP, but it is going to make it a little bit easier. Their econ is not in as worse of a position, but and they did some good damage to the Panorama Activity econ, but a loss definitely is going to hurt things here.
Definitely, Panoramic is only 2 games away from taking this first set. This is going to be a hard one to come back from. But I do have to agree with you. I mean, the economy is pretty good on the side of AMP, but they cannot afford to keep making these massive mistakes. Only have a couple more games to play with, or they're going to be losing this set.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 11-5 so far. They've definitely showed a good performance, better even than what they saw in the earlier bracket. So that's always good to see. But they're going to need to do even better than that if they're wanting to take this game away from Panorama Activity.
And right now, Immortal gets spotted by that recon drone, so they're definitely going to be pushing into that middle.
Right here.
We're seeing some slow work of the garage side. AMP taking things a little bit slower here. We're going to see a flash in through garage. But Clue is holding a close angle with the shorty and takes Mardo out before he's able to actually push in. Molly, though, meanwhile, in answer, that's a great telly away from Vicari. Vicari was just seconds away from getting killed by that Molly.
Do a good push inside. Nice, and trying to go between Immortal and Clue right now. The wall is going to be up.
Dark Matter does get the res off on Mardo. They might be pulling out of this, so it does look like that's what they're going to do. Pull out of the site and possibly reassess at either A, and we're seeing kind of a bit of a split push. Maybe a little bit of a change of heart there, but yep, sure enough, here comes the A push, and most of the utility for Cypher is already off, but they might get spotted out by a tripwire coming in. No, nothing yet. Smoke's coming out from Vicari to at least cover one angle on that short.
Now 14 seconds. Looks like the spike is going to get planted.
Immortal holding a position, waiting for the rotation, does manage to get a pick.
You know, the flame wall is up. Now they really have this place locked down. I mean, it's going to be very hard for AMP to even make an attempt on this site. And it was, with only 2 players left on their team, this is going to be a tough one. It looks like a 12-game for Panoramic Activity.
And while they were taking the site, in the meantime, you had Immortal on the back end that was just waiting for the rotation and was able to take out 3, catch them rotating in. They just didn't expect him to be there, so they were easy pickings.
Now Panoramic Activity is on match point. What do you think AMP can do to scave off this match point right now? They cannot afford to have a massive loss like this when they're playing against a team like Panoramic Activity.
It's going to be really difficult. I think Panorama Activities, their reactivity to situations has probably been their strongest trait so far that I've seen. They move in, they assess, they kind of figure out what the situation is going to be, and then based off of that information, they really quickly make a decision. And at least so far, that decision that they've been making has consistently been the right one.
Definitely has, and now it looks like they're going to be doing a little bit of a split push. I mean, some of them are going towards B, some are going towards C. See how they're gonna go. It looks like it's gonna be interaction between 2 of the AMP players. Let's see.
Mardo popping the ult to push in. Meanwhile, the ultimate from Brimstone is gonna push anybody off of stage. Makes Marto push on the site, knock out Clue. We had 3 ultimates pop simultaneously there. There was the Sova, the Brimstone, the Brimstone, and the Phoenix ult simultaneously to really clear a lot of space. Immortal's stuck in a little bit of an awkward position.
Oh my goodness, the 3
does not matter. Push it, gets pushed to the youngster, and gets another kill to secure it. Marto with the ultimate popping into sight to open it up, and excuse me, Immortal just cleaning up.
Oh my goodness, the 4-piece. That was sensational. Immortal MVP of that game. Amazing stuff. I cannot believe Finisher just had all those ults being popped and then Immortal popping off right back.
Gosh, it was very impressive. Immortal, I think, had excellent game sense, was consistently putting himself in the position where he was ready to cover any sort of rotation, catching people out of position, and really playing off angles where they just didn't know where he was. And we saw it a couple times. Whenever the plant was down on A, you saw AMP wanting to rotate, but being very hesitant about it because they had no idea where their lurker was going to be sitting. And I think Immortal has been doing an excellent job of playing that lurker. You know, it's only the second round, so we'll be curious to see what happens. And Dark and Matter has really liked playing this close hookah position, and very quick with their walls as well too. I mean, that's a large delay that those walls afford. So I'll be really curious to see if AMP decides they're even going to mess with it or just decide not to bother.
Definitely have to agree with you. I mean, Dark Matter has really been on point with his the walls. I mean, when you have that wall up, it's just the smartest idea to go for a super aggressive push, and right there pushes the wall out and goes right underneath it. Really smart strategy right there.
And the wall's already starting to be cracked a little bit. We get a 5-man jump out, or tried to be. Jeez! Try to jump out of there and try and make something work, but they just can't quite squeeze it out.
2-piece by Dark Matter and trying to go for a third. The 3-piece in the spike planter's killed. Is that going to be a fourth?
Trying to do whatever he
goodness,
can.
a 4-piece and the flawless. Ooh,
JK
quick
was just
game
trying to
for
do
Panoramic
whatever he
Activity.
could. Man. Really pretty quick one there, but you know, it's a lost pistol round on the first round, so you're moving into that second round. You have very rough econ. Other team likely has, if you know, at least a half buy or something along those lines, so it can be pretty difficult to push into that. Now we are going to see some rifles coming out from both sides, but big important thing to look at is notice the economic position of Panorama versus AMP. It is a very big difference here.
Definitely is. I mean, there's going to be some big changes that need to happen on the side of AMP, but they do not have a lot of funds in order to do that. Let's see if they can make something happen with this round, but it's looking really on the side of Panoramic Activity. I don't know what they had this round, but it seems like they're going out for blood right now. They smell blood in the water, and they're going to take this championship home.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of an engagement coming up on B long site here.
And now in perspective of Marto, just camping out. Oh, and the interaction is getting ready to start. Down already. 1 down, 4v5. We're gonna toss the flash out, trying to go for one. Gets a quick tap right there. Headshots.
Marta with a really nice shot there, really kind of secured that. Meanwhile, seeing a little bit looks like the rotation for AMP is going to be coming out. They've decided that it's not worth it to check out that A site, and they're instead going to push towards B. JK gets a kill on the side. Marto, however, does take out the spike. That's crucial information for Panorama Activity.
Definitely a tough break for Kowal there. Getting caught sleeping a little bit, caught sleeping behind the wheel, and now it is a 3v3. Pretty close, but MP really has to make aggressive push right now. They need to get that spike planted down. They only have 10 seconds left.
Yeah, it's really just going to be a time factor here. Marto with 4K, not quite going to get the ace, but man, Marto really the MVP of that round. Finding out where the bomb is, getting a quick peek around the corner at B mid, it just makes things a lot more easy for Panorama Activity in that round.
Definitely does really good stuff for Panoramic Activity. 3 straight games, and AMP is going to be on their heels right now. They are bleeding. They need to get a game on the board before this set runs away from them.
And meanwhile, though, the AWP is going to come out from Kowald, and that's going to make pushing into any of these sites just so much more difficult than before. So we'll be curious to see how they adapt to this.
It's going to be a difficult one. I mean, of course, Dark and Matter is definitely staying at that B bomb site, using that wall when they try to go for a push for hookah. Be tough.
Ooh, but Vakari manages to take out the AWP. Fat lot of good that did. Unfortunately, they're able to push up through it, no problem. And we are looking at a 3v4 or 3v5 in favor of AMP, and Vakari has probably managed to secure that AWP as well too.
Here we go, Immortal out there trying to go for a double kill, but you go Marto taking that recon down.
JK is looking to make something work with the AWP, but manages to get taken out by the push from Dark and Matter and Immortal. So just like that, the AWP is rotated back into the hands of Panorama Activity.
The quick headshot by Marto and throwing out the ashes. This has really been Marto's money spot on this map thus far. I mean, it's only been 3 games, but it's getting a lot of kills right now, and the attackers are down to their last 2 players.
Yeah, he's been doing an excellent job of controlling that mid, and a lot of this right now is going to be range. I mean, AMP is pushing in with stingers, which is obviously going to be pretty drastically outranged by the Kowald is sitting there with the op. Kowald died with the op, got rezzed, and then got the op back, and it's right back into the hands of Panorama Activity now.
4 straight games for Panoramic Activity. I mean, there needs to be a massive reset of AMP. They cannot afford to go down 5 straight games against a team the caliber of Panoramic Activity. Right now, we see the tripwires are getting laid down. What, if anything, can AMP do right now? Because it seems like Panoramic came out of that minute break even better.
So I think the biggest thing there is they managed to take out the op. They managed to really deny that value from it, but they weren't able to capitalize off of it, and that's kind of the issue. I mean, taking out the op like that, it's a really crucial pick. It really opens up the enemy's defense, but you know they just didn't really push off of it. Additionally, Marto has kind of just been given free reign of mid. They might have better luck if they were smoking a little bit more forward, denying that site from Bend, and then trying to push in. Clue trying to bait out some movement here, does bait out the flash from Marto, so he does know Marto is back in that position as per usual. Meanwhile, though, we've seen Panorama pushing up a good bit more. Instead of playing under that window, they're now playing far closer, and that's going to pay off for Dark and Matter. Kittlecat does not expect him to be there.
The headshot by Dark and Matter, really good stuff, utilizing that wall so amazingly. I mean, I have not seen a player use the wall like that in a while. Really good stuff. And right now, Marto pushing through. Let's see what he can do. These attackers, it seems like there's going to be 2 pushing up on his right side.
JK trying to cover that angle with the op, decides it's not holding it though.
Headshot.
Just as soon as he turns around, Marto is there to capitalize on that. Just a really poor timing, unfortunately, but it's hard to really know where the enemy is in this game, so that's how it goes.
This is out.
This is going to be really crucial that JK saves this gun because they invested a lot in it. Their economy was already not in a fantastic position. Almost gets the wall bang there. That was very close. He's only got 16 health, but there's 3 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if he can hang on to it for enough time to make it count. Might even get another kill. He does get another kill on Grover. Whew. All in all, lost round, but not bad at all. Hanging on to that op in what was a 4v1 situation. No fun being in that when you just have an op and no support.
Definitely, it is very good that they were able to keep that op because again, they did spend a lot of funds to get that op. JK always on the money with his accuracy. It's a big hole to climb out of right now. 5 games to 0. They have a long way to go.
And the econ still not looking fantastic. They have been kind of investing with the buys, and that's going to really make things a little bit more difficult for them. Meanwhile, though, we're going to see the ult come out from the Omen, trying to kind of get some information here. Does manage to get up in heaven without actually being punished, which is going to be significant. However, does get found out, and with the range situation here, is going to have a difficult time. Sure enough, Dark and Matter pushes up on Vicari and takes him out.
Really good stuff, and now it is a 3v4. Not the best situation for AMP to be going down 6 games. They have to get this push right now, or this is going to be a big trouble right now. It looks like it's going to be a 3-1. Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable. Grover really showing his stuff that round, pushing the op, and that is really unfortunate. Now we're going to see 2 ops in the hand of Panorama Activity to really make things even more difficult for him.
Oh, wow. That is not a pretty sight. I mean, it's going to be very hard to poke your head out in these next couple rounds. Double ops right there. They can really camp around both A and B site and really just force AMP into a very bad situation. Let's see how they take for these ops.
And AMP does still have, they've got a full buy now, so they're not in a totally difficult situation, but pushing into 2 ops on defenses is never an easy thing to do. So their utility usage is going to have to be excellent. Unfortunately, Vicari, not a great start to that round, going to get picked pretty early here.
You know, with the recon drone out, I mean, it's going to spot a couple of players, but they really have not been able to capitalize on the players that they have been able to spot. It's been a tough one.
Marto with another pick, this time from heaven with the op. He was holding that front angle a little bit more forward than what you normally see. Vicari going to peek this, might get op.
And another one, Kowald in the building with that op. Good shot.
I think the biggest thing that we've seen is when you're pushing in with these two ops, you cannot slow peek those corners. It gives your enemy way too much time to figure out where you are. They can see your shoulder jiggling out past it, and then at that point, they just an easy left click to secure the kill. Candlecat does manage to take out Dark and Matter. That's going to be super important here. They might be able to capitalize off of that, but the arrow is going to find out some information and is going to locate where they are at the moment.
Grover with the camera out, trying to see where the attackers are coming from. Again, AMP 6 games down. They really have to be careful. 4-3 situation. Can they take advantage of this right now? But do see the Phoenix camping around there with the op on the B bomb site. Let's see if they're going to push through B.
Oh, Immortal with a really strong use of the orbital strike is going to flush them both out right into the sights of Mardo and Immortal himself. Again, I was talking about it last game. Immortal has really good map awareness, knowing when to flank behind the enemy and when to apply pressure at their backline. It does a great job of just putting that pressure on. You never know when the lurker is going to come around and pressure you from that side.
I have to agree with you, but the use of that ult is so strong. I mean, once you're inside like the center of that circle, you're pretty much done. There's not much you can do in that predicament. And another great game for Panoramic Activity, 7-0. This is a massive hole that AMP might not be able to climb out of.
Yeah, this is it's getting more and more difficult. 7 games in a row is really going to put the Econ in an even more dangerous spot. And peeking this angle is going to be very problematic, very difficult, because we do have Mardo holding it. Mardo really likes to hold these forward angles, so we'll see if Clue can push it. He cannot. Youngster does the same thing, pushes right into it, gets taken out. Might have been a little bit early, might have just been excellent timing on Mardo's part. The smoke just doesn't provide enough cover.
I don't think there's much that they can do with them having double ops. I mean, both areas are covered, and look at this. It looks like there's going to be a team ace at this point. Another shot by Grover, a 1v5. This is not looking good. The Lone Omen out there like a sitting duck. Not much that they can do, and another one, defensive win. This is, oh man, this is terrible. With them having double ops, they have not really been able to make any successful pushes to the or the B, and it's looking like they're going to get old before the switch.
Yeah, this is I mean, hopefully we can see them start kind of rallying and coming back a little bit, but this is going to be extremely difficult for them to pull off. I mean, this pushing into this defense is extremely difficult, especially when it's a team as coordinated as Panorama Activity. And it's important to note too that AMP did choose this map. So this was AMP's map choice following the first round. So Panorama Activity won, that left the map choice up to AMP. And so far, we've seen that map choice might not be working out for him as well as they were hoping. Meanwhile, though, Marto's position is going to get found out. Bakari's going to try and push him before he's able to reload, but isn't quite able to take advantage of it. Clue does have the ultimate, might be able to spot him out, but Marto sticks in the corner and is just not able to be seen.
Oh my goodness, and the spike planner killed. It is a 2v1 already. Popping that ult was such a pivotal thing.
Clue is just pushed from multiple sides here. This is a really dangerous position for him to be in.
A cold arrows up in their hands.
Tries to swing out and possibly take out one, but Grover is ready for him. JK, however, does manage to take out Immortal on the side. JK is going to try and push up. Does get spotted out by the recon bolt. That is not what you want to see happening when you're in a 1v4 situation. 1v3, excuse me.
Not looking good, and very low health on the side of AMP. There's not much left, and another successful headshot by Grover. That is it, 9-0.
And JK was doing what he could there. He definitely did the quick pop out. He was trying to get maybe like a quick one tap, and you know, if the crosshair placement had been perfect, if his aim had been perfect, might have made a difference there. But unfortunately, just was not ready for the shots from Grover. Grover did clean it up. Doesn't help that he was going into that situation with a little bit lower health than ideal.
Definitely have to agree with you, but you know what is really crazy about this particular game? I don't think they've gotten a single spike planted this entire game number 2. This is a rough go for them.
Now you're right. Every game, every round so far has been won by either kills or by a timeout, and they have not been able to actually break into sites and get the bomb down. There's going to be a blind on the drone, which is significant. Able to push in. The Wald is ready for him.
One
A lot of util coming out. Oof. Dark and Matter pushes up on Kindlecat. Kindlecat with the Stinger is not really going to be at a good range situation to try and hold that. Meanwhile, Youngster just barely rotates out of its position before Dark and Matter pushes up on him.
They're really not looking good using those ricochet bolts. They're honestly like some sitting ducks. They're getting flanked around the corner by Colwall.
Does a good bit of damage to Dark and Matter, but that's not enough when you're using the Stinger at that range. They're going to try and get out of there, but meanwhile, we have pushing up on the flank the Cypher. Can we do anything? That's a quick flick around that corner. That was very well done.
Definitely, but it is still a 2v4 situation, and you still have both of the players with the op ready to snipe them out.
You can see JK pushing up very aggressively, trying to find information, doing quick peeks. They do know where Grover was res from.
Snipe from jumping up. That was a big shot from Marto after the spike gets planted down. And this thing is going to be an easy defuse. All 5 of the players are down. And look at that. Look at the little puppy, the metal. They know when they're close to touching chip right now.
Man, that was it was a good rotate. It was a good movement, good attempt to try to get to the new site, but it was just not enough. I mean, Panorama Activity had the weapon coverage, they had the range, they had pretty much every advantage in that situation. Interestingly, though, now we do see that AMP is in a little bit of a better economic situation. And would you look at that? They're going to bring out the double op. So we now have 2 ops playing into 2 ops. Maybe that'll make enough of a difference for the match. Let's see what happens here.
Definitely, we'll see what happens. But man, that was definitely a statement round right there. Marto catching the AMP players jumping up in the beginning and going for the op shot, does miss it just barely off of there. Oh, and gets taken out. Are they gonna lose that op?
Vakari has played extremely well with the operator here. That was a really good decision there. He got very lucky peeking that corner initially and not getting taken out by Marco, but by continuing to hold that angle, Marco had to come to him, and he had a much better situation to play into there. See if Vakari can get another pick here. Takes a shot at the corner. He thinks somebody's in that corner. He's going for the wall bang. Clue with a nice click right on Immortal's head. That's a very quick death on his part. Alright, waiting for the flank.
Big engagement. This might be the first game that AMP can put on the board. They really have to be careful with this, though, because Kowal still does have the op.
And we're in a 1v4 situation, which is very difficult for Kowal to push, but definitely not impossible. And the important thing is that if Kowal does lose this round, they will be in an economic position.
Oh,
there it is.
Look at that.
Fortunately, though, for Panorama Activity, their econ is still stacked, and they can still very much afford that double op defense. By contrast, though, we do now see a triple op setup coming out from AMP. I'll be curious to say if they actually stick with that. Triple ops, there's some advantages to it, but God forbid you get into any sort of close range engagements with them. That is not going to be fun.
Definitely isn't. I mean, it's a tough goal for them, but they are really trying to fight right now. They are 3 games away from losing this tournament, and they're 1 game away from this side switch, so they're going to be on defense. They need to get this next game just to get a little bit of a morale boost. They are getting their heads cracked open right now by Panoramic Activity.
Vakari really wanting to contest those early angles against Marto, and I think that's probably smart. You're getting Marto to you're forcing him to kind of back off that position. However, you are playing it very risky. If Marto has a little bit better aim than you, it's going to be an easy pick for him, but so far it's worked out. Clue's going to spot some movement. There's a lot of Panorama Activity committing to the A site, so we might see a rotation coming, and that's indeed what looks like. They're rotating through market, attempting to take some ground on B site. They're going to have to be careful of Immortal sitting in that corner with the Odin, though. That will not be fun to walk into.
They have to agree with you, and has the op-out. Marto is looking for those players, and it looks like a 4 stack of these players coming to push through into that A bomb site. See if they're going to overextend, or are they going to wait patiently and smoke Marto out?
And it looks like I spoke a little bit too soon on the rotate. Smokes might be coming out, and we get some smokes on site. Heaven not smoked off, interestingly.
Oh, and gets
Blue
shot
with the kill on
down.
Marto. That's really big. Meanwhile, Vakari does have eyes on the Cypher. Might be able to move in. Bomb is down, but Clue, possibly in a little bit of a miscommunication, gets caught on the other side of the wall. The ops doing work for AMP this round.
Right here.
Wall's gonna come up
Well,
and
make
try
a
and give.
difference, but of course, when you get shot with the op, that is a big loss to AMP. They have to win this round. They spent the cash for triple ops. If they do not win this, this is going to be a very, very bad time for them. And here we go with the defuse. 4 more seconds left, and of course, look at that. Panoramic Activity takes the 11th game, and knows that triple op was for naught.
That was really unfortunate. We had right there a very, very, very nice teleporter attempt. Bakari tried to throw a smoke, a one-way smoke up on top of that box, jump and teleport into the smoke. Unfortunately, the registration was instead on the on the wall in front of him. So he ended up teleporting right into the open, and with no way to cancel that, he was easy pickings.
That was a rough go. I mean, and they really took that big risk, like you said, with that triple op, and it did not pay off. They did get in a couple of close quarter situations, and then also just losing the sniper battle against a player the caliber of Kowal. That is a tough loss for them. Now they are games away from this tournament being all over.
Yeah, that early pick on Marto was really key, but Kowald, like you said, he was too ready for him. He was prepared. Now we see the side swapping, so we now have AMP on defense and Panorama Activity working offense now. They're knifing the wall on B site, so it looks like we're going to see some engagements kind of starting there, but it might be a clever fake because the bomb is actually heading over towards A site, moving its way up through showers. They do get spotted out, though. Great use of the Cypher camera.
Now see Darkened Matter is pushing up through, going towards the A bomb site. Let's see if they're going to get into this interaction right now, or are they going to wait patiently for AMP to overextend?
It's like they're just kind of respecting each other's distance at this point. However, we do see some damage coming out on AMP or on Panorama Activity Cypher. JK traded for a little bit of health as well too. Mortal though manages to pick up 2 kills. Is gonna grab the orb on that side as well too, and it looks like we'll see rotation probably of Panorama Activity moving over towards A site with the bomb down.
Oh, and a headshot.
Very quick push around the corner, right click. That is tough luck. Meanwhile, though, Immortal cleans up Youngster. Youngster, very far forward, has kind of moved into CT spawn. They were actually up on the B site there, and wasn't able to really help out much on A. It's kind of one of the downsides to those split pushes. Is if the bomb does get down, it's very difficult for the split portion of your team to move back and regroup with the other group.
We have to agree with you, but guys, now it is a match point. This is the last. This could potentially be the last game of the weekend. Let's see if AMP can rally. I know you guys have to give them your energy because AMP has fought so hard to get back to this point. But Panorama Activity has been playing like absolute monsters. So let's see how this last game goes.
This is a very crucial round. You do see that a lot of kind of force buy scenarios coming out from AMP, attempting to try and make something happen. We do see a trade going down on B site long. Nice! Kindlecat gets a nice long distance kill on Marto with the Stinger. Not something you see often. Does get a lot of damage on Grover. Grover, however, with the Bulldog is going to get a little bit of a better range situation here. Bomb is gonna go down on A site here. The Sova on this team is actually going to get the plant here. Kowal will get the plant for Panorama Activity.
There's really not much that AMP can do at this point. I mean, they have all their grounds covered. This is a 3v3, a very even scenario, but they're always fighting on their back foot, and this is not looking good at all. Let's see if they can win this interaction. They cannot.
That's gonna make things even more
and this is going to be
here.
the end of their tournament life if they cannot get this push and get this defuse.
JK takes out Kowal, but Kowal did shoot an arrow up into the sky, which is going to fall shortly and do some damage. That's going to really make any sort of diffuse scenario here extremely difficult. Youngster has to go for it, but he's not going to have time.
And that is it. 13-1. Panoramic Activity takes this tournament.
Man, It was kind of rough to see. I'm really disappointed. We had such a great performance from AMP in the first game, but unfortunately they just weren't able to come back from it. It was a really great effort, but Panorama Activities coordination, team play, utility usage, aim, just everything across the board was just really on point.
Definitely was a very, very big letdown from AMP, but I know that they will be back. I mean, this game is relatively young. It is way more in development as far as the meta is concerned. So AMP guys, make sure that you keep on playing. Anyone else at home that is interested in playing, man, get yourself some friends. Start grinding online for some Valorant. This is an awesome game. Awesome opportunity to be able to host this tournament with my brother Spooked. What are some of your takeaways from this weekend? What were some of your favorite plays?
Oh man, there's been several. I mean, the one that really jumps to mind is that JK with his right clicks just absolutely blows my mind. He's so confident with it, jumping around the corner with the classic, getting a right click triple headshot. It's just I don't have that level of confidence whenever working with the classic. There's such a long cooldown after you've shot. I never really feel like, okay, this is the right opportunity to do this. We've just seen a lot of really strong op play in general. Kowald has played that extremely well. Marto had an amazing ace as Omen. Really just great gameplay in general on Split, and I believe that was against Valor Inting. There's been a host of highlights. The VODs for all of these will be, of course, posted on Twitch as well, too. So some great opportunity to mine through that stuff and pull some of the better moments from it. Is there a play that really stood out in your mind, Sensei?
I'd say just this weekend, I've been a big fan of how Vakari was utilizing that op. I mean, just a lot of great kills that Vakari was able to get. Just awesome play overall. Being that this is probably one of the first times I've been able to be a part of the first-person shooter community, I was just so impressed with how the team compositions were, as well as just how they kind of after their game plan defensively. Also, that last situation where Marto was able to get that snipe on the on the defensive side, one of those players kind of like hopped up after they went for that spike plant was just a savage move. It was awesome to watch.
It really was. I mean, really, a lot of the moments from that game, just in general. And if I'm gonna be a little bit real here, I want to say the real MVP in my mind here is everybody who was so willing to donate and provide some, throw some money towards Shoot for the Stars and towards Make a Wish Georgia. I mean, Unga Bunga with over $1,000, more than a third of the total money raised was raised by Unga Bunga, and I think that's just unbelievably impressive. I'm really glad to see that sort of support coming out.
Definitely is. I think one of the things that people forget is that we are gamers, obviously, with things going on. One of the important things is that gaming is our escape, and it is such a great blessing that players are able to come into these games, enjoy themselves, win prizes, but also give back to the community. At the end of the day, we are gamers, and we're able to spread love through our passion. It's something that everyone should strive to be doing. Please, man, share some love with everyone, kind to all people, and make sure that you keep on playing some good Valorant.
Absolutely. And thanks everybody for tuning in with us. Thanks for the opportunity to cast. I know I've had an absolutely amazing time this weekend and can't wait for the next one. Sensei, hopefully you feel the same as well too.
I definitely have to agree with you. I mean, it was a wonderful opportunity. I am a fighting game commentator by trade, but the shooters have been so kind to me. I definitely will be back. I love this game. This game is absolutely awesome. I will definitely be in the lab playing some more. Can't wait for the next one. Again, man, thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. I am the International Sensei, my brother in arms, Spooked. We have been here with you guys to close out the tournament. Thank you so much, and we shall see you in the next one.
We're going to have a quick message from two of our main tournament organizers. That's going to be Nick and Abigail. So, yes, stay tuned for that. We'll be back whenever the next tournament rolls around. But thanks again for tuning in. We'll catch you guys on the flip side.
Hey guys, it's Abigail and Nick. We're the two directors of the tournament. And
Okay.
Sorry, Hayden?
Yep.
Okay. We're the two directors of the tournament. We just wanted to come in and say a few words. We kind of wanted to thank everybody for coming out. Thank everybody for being patient with us and dealing with all the technical issues that were happening. We wanted to thank everybody who donated. By the way, the donations on screen that you see, Abigail found this out earlier, are not actually the donations that we have. There's even better news. So you see the 250122. That is not everything. We have actually raised a total of $3,126 for Make-A-Wish, which is just beyond what we thought we would get. Right, Abigail?
Absolutely. That's incredible.
It's everybody's generosity and everybody being there for the kids and helping us out here with Shoot for the Stars and Make-A-Wish. Everybody here is so grateful. So thank you all for coming out. I want to say thank you to all the competitors that partook in the tournament and that actually participated. Wanted to say thank you to all the viewers, thank you to all the donators, thank you to our sponsors, Paste and Skulls Gear. We want to say thank you to Wes and Sean for coming out and speaking. Just thank you to everybody. Thank you to all the people behind the scenes, all the casters, the camera people that we've had. Thank you to literally everybody. It's been a blast. Abigail came to me like 2.5 months ago, and was like, "Hey, are you interested in possibly doing a tournament like this?" Right? And I was like, "Yeah, let's do it." So we went out and did all the research, got all the different schools together. That was one of the most difficult parts, wouldn't you say? Trying to get everybody involved.
Yeah, you were a major help there. Thank you.
But getting all the people involved, figuring all this stuff out, getting everybody together as a whole community, and I mean, I'm shaking right now. It's at all the generosity and everybody turning out. I wanted to say thank you to everybody.
And there's a couple last donors that we can thank too. Hayden's here to read them out.
Oh, I thought you did that.
Yep. So just another massive thanks to everyone coming today. I just absolutely love the positivity that was in the chat today. We got a couple last donors here. I'll just read out the names, how much they donated really quickly, just so we can get their names out. Unfortunately, we can't get everyone because there's a bit of an issue, but here we go. So we got Howard Hole donating $20, Chris Smokes donating $20, Taz Dragon donating $20 as well, and a couple more on the way. Give me just a second. We've got Anonymous donating $25 to Mercer Esports Teams. We've got Scad Dad 2020 donating another couple dollars to Vakari GG. Let's double check. Indeed, it is another $20. Today, it seems like $20 is the massive number. Hayden donating exactly $28 to Scad Cadets, and another donation to Valorant. A smashing donation of $1. Thank you so much for the generosity. Make sure you like and comment down below. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. See if you want to see more playthroughs. Yeah, I really hope you like the tournament.
Thanks, Aiden.
Thank you. Absolutely perfect. Actually, couldn't have done it any better. So basically, I have a couple words to say too. And number one, that is thank you. Obviously, I think it's all gonna be thank you. But thank you to the stream crew that have made this possible. To Hayden and Howie and Spooked and Christina. And I'm trying to read names right now, but they're all escaping me. So stream crew, thank you. All of the casters that participated, thank you. I'd like to thank Chris from Make a Wish for allowing me to put this tournament on and entrusting me with it. I want to thank Wes and Lynn from Skulls and Haste for supporting us and believing that this was going to be such a success that you would be willing to put your brand behind it. And I really want to say thank you to Nick as well. When I had this idea, I knew that it'd be really hard, and I definitely wouldn't have gotten it done without you, so thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, now that we're a nice, cheery mess, let's sign off. And so, we will give the biggest thank you to you, our viewers, who have donated, who have watched, and who have supported all of the players here. We appreciate you, and we hope that if we do it again in the future, you'll come back.
Thank you all so very much.
Have a good evening.
Good night, everyone.